Ooh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to
Yala.
Singapore's first ever Asia Championships for the One Piece card game. My name is Ashraf D. Chaz, and I'll be one of your co-commenters for today's event alongside my friend here, Noah.
Hello, everyone. So, firstly, I would like to thank Kev Dean Dan, for organizing this event with support of Maxsoft. Today, we have 512 players, 8 rounds of sways, followed by a top 32 cut. So, it's going to be a long day today, morning till
Long
night.
day.
We will be accompanying you throughout the whole event, play-by-play, commentary.
Yeah, we'll be
And
here all the way
yeah, all the way.
with you guys at home.
So also we would like to thank the sponsors for today. Firstly, we have Kev Dean, and then we are organizing this event at Grid, followed by we have Maxsoft, One Piece TCG, Aegis, Dragon Shield, PCG Grading, Main TCG, CAG, and lastly Royal Gaming Chair, which we are sitting on right now,
Look at that.
comfortably right now.
Royal Ergonomics. So we are sitting on their One Piece line chairs,
Yeah.
right? And they feel great. They're comfortable.
Let me just show you the back of the chair.
Noah, look at that. Look at that. One Piece logo right here. Luffy, Straw Hat Crew, Jolly Roger right there. You can't miss that.
Yeah, in total there's 3 designs. We have one Zoro, which is what Ashraf is sitting on. You can see
There we
yeah,
go.
Zoro, and then one more is Law, Trafalgar Law. Yeah, so if you're interested in this chair, you can check out
Store?
Royal.store for the chairs. Yeah, it's great. Fantastic chair. I'm loving this chair. I don't
It's
want to
very
leave.
comfortable.
Yeah. So Ashraf, how do you feel today?
I feel great. I think right now the event will be starting shortly. Players are just going to be paired up. So we'll be back soon because we want to make sure that the event is running smoothly. All the players are ready. And there's going to be some MC talking over there. And yeah, Welcome
we are back.
We're
We're
back.
back. Yeah.
Welcome back to Singapore's first ever Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. My name is Ashraf Chaz, and
I'm Noah here. Again, apologies for the delay
Yeah,
because
sorry.
of logistics issues, players looking for their tables, and yeah, lots of things going on right now.
that is true. We have 512 players today, Noah. That's an incredible amount.
Yeah, and we are starting our first round of Swiss soon. But before that, we'll talk about decks that we are looking for today.
Yeah. What decks do we expect to see?
I would expect to see lots of Kid as well as Red Green Law. I've been seeing that win a lot of tournaments in Singapore for standard battles, rookie tour, locals event. Yeah.
That's true. I think Eustace Kid is definitely going to be one of the most prominent decks in today's tournament. I mean, it is so consistent and it has won so many events.
Yeah,
all around the world.
statistically, it should win today,
Yeah.
right?
But with Eustace Kid, we always see Kaido. Kaido has a lot of tools to deal with Eustace Kid, and it's going to be a very fun match for sure.
Yeah. So, what deck do you want to win personally?
I am a huge fan. I mean, most of y'all know I'm a huge fan of Luffy. I really want the Luffy deck to do well. I mean, I'm talking about the starter deck Luffy, the mono red Luffy, and I hope that there's players out there who represent the Luffy spirit and bring that deck to like top 8, top 16. But what about you? What decks do you want to win?
Personally, I think everyone knows me as a blue player. I play lots of Crocodile and Doflamingo, so I would like to see a Doflamingo, perhaps Crocodile win this event.
That's right.
Speaking about Crocodile and Luffy, as you can see, all the leaders are viable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every single leader is viable for this tournament. And that's the great thing about the One Piece card game. It's like there's a lot of different strategies, a lot of different leaders.
Yes.
But every one of them is viable. I would
Yeah.
even say STO5 Shanks
Yeah,
You know?
Shanks is playable.
at the hands of the right player.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. It's missing a few pieces.
Yeah, let's wait for a few more sets. Perhaps Shanks could be as OP as he is. Yonko.
Yeah.
And also, Starter Deck 6 maybe just came out, a black deck. Do you think we'll see any today?
I hope we get to see some like STO6, the Marine starter deck, and it's gonna be interesting to see if like players actually bring that deck to this tournament because it's only the starter deck form. OPO2 is not out in Singapore yet, everywhere it's not out yet, and if some brave soul brings the Marine starter deck into this tournament, I have nothing but the utmost respect for that.
Yeah, and of course the deck is now legal to play. And speaking about legality, for this event, we will not be using Psycho Jump promos or V-Jump promos as well as the Uta deck promo.
Yes.
Mostly because the cards are not circulated widely within Asia, it's only within Japan. So to level the playing field, the cards are banned.
Yeah.
Cards are banned and not allowed to use. So some decks that are greatly affected will be
Luffy.
Yeah,
Because
great
the
deck.
Uta demo deck has a lot of great pieces, Trafalgar Law, the one that minuses the opponent's character by minus 2,000, which works well with some of the Nico Robin. Beppo is
yeah.
good. Even like the big vanillas from the Red Hat Pirates. We got Ben Backman. We got Yasop. And those pieces do make an impact on the Luffy's starter deck, but unfortunately, they're not available to use.
Yeah, I think they call it the big boy Luffy deck.
Yeah, so it's like the big daddies of Red Hat Pirates, right? But they are, unfortunately can't be used, but doesn't mean that Luffy can't stand a chance. We have like Shanks.
Yeah.
We still have Shanks in OPO1.
And Luffy is still winning tournaments, if not winning top 8 in flagship events. And speaking about flagship events, today's event, players are competing for the top 16 prize.
We have the promos right here. If you can see,
Yes.
there is the top 16 promo for Usopp.
Yeah, so-
And then we also have the one for Zoro.
Yeah, so top 16 players will be getting this Usopp, whereas for top 8, they'll be getting both. So these promos are actually a reprint of the starter deck cards. Yeah, and then as well as the first and second players will be representing Singapore for the finals, championship finals
Yeah,
within
Southeast
Asia.
Asia, right?
Yeah.
Southeast Asia, like a regional tournament. And really, really exciting. For that. So round 1 should be starting soon. We're just doing the player briefing right now. And we're excited to see the first 2 decks for the tournament. And, we're going to be here the entire day.
Yeah, we will be sitting here accompanying you
Yeah.
in the comfort of your home.
Yeah.
And we'll be sitting here comfortably on our royal chair.
Royal chairs. We'll talk about them a little bit later on.
Yeah.
Once we talk about these sponsors.
Okay, looks like they are announcing it soon.
Yeah. We have our first 2 players. I think they're sitting comfortably, just talking to each other.
So I think it's important to say that this is Singapore's first official huge-scale One Piece TCG event.
So big. 512 players. That's incredible for a game that literally just came out a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
It's great to see. I am a huge supporter of the game. I've been talking about it on our own respective YouTube channels.
Yeah.
We've been talking about the game since the announcement.
Yeah.
Since the initial announcement, I've been so hyped for this game. And now to sit here and look at like how many people are playing this game, I'm so happy, man. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna be moved to
how
tears.
how do you feel right now? Not sitting at the player seat, but sitting at the commentating seat.
To be honest, like if I was sitting over there, I would be really stressed out. I mean, we were looking at the players coming in, and we were like, man, for once, I'm actually glad I'm sitting over here.
Yeah,
you know.
it's a different type of stress and worry right now. We are stressed to not stutter,
Yes,
but they are
we
stressing
want to bring you
not,
the best.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
the best stream.
But of
So-
course, with huge events like this, technical difficulties might happen. But
Yeah, definitely.
shout out to all the Cave Deans, Den crew, and all of the organizers. They have been doing a fantastic job setting up from the morning, and
Yeah.
it's so
And they've
incredible.
been here quite early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
We were here with our coffees at like 8:30,
yeah,
9 a.m.
really early, and the event's starting only at 12 right now.
Yeah. But we hope that every single player here, they try their best, bring their decks to the A game. And the great thing about this game is like, even if you're bringing like, I would say like a rogue deck, like you mentioned, Crocodile is like a rogue deck, they can still win.
Yeah, they can still win because you have factor of surprise. Players may not be familiar with Crocodile. And I think Crocodile has a good chance against Kid, Eustace Kid.
Definitely, he has
with
the
its leader's
tools.
effect to
Yes.
bounce back the characters back to their hand.
That is true.
Yeah.
And, Dofi decks, like Crocodile decks, out of the 7-cost character Doflamingo from the starter deck.
It's really strong.
Yeah, it has a favorite target,
Yeah,
which is the
7
7-cost
cost Kid.
Eustace Kid. Oh, man.
I think even players in from the West will be familiar with this with their limited deck battles.
That's
I believe you just
true.
got your super pre-release deck.
Super pre-release
Yeah,
is starting
which
for...
I think I'm quite jealous that we don't get them as well.
They look great.
Yeah, they
the
got
stamps
the
of
anime
everything.
art, right?
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
For the
whereas-
leaders,
yeah.
special different artworks, and also the winner, the promo.
Yeah,
right?
winner promo. I think we won't be getting that in Japan. Ours is this.
This is the Asia Championship promo Luffy, which players over here can also purchase later on after their matches for sure. Like they can
Yeah.
get the playmat.
Yeah, playmat
Storage
storage box as well as this. I think this is going. It's really sought after.
Yeah, this is one
Yeah.
of the Luffys that people really do enjoy. And it's going to be an awesome event. I'm really quite excited to see really quite excited to see what's going to be happening in the matches today.
Yeah.
You know?
And also in the comments, maybe you can let us know what decks you want to see win, or what is your
Yeah.
prediction for today's winner.
Who are you rooting for today? Who do you have your money on? And it's a big tournament.
Yeah.
And the great thing about this is like it's streamed and it's going to be on YouTube, on Cave Dean Stan's YouTube channel, so people from the English release can also look back and see and study the matches.
Yeah.
Get ready for the OPO1 release in, I believe it's end of the year.
Yeah.
It's in December, so that's great. So we are going to be starting the round 1 matches really soon. I'm
And-
really excited.
Yeah, and
Someone
what's
says
interesting-
hashtag Terrence luck to all the players. Terrence said that.
Terrence, where is Terrence? Let me check.
It's Dr. Tin Game. I mean, he's the one dressed as the Trafalgar Law. Speaking of
Ah.
which, cosplayers are here.
Yeah, I saw Robin.
So Robin,
I saw Boa Hancock. I saw Luffy. Unfortunately, the viewers can't see them.
you get to see this
Yeah,
and this.
This.
Maybe
Yeah.
we'll post a photo up later on, but who knows? You can follow us on our social media, Ashraf Shares and Noah,
No one. Yeah.
and then we will definitely be posting pictures for the event as well.
Yeah, I'm actually doing a vlog as well.
Yeah.
So
Check out his
something
YouTube.
to look out for.
Definitely, we're going to be sharing highlights of this event for sure. And of course, the most important thing is we're going to share the matches. Oh, and take a look at that cup right there.
Have you seen this movie?
I have seen One Piece Film Red. It's a great movie. It's going to be out everywhere around the world soon. So go and check out One Piece Film Red if you're a fan. I mean, it's a great movie to watch. I'm not going to say anything about it. I don't want to spoil anything.
No spoilers.
All right.
Oh.
Round 1 is going to be starting soon. And it's awesome.
Repair. Looks like players are getting prepared right now.
Oh, wow.
So just have to wait a little bit longer.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, we will accompany you.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see.
It's fine. We have a lot of unfortunate no shows today.
Yeah.
which is very difficult for the tournament organizers. You have to keep, like, oh, we don't know what's going to be featured. So they have to unfortunately repair again. But we'll be here keeping you company while the players sort themselves out.
Yeah, especially with the pandemic going on, some players were not able to turn out due to issues.
COVID.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's a serious issue. Like if you're unwell for the tournaments, it's best to just stay home.
It's
That's
not
always
worth.
the
It's
problem.
not worth risking your life for this.
It's not
No,
worth it.
no.
You can buy this on the if the players want to sell up, right?
Yeah.
So let's talk about a little bit about the decks again. Let's talk about Eustace Kid.
Okay.
Okay, so
That's good.
Eustace Kid is definitely one of the decks that we are going to expect to see for today's event.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
all of the big strengths, and there are different variations of Eustace Kid. We have ones that run a full playset of Basil Hawkins, sorry, and it is turning out to be one of the key cards in the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of like the effect to just like attack into your opponent's wrestler characters and then have an additional attack. It's so good.
If you have a Basil Hawkins on the field playing against Doffy, that's an easy win for you there.
That's true.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end many times. Yeah, not a fun time, man.
Not a fun time indeed. But we have to talk about the boogeyman of the current OPO1 format, and it is none other than the 8-cost character Eustace Kid.
The bane of every deck's existence.
It is a card that you have to respect.
Yes,
For this
every
format.
deck, it warps the format around itself.
It really
Every
does.
deck needs to have an answer. Yeah.
And you were saying just now that you had you were facing in someone and they had like 3 of them. Three
Yeah,
Eustace Kids.
yeah. The opponent was playing a Doflamingo, unfortunately, and he had 3 Eustace Kid, the 8-cost one on field. There's no way of winning the game.
It
There's
is-
no way of winning
There,
the game.
unless you have like a solid answer to all of them, it is extremely difficult because not only do they have the Eustace Kid character on the field, they have a lot of cards in their hand to counter
And many blockers as well.
many blockers. All Capone Gang Beige, so many blockers.
Page, Eustace Kid,
Eustace Kid, the 7-cost Eustace
yeah,
Kid
and
on the
then
starter
we
deck.
have Killer,
That's
and
true.
many counter cards.
And it does show like the strength of these starter decks. A lot of flagship events over here in Singapore were won by starter deck leaders.
Yeah.
So which brings us into like, if you are interested in starting to learn about how to play the game, I think a great starting point is actually to pick up these starter decks. Maybe 1, maybe 2. If you need the pieces, if you get 2 of like, let's say, the Luffy starter deck, smoosh them together.
And
you're
if
ready to go.
if you are not willing to spend the money yet, you're still thinking if you want to buy it or not, you can download the app on the App Store or the Android Store.
Yeah, the TCG.
Yeah,
the
One Piece TCG
app.
teaching app.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great way to learn, pick up on the rules.
It is 100%
And, yeah.
a great way. And it is it's free.
It's free.
You
definitely
can just
free.
download it on your
No
phone.
in-app
try it out.
purchases. Don't worry about it.
Yes, no in-app purchases. Alternatively, there is there's a lot of community support for this game, and
Yes.
you can find players everywhere, like the Discord, Facebook group. As long as there are people out there playing the game, you can connect with them and even do like online matches.
Yeah.
I've played with people from across the ocean, like in the States. Webcam battles.
That's
And
what's
it's-
great about the game. You get to
Oh.
meet players. You get to meet new people.
Yes.
Yeah, and
It connects
gives
the
you more opportunities as well.
That's
I
true.
didn't. I wouldn't believe if I would be sitting here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. Like 6 months ago, I was just like, oh man, there's a new One Piece card game.
Yeah.
And
And I'll
right
just be
now-
a player.
Yeah, I'll just be playing.
I didn't expect to create content, to be casting a huge event in Singapore as
Right?
well.
And to be friends with
Yeah.
Noah right here.
To be friends. That's
I'm
what's
so excited.
most important.
That's
In
true.
card games, make friends.
The great thing about this One Piece, the great thing about the One Piece card game is that it's a great point for like TCG players, experienced TCG players, to get into a brand new game.
Yeah.
At the same time, One Piece fans who have never touched a card game in their lives can come in and learn about the game, because you can be a player, you can be a collector. There's a lot of great alternate artworks coming from OPO1, and like right now in Grid, the location that we are currently in, they have printed out the kind of like the alternate artworks artboards, and they look great.
Yeah. I want to get one for myself.
Oh,
Paste it in my room.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
And I know which card you like from OPO1.
For me personally, I like the Boa and Hancock.
Boa
The
Hancock.
alternate art, definitely. Yeah.
It is
Fantastic artwork.
It is
Chef
one of the
kiss.
most sought after. I mean, besides the higher rarity Shanks,
Yeah.
for sure. I still have not owned my manga Shanks, but it's okay. Yeah, but I am a huge fan of Nico Robin, and I think it is one of the, one of the players in the format right now. It's a very strong red card.
It's a really strong removal where you can play it on your second turn for
Yeah.
red decks. Yeah, and it clears out blockers
Yes.
easily.
And it clears out the searches as well. So Jewelry Bonnie.
Yeah, Jewelry
Yeah,
Bonnie
it's
and
gonna be a
Momo.
problem. Momonosuke.
Momonosuke,
Yeah,
from the green decks.
that's true. It's going to be a lot of decks like these that rely on the low cost searches, Namis, Jewelry Bonnies, and the one cost blockers, 1-2 cost blockers.
Yeah.
And I want to talk a little bit about Kaido. And Kaido is it's a great deck,
It is.
but is it over reliant on Onigashima? What are your thoughts about it?
Personally, I've tried a few builds using Basil Hawkins, the one where you get to get a Dawn when you play it on field, and it has a trigger as well. I think it's a good option or alternative if you don't get your Onigashima, as well as you have your ulti as well.
Yes.
But end of the day, if you don't have a consistent ramp for Kaido, I think it's a little tough for
It
you
is.
to, yeah, most of your cards require lots of Dawns. And at the end of the day, it's still a good counter to Kit, especially 8 cost Kit.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
true. And the great thing is, it's like a lot of the abilities for Kaido is Dawn minus abilities. So you do need that kind of ramp up. You need to replenish all that Dawn back to kind of make sure that you are not falling behind your opponent. And let's see if we see a Kaido deck on a feature stream later on for the feature match, whether we see a turn 2, Onigashima for the starting player. Like if that happens, he did that
gonna be a
Yugi thing.
smooth
huh?
game, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
like
destiny
the
draw.
destiny draw right there. And for those of you who are just tuning into the stream, welcome to Singapore's first ever Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. My name is Ashraf D. Chess, and I am here co-hosting with my friend here,
Noah.
Noah. Yes.
So we are still waiting for players to settle down. I think our feature match is starting soon.
The feature match table, the players are ready. They're just settling down right now, as well as the rest of them who are kind of waiting to find the match, the tables that they are in. 512 players. We are expecting to see a lot of players. There's going to be a lot of shuffling around, and it's going to be an intense tournament day. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be a
gonna
long
be a
day.
long day, man.
But we will be here all the way with you, all the way to the end. I'm really excited about that.
Maybe let's look at the chat. What's going on in the chat?
We see Terrence Luck. We see a few people, and not only like people from Singapore will be watching. I believe like people from the states, from all around the region as well, like Thailand, Indonesia. They'll definitely be watching the stream. If not live, maybe on replay, so they can
Replays,
kind
yeah.
of study the matches, see what decks will eventually win this entire tournament. I'm excited to see matches. I'm really excited to see what the players bring. Will we expect to see some spikes? That's the thing.
Examples of spies would be red, green Luffy.
Red, green,
I
Luffy.
think, blue, purple Kaido or Crocodile. I think that's spice as well.
That's true.
Whether it's mild or spicy, we'll find out later.
Indeed. Blue Purple Kaido and Blue Purple Crocodile. I mean, they are great leaders. They are strong leaders. Just a little bit underrepresented.
Yes.
I think maybe they haven't found a home yet.
Yeah. And what's interesting is we are in the last few weeks of OP01
That's
before the
right.
new release of OP02 in the first week of November.
First week of November,
Yeah.
that is indeed true. It's going to be a really fun release. I got my product ordered. I'm excited to crack boxes of OP02.
Definitely.
I mean, like let's talk about the leaders. I mean, since we've got some time before the first match, any leaders that you are looking forward to playing?
I'm looking forward to Whitebeard. The One Piece is real.
Can we get much higher? 6 costs. 6,000 power, 6 life.
6 life. Oh yeah, G.
The first time I saw that card, I was like, yo, why aren't we playing this? Because like, you want your 6 life. You want 6,000 power on your leader. That's great. But of course, the drawback, having to take a life at the end of every turn, which could be an advantage as well. So I'm excited
Yeah.
to see the Whitebeard. Can't wait for the alternate art, man. The leaders,
I
for
think
sure.
the Black Smoker as well. I think it's
Yeah, I
getting
think
lots
that's
of hype and attention.
That's true. I like Garb. I really like the red black Garb. Maybe it's just the red black colors. Excited to see them working together. And I'm excited for the future formats for sure. But right now, for OPO1, it's still a really fun meta game right now.
Yeah.
I've been having so much fun playing weekly events, I've been playing Luffy and Zoro to a certain extent, and you've been playing a lot, and you've been experimenting with decks,
Yeah,
right?
I've been playing with blue, every colors actually.
Every color. See,
Yeah.
I need to learn. I need to kind of branch out.
It's also because we don't really have a large pool right now, so we are
True.
stuck with these same few cards.
Yeah.
But even though it's these same few cards, we are still enjoying the game. Yeah.
And it's still very varied. Like there's so many decks. I mean, because not all the decks look the same. You may be playing Useless Kid, but you might have different variants of it.
Yeah, we have the Wano package,
Wano package, yeah.
Wano package, Supernova package, and there's even one that's combined.
Yes.
Supernova and Wano package.
I have seen lists running both Jewelry Bonnie and Momonosuke.
Yeah.
And it's just they want the consistent draws. They want to draw into their Okiku's. Izo is also a really good counter, as well as just making sure that their hand is fully stocked with cards. I know, Raizo is also a really good card that people are like including in the decks. Card
Yeah.
draw for sure.
And then speaking of Wano, we have our Kinemon leader coming soon in OP02.
That's true.
Yeah, have you seen all the
Yamato.
combos here?
I have seen
Turn 1 Okiku,
turn 1 Okiku, turn 2
Yamato.
The Yamato secret rare.
That's too strong, man.
That is, if you land a clean hit with Yamato, especially against like a deck that has 4 life, that's like half their life gone,
Yeah.
and they don't
It's
get to
banished.
edit. Yeah, it's banished.
It's brutal, man.
Are you expecting to see a lot of Yamatos today?
Yamatos?
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly, maybe that's a spice.
Yeah, I hope to see an Oden leader as well. I
Oh,
think Oden
yes.
is really underrepresented.
Ah, yes.
But in recent tournaments, I think all over the world, it has been appearing here and there. Yeah,
People
but-
have been
yeah.
learning how to play him.
Yeah,
And yeah, I do believe that yes, Odin is a little bit underrepresented, but it's coming back. It's coming
Yeah,
back with vengeance. And I love
definitely.
Odin. Such a great deck. Such a great character. I mean, I'm
no
super excited.
spoilers. No spoilers.
We won't be talking about the series itself, but you know what? We are right now waiting for the first round,
Yeah.
and then we'll be here to kind of keep you company. I know that it's going to be a long wait, but it'll be worth it once the matches start rolling. There's going to be at least 8 rounds twist that we're going to be talking over, as well as a top cut, right?
Yeah, top cut.
Top 32.
Top 32.
Man,
5 rounds. And eventually we'll crown our first Singapore championship champion.
yeah.
One Piece TCG champion.
What an honor that would be. You're literally going to be the best player in Singapore.
Yep.
Yeah, and a chance to compete regionally with all the other strong players from all around the region.
And regionally, if you need casters, just give us a DM. Okay. Looks
Alright,
like our
so-
round is starting soon.
They are going to be starting the players briefing soon. When round 1 is starting real soon. Man, it is going to be so exciting. Let's go. We're going to start it
go.
real soon. Round 1 is going to be starting real soon. We have a sort of someone who's explaining the rules, a player briefing. So if you see us staring up there, we're looking at him right now. Shout out to the crewmates. Shout out to the people.
I hope the stream is going fine. If there's any issue, you can just let us know in the chat.
Just let us know. Just drop us a message.
Okay, and we are set
Look
up.
at that.
Actually, Noah on the left here. So if you want to say hi, we go ahead a little bit later and pick it up.
He's just introducing us.
That's not all. Also have cosplayers at the back. And both of them is back. We have
I'm
Trini,
seeing Uta.
Hirari,
I'm
Ari,
seeing
and
Boa.
Fumiko.
I want to take photos with the cosplayers. I hope they will take photos with me. But we are starting round 1 real soon. Lee, Sean, Rock, and Yong Tran, I believe that's how they say it. And we have not seen the leaders. Usually when it comes to the rounds, you don't really reveal the leader until both players are ready. So it's going to be happening real soon.
So don't worry. No, your benefits to it.
So unknown boy, Brandon Chow. Do you know him? Who's Brandon Chow? Cell Tiger, how long you're gonna talk? Yeah, we have to. Oh, Orange Samurai D is here in the chat.
Hey, Orange Samurai. Look at that. Look at how many players are currently at the event. 512. It's a full packs right now.
And on the other side, we have Shinkai in the red jacket.
Right now, we're still waiting for first round to start. But I'm so excited. Look at all the players currently in the format right now. I mean, such a great time to be a player for this game.
Over there.
And a shout out to Grid for, you know, having the location for us to for the tournament. Shout out to Grid for sure. And look at how we accommodated 500 people in this space. Incredible.
And if you realize, we're actually at a skate park right now. They
Yeah.
turned it into a tournament area for the One Piece TCG.
That's punk rock right there, right? That's punk rock. Yeah, that's a lot of people for sure. And you know what? We're excited. This is the biggest tournament in Singapore right now. So
Yeah.
just a final few words from the organizers before we start.
Everybody from here today, our turnout is actually more than what they have in Japan. So this
Really?
is a very great result. I want to thank everybody for coming down here to join us with the first One Piece Asia Championship event. So give a round of applause for today's turnout.
That's awesome. Like shout
Yeah,
out
I
to all
believe-
these players, right?
Yeah, I believe this 512 players is second biggest event in One Piece TCG.
I believe Japan still holds 1,000 plus.
Yeah, 1,000 players.
But for us to be currently the second largest one, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's incredible, and it's a wonderful opportunity to show the TCG scene in Singapore as well.
It's well and alive for the One Piece card game. And also shout out to Cave Dean's Den for organizing the entire thing.
logistics
Support from
must
like
be
Maxtop and everything. Logistics might be really tough. So shout out to the crew as well. They really did a lot of great work.
I'll put it on the table that you guys will be participating, perhaps on the next round when the things are right. So I just want to let you guys know about it. Still all players one pack of the standard battle pack that will be given to you guys. And last but not least, on behalf of my company,
Damn, that's a lot of
I thank
people.
all of you guys for coming here for the event. So without slowing up you guys,
Right.
are you guys ready to set
Alright.
sail?
We are going to be starting the first round
Are you guys
soon.
ready to set sail for voyage?
Everybody's just ready to play.
Yeah, players haven't had their lunch.
Everybody's just ready to go
Are
all
you
out.
ready to set sail?
Let's go, my fellow Nakamas. We are ready to set sail in the world of the One Piece card game.
Right.
All right,
back-
round one officially starting. We have
Ooh,
a
we have a
Kaido
Kaido
mirror. Wow. Okay, first round. This spice has officially begun. I didn't expect to see mirror matches so early in the game.
So it comes down to who pulls the Onigashima first.
That's what we've been talking about. Who will get the first Onigashima? I think that's a very important thing for this current matchup. And this is going to be an extremely grindy matchup.
Yeah, and even for Kaido, there are different deck builds. We have some playing the Rush Queen, playing 9-cost Kaidos, and some opting not to play them. And some might even include the film deck cards.
Yes, I'm excited to see any film decks that are going to be played today. So Yongchen's going to go first. The player on the right will be going first. So right now, players are just going to set up. So we're going to see how the players perform. I'm excited, Noah. How about you?
I'm excited to see how their starting hand will be.
Yes,
Usually, if they don't see an Onigashima in the hand, they will mulligan it away,
that's true.
hoping to draw into it. So let's see if they draw into one.
Let's see
we
indeed.
We can't see their hands from here, but
If it's a snap keep, it's Onigashima in the hand.
yeah.
But with the purple matchup, it's gonna be very difficult because it's micro advantages, right?
Yeah.
Because these decks are great to deal with Yusa Skid, or like on smaller decks for sure.
And playing against a Kaido means you're playing with 4 life.
Yeah,
Kaido's
essentially,
ability allows
yeah.
you to pay 7 Dawn and then just burn 1 of your opponent's life. Yeah, playing against a 4 life leader might be tough.
That's true.
Yeah.
And that's a great thing about Kaido. The fact that you can immediately just destroy one of your opponent's life with the ability. And Dawn -7 at the late game, it's not that bad because
Yeah.
you can definitely gain it back. Before
Really
Nakashima, it's not a downside. And when you're closing out the games, it's going to be an important thing to take note of when you're managing your life in that situation, right? So both
it's good to
players.
see Yongchen didn't opt to mulligan his hand away. So we can expect to see
gotta
Onigashima.
see.
So he's going first, passing over to Rock.
All right. Matches, the first round is officially started for the Singapore Asia Championships. I'm excited. Let's see how the decks perform. So, first 2 turns of the Kaido players, you're not looking to play anything. This is the defining moment right here. Are we going to see? Okay, attacks first.
You can see in Rock's hand, we have a lot of big bodies. So it's going to be a rough game for him.
And there you go.
Turn 2 Onigashima.
That is what a Kaido player wants to see. A turn 2 Onigashima, starting off your ramp
Look
immediately.
at Rock's hand. He has 3 Kaidos in his
Is
hand.
it the 10 cost Kaidos? Oh, I
2
see.
10 cost Kaido, 1
And one
9
nine.
cost Kaido.
That's a rough looking hand right now. But you know, if he can survive to the late game, he might have a lot of tools to make it work. But
7
without
thousand
Onigashima,
leader.
can he get there in time? Now, starting off the attacks, the early games, you don't expect to see players countering a lot.
They
No.
want to build up their hand for protection later game.
That's
at
true.
late stage of the game.
And you want to see them setting up their fields. You know, for Kaidos, it's like you're not winning. You know, you're not being like a aggressive deck. You're not like pinging your opponent's life because you don't want to give them card advantage, right?
You're playing the long game.
You're playing the long game indeed. And you are ensuring that, you know, at one turn, you're dropping everything that you can and you're swinging in for the kill. But right now, you know, both players just slowly setting up, chooses to block that attack. I think that's okay. I think just, you know, preserving the life. And he has a lot of resources as well.
Oh,
And
he's opting to play the Uta
that's the
from the
Uta
film deck.
from the film deck. You know, one of the
Little-
cards that we expected to see in the deck right now. I do apologize for the glare a little bit, but you know, once the player adjusted, I think that should be fine. But we'll be here to, if you can't see the cards, if you're unsure, just put it in the chat and we'll definitely address that. So the card in question is Uta, and that's I believe it's Fukurokujo, right?
Yeah, it's a 6 cost 8,000 body. It's
And yeah, that's this vanilla is definitely very, very strong. It has seen a lot of play in Kaido decks, you know, because it is, you know, it's a big body. It's an 8,000 powered attacker, and it's a bridge between your early game plays as well as your late 9, 10 cost Kaidos.
yeah, and usually it's, if left unanswered, it's gonna cause some troubles
That's
later in the
true.
game, and it's gonna take some resources to clear it as well, being an 8,000 body.
Yes, and the fact that it costs 6 means it cannot be targeted by 9 cost Kaido, I believe, right?
9
Can it?
cost, yes, it can. It's
Can.
6
Oh,
cost
6
and
cost and below.
yeah.
Okay, so it can be targeted, but that's a hefty cost. You know, if you have 9 Dawn, you drop in on Kaido, and you get to get rid of Fukurokujo. That's great. But if you don't
Ooh.
have that, it's gonna be difficult.
So
Did he play an ulti?
yeah, doesn't seem to have page 1 in hand.
Seems like he's changing gears a bit. He's being a little bit more aggressive instead of, you know, ulti in this deck usually, you know, is safe for counters, right?
Yeah, 2,000 counter.
But Yongchuan is like, you know what, I'm all in. I want to be aggressive. I've seen your Fukurokujo on the field, you know, 8,000 power attacker. I need to pressure you back.
Rock's opting to play the queen, hoping to dig into his own Onigashima.
That's true. Right now, I think if he draws into it, it's still a good play.
Yep.
Either way, you can refill your Dawn.
Oh, he draws into a king and
Oh, we see a Blast Breath there.
Breath.
Blast Breath, a very strong counter card for the purple decks. Right now, it's hard to get rid. Oh, he did get rid of the 10 cost Kaido. I mean, if you have 2 of them in your hand, you don't really need two of them. But it will be a good drop if he finds himself in trouble, essentially.
let's see if he'll take this attack. Of course, we see Yongchen with 1 Dawn active. He's prepared for the Blast Breath play. See whether he takes the damage or blocks.
True.
So he blocks it.
He does block and rest. He does use Uta's ability to block, and Dawn -1 rests a character. And right now, resting the queen.
This is not going to affect your sword in a negative way. You will be moving on with the way.
Ah, there.
For those of you who have your electronic device,
And it's a cost 5 or less, so he cannot target the Fukurokujo, unfortunately. But
Good enough to rest the queen. Yeah.
yeah, but blocking and countering as well. You know, it's a great way to keep the Uta around, and you can use it again. Now I'm trying us to be worried because, like, how does he deal with Fukurokujo? Right now, I think he played Black Maria, so he has a blocker.
But right now, Yongchen has 10 Dawns active, so he has the play to he has the ability to play the 10 cost Kaido to just board wipe.
That's true. And, you know, it's not bad. But, of course, he should be prioritizing attacking into the opponent's life first.
Lion's Thread to remove.
That is also an event from the film decks. You know, 3 cost event.
Minus 2 Dawn to remove cost 5 or lower character, I believe.
Just straight removal.
Yeah,
And it's
he
really
chose
good.
to remove the Black Maria, so Ulti is going for the Queen.
Is he attacking Queen or to the Kaido?
Oh,
Maybe is he prioritizing the player? Let's see what Rock does right now. Oh, I just realized his name is
Oh,
kind of
it's-
like Rock Lee. That's cool. A little
it's a
reference
different
there.
franchise.
Different franchise, but a little reference there.
Okay,
So he likes to take it.
yeah,
so he's
the
going in.
Ulti is going in. So right now, against Kaido, 2 life is really dangerous.
It
because
is.
You can just burn
Alright,
one.
players, if you're taking us just
life.
forward, do not forget this. I'm gonna say it once and once only. If you're a pirate, you want treasure, you're the first 10 players.
Kaido going
Finish
into
your match.
Queen.
Don't fun for it.
Exactly.
If you want
3,000
it,
guard.
because we've got something to give up to you.
That's
That's
interesting.
right. You got the free win. Told ya.
I think he just wants to get rid of the blocker,
Yeah.
but countered out of it.
So right now, Rock has 9 Dawns. Is he going to play the 9-cost Kaido?
I think it's a good spot to play it right now. Clear the field a little bit.
Yeah,
But
but
he
that
has to-
Uta is still a problem.
It is. It honestly is. But if he kind of commits a lot of characters on the board, the opposing Yongchuan could just drop his own 10 cost Kaido, and that's the danger
Yeah.
of these two decks because you
Ye-
you don't want to run into that. If your board is white, it will be very difficult to come back, even if you can drop your own 10 cost Kaido.
And Yongchuan is sitting comfortably at 4 life, and Rock is at 2.
Notice the players are also sitting in the royal chair.
Oh, yeah.
That's why they're sitting comfortably. Is that why? But you can see the impact of Onigashima here. But we have not seen some of the higher end costed characters.
I think it's coming down now.
I see.
9-cost Kaido.
He's thinking about it.
I think the play here would be to play the 9-cost Kaido to remove the Uta.
They attack it to the ulti,
Yes. And then-
clearing the field, right? You don't want aggression to come into your life. You only have
Oh,
2
yes,
life.
the Onigashima, but
Is it a
maybe
little?
it's a little late.
But he doesn't think so. He elects to play Onigashima, getting ready to get back some of the Dawn that he's about to use.
5 Dawns active.
You can see the power level difference. Oh, he's electing to play King, which
Does
is
he
also
have
really
enough
great
Dawns?
target
Oh, yeah.
right now. Because, gets rid of a 4 cost. He has to rest the Dawn, though, to pay for it. But I believe both players are aware. There you go.
Okay.
And now he's free to get rid of the ulti and attack into the opponent's life.
But now he has to worry about the 10-cost Kaido.
That's true. Now you have 3 characters on the board. Are you ready to kind of walk into that Kaido slot?
That's a 2k guard. And oh, he's playing this card which allows to view the opponent's hand.
That's interesting.
You-
Bao Huang.
Bao
That's
Hang.
the name of the
You
card.
don't see that every day in a
You,
Kaido deck.
you really don't. So that's spice we're talking
That
about,
is spice.
right? So Yongchuan's board is effectively like empty right now. So it is dangerous, but Mr. Lee's life is only at 2. So does he pressure into the opponent?
Oh, I think he's going for the big play here.
Ah, I see.
There
see.
is 11,000.
Yeah, he just wants to get rid of the life.
Okay.
Okay. So we have a. I see. Okay. So we have a. For those of you who are watching the stream, we do have a word from the organizer that we are working on getting rid of the glare. Hopefully, we get a better viewing experience later on. But he
6,000.
elects to attack,
Name,
and
is
then
it?
a queen is picked
Fukuru
to hit, right?
Kujo. is it? Yeah, Busawan.
I'm surprised he didn't just use Kaido's ability right away, but I think he's saving it for the future. Right now, Lee's in a good spot. He got 2 really strong attackers in the form of Fukurakujo, and we have King. Now both very strong attackers right there.
So did he just play a Black Maria? Or
Yeah, that's I believe. Now we will have a confirmation on what that card is later on. But right now, Lee is going in for the attack, trying to be aggressive. But Yongchuan's happy to take the life right now because, he is also down cards and he just wants, more card advantage right now. Oh, we see the OPO1. So, that was the 2-cost blocker. Kurozumi, Higurashi, and King.
Looks like the table is slowly turning towards Rock's favor.
How the tables have turned indeed.
He has 3 big bodies ready to attack.
Yeah. This is actually we were saying like, oh, is he gonna drop the 9-cost Kaido? He was patient, and he elected to get Onigashima out first, and it's been paying
And
off.
it pays off well. So
This is a very, very, this is how you play Kaido. You be patient, and you can see the power of Fukurakujo, and as well as Kings in this format right now because they are great, like bodies to be attacking with, because it's hard to counter against them. So Yongchuan has a lot of work. Both players tied at 2 life, but obviously one of them has a bigger board. I believe there's only one answer to this. Will we see it?
do you think dropping the 10 cost Kaido is a little too late right now?
I
Because he will be
think
down 6 dawns and he has 2
You
life.
That's true. I mean,
Oh, it's
he
upping.
has to prioritize getting rid of the characters,
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
Unless he wants to rush it down. If he has like something like the Rush Queen,
Which I think he's doing that now.
Let's see the target.
10,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, this is an intense match.
So
Is that a
playing
Uta?
Uta?
Yeah, there we go. Uta blocker.
So 10,000 went to the leader and then he used Blast
Last
Breath.
So you can see the
Okay.
power. 1-cost counter. Just at the down -1, you get plus 4k.
And you're getting it back distant.
Yeah.
Could this be game for Rock since he has that 9 cost Kaido to
That's
clear
true.
the blocker?
Oh, you are right. I
That's
think
smart, 10.
he can get rid of the blocker, and he has 5 potential attacks.
Yeah, and that 9 cost Kaido has rush, so he can attack on the turn it's played.
That's true. He can potentially even use Kaido's ability.
Yeah.
So effectively, but he has to prioritize getting rid of the Uta before the Uta can block.
Yes, that's right.
But
He chooses to attack first. 5.
even if Uta can block, she
There's
can't
no
affect
target.
anything.
Yeah. So that's 2 KL.
Okay, getting the counters out of hands. I think that's a good play. But I think he should have just dropped the Kaido. But he didn't block it. This would be a great time to drop the Kaido, drop the 9-cost Kaido, get rid of the Uta, use Kaido leader's ability to get rid of the last life, and then just go for game.
Let's see if it's going to bite him back.
Maybe he's thinking about it.
I think he's trying to bait Yongchen to playing any counters he has left.
That's true, because Yongchuan does have 1 dawn open, so he has to really consider the blast breath. I mean, most of the time it's going to be there. So he's electing to
7,000.
kind of bait it out. Interesting. He's
Then
just,
that's he should play the 9 cost Kaido now, right? To
I believe so. At least get rid of the
he
blocker.
got a who's who,
Okay,
but there's no target.
no 3-cost small characters over here for Kaidos.
Big bodies everywhere for
I-
Rock.
Man, the 9-cost Kaido would be a really good.
I
He's
think-
thinking about. He's has it. Just is it worth playing it right now?
By playing this 9 cost Kaido, he has 2 characters with 8,000 and 9,000. So I think he wouldn't have enough cards to block.
Even with
Yongchen has
blast
3
breath,
cards.
right?
You're
Yeah.
right.
But the thing is, like, all right, so like the opponent has with the Fukurakujo, you need at least a 4k counter, which
Yeah.
is a blast breath.
Yeah. And
There
he
you go. He
plays-
drops the 9-cost Kaido, gets rid of Uta blocker,
Yep, and the opponent scoops the
and
game.
that is the first game of the tournament.
Congratulations to Rock for winning this game.
Congratulations! What a spectacular play by that. How patient was he in waiting? We were rushing it. We're like, it's
Yeah.
time for Kaido to calm down, but no. This is why we are here explaining the process, and people like Rock explaining the tournament. That was
So-
such a great display.
Yeah,
of
it shows that even without Onigashima on the second turn, you can still win if you are patient enough,
That's
like
true.
what Rock did.
Yeah, Rock
Fantastic
really
play to him.
fantastic plays. He prioritized putting down the kings first, making sure he has an overall board of big bodies, big
Yep.
characters on the field, and pressuring into the opponent's side. He didn't even use Kaido's ability at the end. He's
Neither
just like,
players used the effect.
yeah, and I think that because he was trying to bait out the counters, because we don't know whether Yongchuan had a blast breath in his hand. He did have one Dawn up, and because like the potential of blast breath right there, he needs to get rid of that counter, but he just took the life, and I think that was one of the mistakes because that allowed for Kaido to come down, get rid of the blocker, and go in for the win. Incredible display of
Well played
play
to
right
both
there.
players.
Yeah,
All the best to them.
Yeah,
to the
it's-
following rounds.
Even if you lost your first game, it's not over yet because we are going into a top cut. So, there's still a chance for you to get into the top 32, top 16, top 8. Get
Still
a chance
7
to-
more rounds.
Still seven more rounds.
Still early in the game.
It's still early. Hope you guys enjoyed that first match. I think it's a great display of how even in the mirror, it's a fantastic matchup, and it all boils down to the individual skill of the player.
Yeah.
Onigashima on turn 2. That's what you want to see, but still, it didn't really help if he didn't drop any of the big bodies, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of which, since we have some time, okay, because first round is over right now, players are settling in. Pairings will be up for the second round soon. We'll probably go for a little break soon, but I want to show a little something. Is it okay if I show
Sure,
it,
go
man?
ahead, go ahead.
So my friend Noah here, he runs his own YouTube channel, YT Noah channel, so go check him out. And he actually made a custom leader of himself. That right there. I hope you guys can see it. And he gave this to me. So I really thank you
It's
for
a
this.
gift for the Chaziers of chess.
The Chaziers of the chess. I will make one and I'll pass it to you as well.
Sure.
We
No.
can trade leaders
Yeah,
right
I'll be
there.
waiting
I'm gonna
for
keep
that.
it safe right here. But there you go. First round of the Singapore Asia Championship. And it was such a spectacular match between
Yeah,
two
and
Kaidos.
looking forward to see more games, more leaders as well. Hopefully not too many mirrors of Kaidos. Yeah, we
No.
want something fresh on the stream as well,
But-
for you guys.
No, if we do see, I would love to see a Kaido and Yusa's Kid matchup.
That's gonna be a really interesting match to
It's
call.
going to be
It can go to anyone.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, wow. And you know what? Players are just finishing up the first rounds right now. There's still, we're allotted about like half an hour per round, a best of one. And after the first round is done, you got to report score. So there might be a little bit of intermission between each match, but we are still excited to bring you top coverage throughout the entire event.
Since we are on the topic of Kaido, do you think the promo Kaido would have affected any of the games?
From the Volume 0.
From the promo,
Promo pack.
Psycho Jump promo.
Oh, Psycho Jump
which
promo.
is
The
at
eight-
the end, yeah, it costs 9,000 attack. At the end of each turn, you get a Dawn.
Oh,
an
yeah,
active
it's
Dawn.
the passive ramp. This one. right?
Yes.
Yeah, we do have a reference sheet for us. First and foremost, this is a great looking card.
It's
I love the
fantastic. It's a
dragon Kaido motif. And 8 cost 9,000 power is really quite good. And the passive ability to just ramp, I think it's great. And one of the big blows for Kaido as well is this, because we can't use Psycho Jump promos.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. We do apologize, side character, for that comment. We are trying our best. We have been sharing it on the Discord and the global Facebook group. Hopefully, we can get for those of you who are just tuning in. This is Singapore's first ever Asia Championship, and this is hosted by Cave Dean Stand, which is why we're streaming it off their YouTube channel. And props to them for setting everything up. This is a huge tournament right now. 512 players in Singapore, and I'm excited.
Yeah, and
We-
thanks for the feedback as well.
That's true.
We'll
We'll-
let the organizer know.
We'll
and
definitely let the
probably
organizers know. And you know what? Right now we're waiting for round 2 to start, but we're going to go for a short break. We'll be back.
See you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. So stick around for the next match. See you soon.
Bye.
Back to the Singapore
we're back.
Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. My name is Ashraf Dichaz, here with my co-host Noah.
And yeah, we have a new backdrop.
Yeah,
This
look at
is
that.
the alternate art Zoro.
Our pal Doro is here. You know, Cave Dean's Den has been printing out all these like art boards. They have so many artworks around, and yeah, now we have Zoro to accompany us and kind of make the backdrop a little bit better.
Hopefully every round we get a switch, but I doubt so.
Gotta put Nami there.
yeah,
we gotta
Nami,
put Nami there.
just leave it there.
So, if you're just joining us, this is Singapore's first ever Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. It's hosted by Cave Dean's Den with a lot of support from sponsors, which we'll talk about in a bit. 512 players, and it's such an incredible event. And we're excited to see all the matches for the rest of the day. But Noah will tell us about the sponsors for today.
Yeah. Oh, firstly, there was a change in the Swiss rounds. Initially, it was 8 Swiss rounds. Right now, it's 7.
Seven
Yeah,
rounds
so
of switch.
shorter waiting time with us. Okay, so for one of the sponsors today, we have Aegis. It's actually a local brand.
Yeah.
What they do is cut products like you have your boxes, you have your sleeves, and you have your magnetic card holders and top loaders. So these are local brands. So support your local brands. It's Singapore based, right?
Singapore based, yes.
Yeah.
And every single player that attended this event is walking away with these products right here, with the Aegis sleeves, with the box, as well as a mini snap, I believe.
Yeah, mini
so,
snap.
yeah, which you can use for your leaders, which is great.
Or
And
your top 16 Zoro.
there you
and
go.
your Usopp.
Got to keep them safe somehow. So, shout out to Aegis. Thank you so much for supporting the players and the event itself.
Round two.
Oh, yeah.
Round
So,
two pairings.
Round 2 pairings. We've been told that there's also side events at this event today.
Yes.
So, if players they don't do well here, they can move over to the next venue
Yeah,
for a
so
standard battle.
it's a standard battle, so it's the Frankie promo.
Yeah,
right?
it's a Frankie
Yeah.
alternate art promo.
So players can can stand a chance to win the Frankie promo. If they don't do so well in the main tournament, at least there's another one.
Yeah, and again, players are still they can still win, stand a chance to win this chair.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Royale.
I had the chance to talk to some of the cosplayers. This
Ah.
night. So there was a Luffy in the film red outfit. Got the Boa Hancock
Boa
and as well
Hancock.
as Nico Robert, my favorite. Yeah.
So
Props
pretty
to them.
lucky to meet them.
Yeah.
They're fantastic cosplayers. Yeah,
So,
and for those who are at home, I think you can see them in our personal vlogs on our channel.
Yeah, we'll post up photos for
Yeah,
sure.
we'll definitely post. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can't get them on stream. So
I'm not sure if we can pull them on, but if we can, we'll let you guys know. But
just so you know, you guys are missing out.
don't worry, we'll definitely find a way to show you all if you're watching at home. And okay, so that's great. We might be able to get some of the cosplays here just to come say hi. They look great, and they and the thing is, it's great that we are getting like the community. Not only the card game aspect of One Piece, we have the people cosplaying the characters. People who just have general love for One Piece. Because I love One Piece. One of my favorite anime manga out of all the Oda Sensei can do no wrong. But right now we're talking about the card game itself, and we just finished a very heated first match.
Yeah, it was a Kaido mirror.
Kaido mirror match.
Yeah, and surprisingly, turn of events. Personally, I didn't expect Rock to have won that game. Yeah, and turns out the 6-cost
Fukuro Kujo, yeah.
And yeah, it paid off dividends big time.
And that is indeed the power of vanillas for this current meta game, because we're still in the early game. Set 1, high powered vanillas will do a good job.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I did mention during the game, if it's not answered as soon as possible, it will bring, it's gonna just crash the game.
Yes, it is a big threat that you have to respect, and you have to answer it moving forward, because you don't want an 8,000 powered attacker to be on field attacking you every turn. So you have to really divert your resources to getting rid of the threats and then play your own, right?
An interesting card I saw in his opponent's deck, which is
it
Bao
Bao Huang?
Huang.
Yeah.
I think the knowledge of the opponent's hand is very valuable.
That's true.
So I think the inclusion of that card is quite interesting as well. And it's also a 1k 1000 guard, counter guard.
Yeah, it's a counter, 1000 counter. You can, so Bao Huang, 2 cost 3000 powered. On play, choose 2 cards from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals those cards. So it gives you information, gives you them like potential counters. So that's something that could be beneficial in the future.
At worst, it's a 2-cost 3000 attack character with additional 2 rounds can swing for 5000 attack.
Yeah, it is. We have seen like characters that has 2 to 3,000 power being very useful because you can always put dons to them
Yeah,
and
especially
attack.
Nami in Zoro decks.
Yeah, because you don't want to, if you can, you use the characters that are on the field for attacking, and save all your bigger threats for later.
Yeah, but it'll be interesting to see if there are any more purple decks using Bao Huang.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a little spice that we saw today. I hope to see more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so-
hope to see all these underutilized cards show play
That's
in,
true.
in this event, especially in a huge scale event.
That's true,
Yeah.
indeed. And right now, the players are getting ready for their round 2 matchups. Pairings are already out. The players at the feature table are all ready, so we should be starting soon. If you guys are watching from home, this is the Singapore Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. It is the first big tournament for Singapore. 512 players. I'm really, really excited to be hosting this event alongside Noah. Shout out to the Cave Dean's Den crew for hosting, organizing everything, and making sure that all the players are able to play their hearts out.
And if you're a new player who doesn't know what's going on within this game, you can try checking out the application on Google Store or App Store on the One Piece TCG teaching app.
That's
So
right.
from there, you can learn how to play the game, and then perhaps you may like the game and want to play it
Yeah,
before investing into the
That's true.
physical cards.
and it's a great way to learn the game. And of course, there's a lot of other resources. I mean, his channel, my channel. But either way,
Plenty of channel on YouTube.
plenty. And the great thing is like everyone's in this community together, building it, and we're excited to kind of like just spread the word about the game. That's a great thing about it.
And it's still early in the game. We are only one set in,
Yeah.
so you're not missing out much.
You're not missing out.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of which, I was a bit curious. I wanted to ask you, will we see any max rarity decks? Now, if you guys are confused by what I mean by max rarity, like alternate arts in the deck itself. So, what do you think?
Perhaps I would assume we would. Yeah, we will definitely see someone playing a max rarity deck.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, now if the players can comfortably afford the cards and they can bling out the deck, and if it's a deck that they love, the 4 Namis, 4 choppers, even the top 8 choppers, I don't know.
I think a deck that's easily max rarity would be maybe Kaido. You just need the
Yeah.
alternate art Kaido, just 4 copies of that, right?
True.
I believe that.
I'm-
And perhaps a promo Black Maria,
Yeah, Black
max
Maria.
rarity, right?
Also, if they are running ulti, maybe that's a little bit. And
yeah,
that's it.
yeah. And ulti is a
Oh wait, King.
king.
That's I guess if
Ah,
you're
yeah, yeah.
running a little King.
7 cost king.
Yeah,
Yeah, but definitely the most expensive max out rarity deck would be none other than the Great decks.
Luffy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Luffy.
you can theoretically use like the flagship leader, which
Yeah.
is like a couple of $1,000.
Yeah, it's scary.
and then
man.
like manga shanks. But you know what? You don't have to.
Yeah, this game is relatively cheap.
Yeah, you can get in like if you want a normal version of the cards, they're okay. Anyway, we are going to our second round.
We have
And-
Joven Lam and Lee Zheng Wei.
And we
using
have a
Kid and
Yusa's
Zoro
Kid
deck.
versus Zoro. I'm excited to see because I love the Zoro decks, and Yusa's Kid is the deck that we are expecting to see, even throughout the whole tournament. Hopefully we get. But yeah, I see a fellow Magic the Gathering player. I mean, like that's cool with the sleeves. But I'm excited to see what kind of Zoro list that he will bring throughout the event because there's a lot of different variations now.
Like the most recent one from the Japanese Championship, piloted by Forest.
Forest, yes.
Yeah, he's using the 2 cost 4,000 characters.
Yeah, VV
Yeah.
size.
EV size.
And to be honest, I've been stalking his Twitter, man. I wanted
Oh.
to see a list. And
I
I've been-
saw a recent list he uploaded. I think it was a joke.
Yeah?
There were like 820
I saw
size, right?
Yeah. And you know what? If that deck works, that's great. If it's legal, go for it, right?
7th first round.
But we are going to be starting our second round soon. So if you are watching on the stream, thank you so much for tuning in. This is the Singapore Asia Championship One Piece card game. We're currently at round 2, Swiss round 2, and we are excited to see the matchup between Eustace Kid as well as Roronoa Zoro.
Are you ready?
Okay, so
Ready for the round 2. Are you excited, Noah?
really excited to see two decks favored to win
Time. The 30
the
minutes.
event.
Start now.
There we go. And officially starting off
Do we know
round
who's
2.
starting first? They're checking for mulligans.
So I think Zoro is mulliganing, but Eustace Kid has kept his hand, got his life ready.
I think for Zoro deck, what you want to see turn 1 would be Namis.
Nami's for sure. Looking for that Nico Robin. You want to get rid of the early searches for Useless Kid for sure.
Yeah, especially with all the searches and blockers being 3,000 cost or lower.
That's true.
So it's perfect target for Robin.
That's indeed very true.
And we can see that Kid is running the 1-0 package. You see Okiku,
Ah.
Momonosuke, and Raizo in hand.
That's right. Momonosuke, very important card in this matchup. If he wants to find the Okikus, the Raizos, right?
And the Izos as well.
He eats those, of course, right. And yeah, I think Zoro is going first. What he's going to start with.
Oh,
Ah, there
is
you
that-
go.
That's the Onigashima of Zoro.
That's what you want to see as a raid player. You want to see that early turn one Nami. You want to find more Straw Hat Crew cards. Was that a Luffy?
Yeah, he
believe-
got the 5 cost
Rush
with the starter
Luffy,
deck.
yeah.
But what's interesting is he's also playing the Brooks, the 4 cost 5,000 attack Brooks.
Oh, you saw it in his hand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it was shuffled back to the bottom of the deck,
I see.
which pairs very well with Robin.
That's true. It is. It's a very good card to work in conjunction with Robin. We see 2 Momonosukes being played here. So I think he's setting up. Doesn't want to play one and then use it because Nami can attack into the
Yeah.
Momonosuke. So this is a really smart play.
That's essentially 2 pluses in the following turn if he searches with them both.
That's true. And now the important turn 2 play right now. He is using the Sanji, but because there's no Dawns, he can't utilize the rush ability, but he's putting it down as almost like a 2 cost 4,000 vanilla. Not a bad play at all. Now, I gotta give respect to the Eustace Kid player for playing the Luffy Dawns. I really like those Dawns as well. So Zoro, very, very strong. Attaching 1 Dawn to Zoro give 1,000 power to all of your units. And this is great for making your 4,000 powered characters into 5,000. Just enough to attack into the leader.
So we see Momonosuke using its effect to get a 2,000 counter Izo, which on play also allows you to rest one of your opponent's 3 cost character or lower.
But most likely we'll be seeing, it be used as a counter. And that's
Yeah.
great. Like he has 2 monos, okay, he doesn't mind if one of them is gone. But we do see an Okiku here, one of the linchpins of the green strategy. It is such a great card.
And we also see that Joven already has the 8 cost kit in his hand, just waiting for the
Oh.
Dawns to hit 8.
Another 2 more turns to
Yeah.
get there. But you probably won't play it on like when you have 8 bonds, right? You want
Yeah.
like you want your 10.
You want to have at least 9 to
At
use
least
its
9
effect.
for sure.
Yeah, and then you see he has plenty of blockers in hand with Trafalgar Law and Killers
Yeah.
to protect him.
But we got Nami's, great to use, for the rested Dawns.
So
I believe
yeah.
he declared an attack, but he didn't rest. There you go. There you go. Opponent being very helpful to Zhongwei right there. And now, do we see the Sanji being utilized right here? I mean, he can attack right now because he's 5,000 powered. And he does attack into Eustace Kid. There we go.
Raizo.
I think you want to keep the life up. Against Zoro, you don't want to take a lot of hits, especially in the early game. You want to, make sure your life is healthy because you can get blown out by it. There we go. See another Sanji. And he selected to give it Rush. So we see
So
the Rush Zoro in its purest form. Huh?
It's his third attack on his third turn.
Yeah, that's a lot of hits.
Third attack going for the 4th with the leader.
And he likes to hit. And that's the great thing about Zoro. He counters it, so down to 3 life. Not a bad sequence of attacks right there. But we have to see what the Eustace Kid players, because this is what Eustace Kid wants to see as well. Because he wants to be attacking into the opponent's characters. Try to clear the way.
So with 4 Dawn open, what do you think
Alright,
he's going to
players,
do?
if your opponent has not shown up by
Yeah,
this timing,
I think he might just set up with like either I see a killer blocker in his hand.
one of our crewmates.
But if he has Spider, he could just drop down, if he wants to, he can drop down Trafalgar Law, but not sure.
To
What,
protect the Okiku, right?
yeah, protect the Okiku, restand it or just like bring it back. But I think he selected to get rid of some of the characters right there.
Yeah, he might actually use Kid's effect to stand and attack twice.
Right.
If that's an option as well.
That's true. I do see a Diable Jambe in Zheng Wei's hand. Key card in the red matchup. I mean,
That's
you
like
want
the final blow card,
the
right?
final blow card, and you can use it on the Zoro leader.
Oh, we see Momonosuke attacking
Momonosuke
Nami.
getting busy. That is a Nami that you have to respect because like being able to use the rest of Dawns for sure. And you're just denying opportunities for Zoro to kind of effectively manage the Dawns. So
And having enough Dawns to play killer as well.
yeah,
as well as
and attach
attaching
a
a
Dawn
Dawn.
to it.
Fantastic play.
Fantastic play. You think Eustace-Kid's in very good position right now, but we know that Zoro can always come back, dropping down a lot of rush characters and all of those cards that like Zoro, Rush Luffy, and we gotta see how this game will go.
And even this Nami is able to attack into the Momonosuke.
That is true. That is true. And do you want to get rid of the Searcher because like I feel like Joven, he doesn't feel the need.
Oh, he's playing the Brooks now.
No, the 4-cost Brook is really really good.
With a Dawn attach on attack, can reduce 2 characters by 2,000 each.
Yeah, minus 2,000 to 2 characters. And, if he has an Eco Robin, he can get rid of a lot of things. But let's see if he can effectively use that.
And it's great against 8 cost kit as well, lowering its base attack from 8,000 to 6,000, making lots of characters able to attack into it.
That's true. He does block the attack from Zoro there, allowing him to draw a card, which is, kind of a good case scenario for Joven, right? I think he wants to do that.
But I'm surprised he didn't attack Momonosuke using
With
his
the Nami,
Nami.
yeah, I think that would have been maybe a short oversight in some ways. But you know what? Now Joven can utilize Momonosuke again to search out more cards. And that's the one thing about Green. Like Green is all about the card advantage. It wants to have more cards in their hands and just have a lot of things to kind of to refill the hand. Counters, more plays. So he choose to rest the Brook and attack into the leader, and
Okiku is really strong.
it is so good.
Being able to rest a 5 cost or lower.
Yeah. We were saying how like Eustace-Kid is warping the format, right? I think Okiku is up there. It's
Yeah,
one of
it
the
is.
best 3 drops in the game right now. Does he take advantage of it to get rid of the Brook though? And will Zhengwei find it, useful to kind of save it?
So that would be
We do.
3,000. Oh, okay.
We have a
Hawk
Red
counter
Hawk
plus 4,000 and destroy, kill a 4,000 or lower
Yeah.
character.
and kill Momonosuke. So, plus 4K, Eustace-Kid is only at 7. So, that's not enough.
So will we see a second attack from
Yeah.
Kid?
Potentially, yeah, they could. But that's a great way to kind of utilize. That's what you want to see as the red player. You want to have a target for that Red Hawk for sure.
Okay, he's opting to use Kid's effect. By discarding a card, it can active itself and probably go for a second attack on the Brooks.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of the Brook, clear the board. And, yep, and he lands the hit. It takes a additional attack. This is what makes the leader so good. You want to have multiple attacks, and you can do it like early game, mid game, and that's just one of the great strengths.
And he follows it up with a Bonnie, searching a Supernova into his hand. And opts to get
Oh,
Kid.
there you go. 7 cost Eustace-Kid, one of the best mid-range blockers that you want to see against the Zoro deck. Incredible. So what can Zhengwei do here? Starts off with Nami.
Yeah. Filtering more,
Yeah.
adding more cards into his hand.
I think he needs to get rid of that Jewelry Bonnie ASAP as well.
Yes. Especially as Okiku. Of course, Okiku, it has to be dealt with as soon as possible.
That's true. It has gotten rid of the 1-cost Nami from the starter deck as well as his Brook. Because like it effectively rests them, making way for the leader or whatever other characters to attack into it. And you have to respect Okiku. But if you deal with it now, I think it has seen like a lot of use. The next turn you are expecting to see the 7-cost Eustace-Kid blocker.
So right now, Tsungwei is thinking of what card to enter his hand using Nami's skill. And what do we see? It's a Luffy. There's a Luffy. There's a Red Hawk. And Ops get a second Luffy.
Ah, there you go. So, now he has 2 Rush Luffys in his hand right now, I believe. And, he could use it to start pressuring into the opponent's characters. Don't have to attack the life. Starts with getting rid of the Bonnie. I think that's a great choice. Of course, Eustace-Kid won't be blocking that. I mean, he can just attack with the leader instead. So
For
where did he rest?
another
4?
Brooks. Oh,
Oh, it's okay. So he drops the namesake Zoro. rush
this
buddies. But will he attack into the Okiku? That's a thing. At what point do you stop being like super aggressive towards the life? 7k, no,
okay.
8k.
Going for the board wipe.
Yeah, he's want to clear it.
So there
Will
is 3000 guard.
man, will he be protected? So Zoro is, I believe it's 2 dawns attached, right? So
Yeah,
8,000. With Zoro, okay, let's go. I think that's a huge, hefty block because eventually, you know, if you protect it there, you know, your leader, Zoro leader will attack into it as well. So, but right now, Useless Kid, you know, back to the drawing board. No characters on their side of the field, but full access to all their dawns.
So 10 dawns options would be to play more blockers. Or you can play around. Yeah, I think it's going for the 8 cost kit approach route.
Well, we're gonna see the boogeyman of the format. If he has a
Yes,
blocker that he can drop, right? That's 8.
Yeah, he has a kit. He has a killer in hand.
There we
and
go.
Plenty of 2k blockers in hand. as well.
8 costs, Useless Kid, using the effect, rested. Oh, but he opts for the Momonosuke, which is fine too. But now, you know, he has a lot of counters in his hand. We saw 2,000 counters right there.
We have Izos and Scratchman Apu.
Yeah. So, do we see the Otama Jet Pistol right now? Because if he has the answer for it, if not, you know, you gotta put everything into your next attack for Useless Kid.
Before he plays more blockers, right?
Yeah. If like as a Zoro player, you have to get rid of the Useless Kid now. If you let it live, it's gonna be incrementally harder for you to get rid of it, and it's gonna be very difficult to deal with in the long game. You know, once it drops down to 7 cost Useless Kid, both of them working together. This is why 8 cost Useless Kid is a format warping card.
We know in Sengwei's hand, he has 2 Luffys and 1 Diablo Jambe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so blockers are essentially useless when they are played.
So he needs to effectively get rid. I mean, he could play the Rush Luffy right now, put like 5 Dawn to it, swing in for, well, I guess an 11k attack,
11,000.
and that would, you know, that would require
5,000 guard, right? No, just
4.
4,000.
He
Yeah.
could protect it. That's, oh man, this is rough. He could potentially put 10 Dawns on his leader, but he's going for the Rush Luffy and putting 1 Dawn onto the leader, giving effectively everything plus 1,000 attack.
And that's the play with Kid, to take early damage to build up your hand for guards later in the game. So it's going for 10,000.
And
Is that
getting all the
10,000?
girls. Yeah. Plus the there's still an 11,000 attack.
Ooh, that is 6,000.
That's a little bit overkill. isn't it?
3,000.
The 2 1
6,000.
6,000.
14,000.
But yeah, there you go. Useless Kid just defending, you know, the most important card of your deck. And now he has the 7 cost, but Zoro has another Luffy, so he could potentially do the same thing again.
And I think this is where green starts to snowball.
Yeah. It is
Playing
such
more
a,
blockers.
you know, a great, and he has, you know, a searcher in the form of Momonosuke. He can refill his hand. And he found, I believe it's a Raizo.
And that's an extra card to block with as well.
That's true. You know, but both players, you know, life is sitting like around in the middle, 2 life and 3 life for the Zoro player. Now you can start pressuring into the lives. And there we see.
Cost Kid.
7 cost Useless Kid. I mean, of course, it's a blocker that Luffy can just, you know, walk around with his ability, but you still, I mean, you get rid of the 8 cost Useless Kid, you still have the 7 cost Useless Kid to deal with. That's what makes Kid deck so good. You see, like,
But I
masterful
think
plays right here.
Sengwei has the play to KO this 8 cost Kid
Yeah.
because he has the Diablo Jambe, making your Zoro unblockable.
Oh, he could do
Yeah,
that.
what he could do is just attach 9 Dawns to Zoro, I think. He's not going to do that.
I think he's going for the Luffy play again.
Yep.
There we go. Apparently, Luffy is a stage card now. But I digress. I think he's going to repeat the same play as last turn, putting all the Dawns. Is he putting all the Dawns? He's leaving 1.
I think he's leaving 1 for that chopper.
Oh, that makes sense. You can't be
It's
blocked.
Unblockable.
Can't block. So you have to let that go. Don't think he has enough counters. There you go. You know, even if you dealt with one useless kit, there's still another. So, great effort by Zheng there. But yeah, he's gonna. Let's see if he elects to play the chopper. There you go. At least have a little bit more protection.
So I think he's not giving any resources to Joven.
Hmm.
Seems that he didn't attack his leader or try attacking Nami into his Momonosuke as well. Not sure if it's an oversight.
I mean, he still had that blocker to block it. So, you know, either way, like, it'd be hard to attack into it. Maybe he can try to attack. Was Momonosuke tapped just now?
Yeah, it was.
It was, okay.
And
Then
he
he
had
could
two
have.
Namis here.
Yeah, he could have attacked into it. Just treasure it out, right?
Yeah. And we see Joven draw into another 8-cost kit.
Oh my god. There we go. But yeah, on that point, I think that might be a mistake because you don't want to let Kid have more cards, and Momonosuke can search out, you know, your 2000 counters.
Yeah, you can search Izo.
Izo is the important card that you want to look for.
So that is 8,000 to Luffy.
He chooses to save the Luffy.
See going for the kit. Leader attack.
Yeah. Does he prioritize the 8-cost useless kit or, you know, the regular leader kit's attack? Seeing as he has a chopper, you know, it might be a little bit tough. But Luffy, definitely a strong card. You know, getting through all the defenses. So yeah, he's electing to get rid of Luffy. He knows that you know, Zheng Wei has found like 2 Luffys, and this is the second one. So he wants to get rid of it. And
That's
he's
what you want to do against a raid deck, right? To
Yeah,
deplete
yeah,
them
yeah.
of their resources, getting rid of all their characters and wasting down their hand to virtually nothing.
That's true. If he found another Okiku,
Can
and
he play?
that's perfectly fine. I mean, like, you have all your defenses ready, and you just wanna grind them out.
Yeah.
And you know, there's only 4 Luffys in the deck, but Diable Jambe might pull some surprise wins. We have to see how aggressive Zheng Wei can be with the Zoro deck.
Zheng Wei's hand not looking too good right now. He doesn't have any big attackers.
And see, now it's time to utilize the Namis. You know, get in there, get busy, and attack with 5k. You know, force out the blocks, force out the counters.
I think he might have forgot last turn to attack with Nami.
Yeah, you know, playing at a feature match, playing at the top tables, playing at such a big tournament can get you know, nerve-wracking for some of
Yeah,
these
the
players.
stress can get to you and can make misplays.
That's true.
Okay, so does he opt to attack with that Nami? Oh, okay, so that
Cheeto.
is 6.
That's a lot of Dawn. How many is that? 4,
5,
5, 6, so
7,
7k.
7k.
7,000 with Zoro's ability as well. He's electing to attack into the leader, maybe trying to close out the game. Yo, but it is a risky spot because Zoro is at 2 life.
So that is 8,000. We'll probably block it with Kid with a 2k guard.
Yeah, save your life and, you know, protect yourself at the same time. Oh, or just selects to counter out of it. Okay, there is a chopper, so that's good. If he draws a Neko Mamushi, you know, rest that chopper, he could go for game.
Yeah, with the leader being able to attack twice.
Yeah.
And you have a 7k kid on the field.
Or he could play it slow. He could just drop the. I think he's electing to.
Yeah, I think it's a safer play
Yeah.
to not
No, you don't have
invest
to
too
rush
much
it, right?
resources.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's just, you know, getting rid of the attacks right there.
I think he's gonna play the 8-cost kid to bring down Bonnie.
Ah,
And
that's
then
great.
I think, yeah, he would have 1 extra Dawn, right? Yeah.
He can potentially search for, you know, more cards to put in his hand. There goes the useless kid. Or you can bring down Okiku.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
ready for like the next turn. And puts 1 down. There we go. You know, please. Ah, there you go. He does remember to restand. Don't forget to restand your 7-cost useless kid. Because at a high level tournament, you know, you're not expected for your opponent to remind you. So, you know, always be sure of your triggers. But not looking good for the Zoro player right now.
Yeah. Right now, definitely, Joven is having the advantage right now in terms of field presence as well as card advantage.
That's true. And the reasoning is like, he can't, like, Zheng Wei can't rush into Joven anymore. You have to deal with the user skate yet again. The 8-cost user skate. And that's the thing. That's the powerful thing about this deck. And all of the cards. Oh, he elected to use the Diablo Jambi.
So with no blockers, I think it's gonna go through.
Yeah. That's
9,000.
9,000
so
attack is already-
2,000 guard, right?
yeah, he kind of a risky play. Like but I guess he knows. Does he know that Jory Bonnie is in his hand? Well, maybe he kind of kept track of it, but got rid of it. But how are you gonna do? You got an Okiku that can rest the chopper. I mean,
He might be closing the game next turn.
yeah, you just take this, and then what can you do now? We'll see. Okay, let's see the turn of events right now.
So the play would be to attack with Okiku first to rest the chopper.
Get rid of like any counters. There's like 2 cards in his hand.
Yep.
Attack to the Okiku, rest the
Go
chopper,
into leader.
gets rid of one of the blockers.
That's a 2k guard. If it doesn't block, I think, yeah, Kid wins.
Yeah,
Attaching all the dawns and then re-standing again. Okay,
he
he blocks
counters,
it.
but Kid can still attack twice. So 1 card in hand. I think
Okay, still
he's gonna
playing
he's
safer option.
playing safer, but is that the right play though? Because another Diablo Jambi, another Doofy, you have 0 life.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
He
And you don't
has-
have the 8-cost kit to block as well.
Yeah, he has to go for game right now. And this is a risky like
Yeah, you made a good point about Diablo Jambe. Because Kid doesn't have any life right now.
yeah, if Kid has like 1 life, then I can find a reason to play safe. He is playing safe. Okay. Okay.
Is he gonna play double Bonnie? Double Bonnie plus I think he can afford it, right? Double Bonnie plus
Yeah, he can definitely
Trafalgar Law.
search. Double Bonnie, yeah, and he can search what? Maybe he finds, but if he finds Kid, he can't play it. Doesn't have enough.
Perhaps a Punk Gibson could help.
If the Zoro player finds a Luffy,
Yeah, that's game.
that's game. So that's the thing that you have to kind of manage. Like, do you want to be aggressive or do you want to like stall it out? Because I think he did a good job stalling it out at first. Grinding it out, getting rid of the Zoro's characters. But now you're in the end game. You got like those tools needed to win.
Yeah, those blockers won't save you from a Diablo Jambe or Luffy.
Yeah, you have
when
to
it's
respect that.
unblockable.
But okay, maybe he can find some counters here. Get rid of that. We see use the skate again. But he does find an Izo, which is great. So
So even a Nami can search out for a Diablo Jambe. So
yeah,
let's see what he top decks into.
let's see.
Oh, 1 Dawn. Okay.
Oh,
and
there we
that's
go.
the
Diablo
game.
Jambe.
Unfortunate for
That
Joven.
is, and that is.
Oh, what a turn of
Oh
events.
wow, that's what I was saying. You have to respect.
Yeah.
You have 0 life. You have to respect the Diablo Jambe. And there we
Yeah,
go.
he
slip.
had the game last
He had
turn.
the game, but he let it slip from his fingers because he wasn't being aggressive enough. Oh wow, what a spectacular! And that, my friends, is why you should respect this guy right here, Zoro, and why you should, if you have 0 life as a Eustace Kid player, if you have 0 life, you have to 100% respect the Diablo Jambe and respect the 5-cost Rush Luffy because they cannot be blocked. And that's the masterclass. That's what we see with that match right there. It was a great match. Both players played really well. And maybe a slight oversight of wanting to be clearing out the characters on the Zoro side of the field. But what do you think about the match?
I think the other player was playing at a loss. Zheng Wei was playing at a loss. There was nothing on his field, nothing in his hand. And
Yeah.
he still managed to win because of the unblockable ability.
Power of red right
yeah,
there.
it's just one cost. It's just 1 cost. And then 9 dawns into your Zoro. So that's 14k unblockable.
That's right.
You need to have lots of hand to guard that.
Exactly. And okay, as the Eustace Kid player, I mean, like, no hate for both of them. I think both of them played fantastic
They
match.
did
It was a
really well.
great matchup. But if you recognize that your opponent has them down to like 1-2 cards in your hand, they probably don't have enough counters, right? So you can, instead of the 7-cost Eustace Kid attacking into the Zoro, you can attack into your life, put everything to Eustace Kid, and then go for game that way. Because yeah, you have like 2 chances of attacking
Yeah.
right
But
there.
also, like you mentioned, being in the spotlight put
Yes.
some additional pressure on you.
Yeah, for
Decision making
sure.
might be haywire here and there.
Yeah, and definitely like if I was in this position, I'll be second guessing myself too. I would want to like, okay, I need to stabilize. I want to be more confident in my attacks, and I can go for game. But sometimes you have to take the risk. You have to go be aggressive because if you're down to 0 life, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what a fantastic showing, and we see the boogeyman of the format, Eustace Kid, but Zoro does have tools to deal with it. Making things unblockable, making things can't be blocked. Whittling the life down to like from 5 to 0, and then going for game right there.
Again, being patient in the game and a little bit of luck, like what he did.
That's
he threw
true.
into the double jumbe and went for game.
Yeah,
And with the end of round 2, we've finally seen 3 colors.
yeah, we've seen Kaido, we've seen Eustace Kid, we've seen Zoro, so
I'm
we can
still waiting
expect
for
to
my
see.
blue players. Where are they?
Come on, Doflamingos. We need to see some Doflamingos in the feature match Crocodile too, of course.
Crocodile. And I would like to see those rogue decks as well.
Rogue
Luffy, Red Green Luffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Ye-
are, I think, more interesting games.
Of
Because
course,
you
yeah.
rarely see them.
And we will have to like refresh as well. And you know what? I want to see a Sakazuki, a Kainu.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
definitely, definitely.
I mean, we have 500 players. I'm pretty sure one person brought it, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at least one person brings Shanks as well.
Oh, yeah.
If there's
for
a Shanks
sure.
player right there, I will personally come to your table and call the game.
That's true. And
Oh, let's look at the chat.
yeah, well, let's take a look at I was wondering the same thing. Did he top deck that Diablo Jumpy? I
I-
want to ask him.
I think
can't
so.
find-
Throughout the game, I saw he only had one W Jumbe.
yeah,
So I
same
think
here.
he probably drew into it.
If he top decked it, right? That's the power right there.
Destiny draw.
Destiny draw. You have like, that's the, another aspect of being a good player is, if you wield the card strong enough, with your haki, it goes up to the top of the deck. Draw it, play it. He might have top decked it, but you know what? It's a win. A win is a win.
A win is a win.
Diablo Jambe is a card you have to respect. I mean, deck building restrictions. If he puts 4 of it, he's bound to draw into them. And yeah,
I hope-
congratulations to the Zoro player for winning. We are going for a short break.
Yeah, let's take a short break.
Yeah, and we'll
let's
be back.
freshen up a little bit, and then we'll catch up with you in the third round.
Yeah, we'll be back for round 3. But thank you guys for watching Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, you'll see the counter somewhere here.
Yeah.
This side, yeah, somewhere at the corner of the screen.
Yeah, and if you're watching, please stay tuned for more exciting matches happening for this championship for the One Piece card game. I'm excited to see more decks.
I'm really excited to see more decks. I
Yeah.
don't want to see just few.
Same here, same here.
So
All right,
yeah, we'll see you after the break.
we'll be right back. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. As you can see, we have the cosplayers in the house. So we got Uta Chan, and Robin Chuan over here in the house as well, in the flesh. And we're going to be talking to them a little bit. But first and foremost, welcome back to the Singapore's Asia Championship, the first ever Asia Championship for the One Piece card game here in Singapore. 512 players and also a lot of cosplayers. So first of all, would you introduce yourself and your social media if you want to say to the chat?
My name is Queenie. This is Burrito. My social medias are Queen Mizuki _ on Instagram and TikTok. Your your Instagram handle Burrito with Burry _ TOE. Yes.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, we'll probably leave the link as well in the description or chat, or you can find it on my social media because I'll be following them after this. So thank you so much for being in the booth. I am also in cosplay, as you can see, got the chopper hat. And yeah, I just want to ask you a few questions. So how long have you guys been cosplaying for, like both of you?
I've actually been cosplaying for about 7 years now.
7 years.
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, I
Wow.
started young.
How about you?
I've been cosplaying for about 5 years.
5 years.
5 years.
Wow. I see. That's incredible. See, like the dedication and craft. 7 years and 5 years. That's a long time, you know. And like this game has only been out for like 2 months, a few months. But so how are you finding the event so far for today?
I did not expect it to be this crowded.
Yeah, you know, 512 players,
Yeah.
and that's like the baseline, right?
Yeah.
And
Insane.
incredible turnout. That's the thing. But yeah, we are happy to have you guys here as well, to like your cosplay friends, which we'll be talking to in a bit as well. Just wanted to ask you guys, what's your favorite character to cosplay?
If it isn't obvious already.
Nico Robin. You know, this is a dream come true because I love Nico Robin,
Oh
the
my-
character from One Piece, is my favorite waifu.
I
So
hope
you-
I do her justice.
Oh man, 100%. You know, I'm gonna follow all the social medias after this as well. But you know, for you, it's Nico Robin. How about for yourself? If it's not Uta, you have another favorite?
I can't decide.
Can't decide. There's so many. You know, like I think for One Piece characters in general, they have a lot of like brilliant outfits, right?
Yes,
They have
oh
like
my
so
God.
many like iconic outfits as well. Like Boa Hancock's iconic dress.
Yes.
We even got like Luffy from Film Red, which we'll be taking a look at later on as well. And yeah, I'm so happy to see like, you know, not only like the card game communities here, it's like people like in the cosplay, people who love One Piece in general, that can come in. So on that note, do you guys play the card game?
I actually, I was with Boa just now, right?
Yeah.
And I actually just learned the basics of it.
There you go. No, this is a perfect time to learn. You know, if you want to learn more, there's a lot of resources online. I'm not saying where, but like my channel. But
It
anyway,
also helps that everyone here is actually quite nice.
yeah, see, everyone, that's the thing. Like with big tournaments like this, everyone is just like having a great time playing.
Yes.
And all of the fans of One Piece out there, if you are enjoying, you know, the series and the manga, and you know, it's a great time to come into the game as well. But with that, thank you so much, Nico
Yes, of
Robin
course.
and Uta. I'm so like, look at the jacket, look at the details, and look at her perfection right there, and it's so
Thank
great.
you.
Thank you guys so much
Of
for
course.
being for
Thank you for
the
having
interview.
us.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So we're gonna pass it. We're gonna pass it on to my co-caster, who's gonna talk to some of your cosplay friends. You know,
Of course.
we'll see where they go, and then we're gonna do a little switch. So
Once again, just check
hang in there. Thank you guys again. Thank you so much. I need to get a Uta jacket for myself. I don't know if there's one that can fit me. But
Oh,
I'll-
you don't
we're
have to
gonna make it
worry.
work.
You
Yeah,
don't.
it's okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask them to send me links for their you know supplier.
We got you. We got you.
Thank you. All right. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone, to Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. My name is Ashraf D. Chaz, and I'm here with my co-host, Noah. Hello, Noah.
Hi, and if you're just joining the stream, we are right now on our third Swiss round.
Yes, we are going to round 3 and really excited to see the next match. But before that, we want to just say a quick word. A huge thank you to all our sponsors for today.
Okay, so the sponsor we'll be talking about now will be PCG, which is Premier Card Grading. What they do is they provide grading services for your cards. So if you have valuable cards that you want to grade and keep them in safe condition,
Such as
you can send it to
this.
them. And also at affordable prices. So if you want to check them out, you can go to premiercardgrading.com and you can see all the quotations there.
You can check them out.
Yeah.
So we should be starting round 3 soon, which is really exciting. And I'm hoping to see, what's the next matchup. We saw Zoro, we saw Yusuke, and we saw Kaido Mirror as
So
well.
we've seen all 3 colors from the starter deck, except
Yeah.
for blue, and all the dual leaders, we have not seen them yet.
Yeah,
So we hope to see it in the next game.
I think it's gonna be really great.
Round 3 begin.
Round 3,
Let's start
begin.
our
Let's
third
go.
Swiss round.
And whoa,
Oh,
matchup
okay.
of the ages. We got Yusuke versus Kaido. That's awesome.
Kid is going first.
Oh, look at that Black Red Dawn. Nice.
So that's from our latest standard battle event. So you
Yeah.
can get this and the alternate art Frankie.
If you get all 10 of them, that'll be great. So what are you expected to see? There you go.
Onigashima turn 1.
That's what you want to see. Onigashima setting things up and just attacking into, that's a great turn 2 from Kaido. That's what you want to see. This matchup, it's going to be a little bit grindy as well because Kaido has a lot of tools to deal with Yusuke for sure, but Yusuke can also outgrind, the Kaido decks. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with what you said, especially with the ability to attack twice and then keep replenishing your resources, which Kaido don't really have that advantage of replenishing your resources outside of Queen. Yeah, but the Dawn manipulation with Kaido definitely helps him take advantage of that position to overcome Kid, especially.
That's true. I mean, you gotta grind out all of those counters in a hand, and then Kaido can, drop their big 10 cost, 9 cost Kaidos, as well as Kings. We've seen
Yeah.
the impact that Kings did for the earlier matchup. So, now we see Kid getting busy with a 7,000 attack.
Going for the aggressive play here.
Mm.
And things to take note of Kid is most of his characters are low cost. So the 7 cost King from Kaido's side could be detrimental to the game. Essentially a bot wipe,
That's true.
removing 2 characters from Kid's field.
Right. So I believe the players were talking about the ordering of the life. So right now it's official that you have to take the life from top to bottom. So players moving forward, please take note of that. And it's by Bandai themselves, so it's in good hands.
Previously, I think there were issues of players picking cards from the life, which is foil. So that's essentially a mark card. So
Yeah.
to prevent this from happening,
That's true. It's more consistent that way. So we see he dropping down the 6 cost king. Getting rid of the blocker. There's the power of Onigashima right there. You can ramp so fast that you can get your king on turn 3.
yeah, and I think this is the correct play to get rid of blockers and get rid of that Bonnie, especially
you
to
don't want
prevent
them-
from getting a card advantage.
Yes, true. That's true. You don't want use this kid to constantly be able to search, right?
Yeah. But right now, I believe the Hawkins is coming down, which I don't think Kaido has an answer outside of 9
Ooh.
cost Kaido.
That's true. That's true. It could be a key card in this matchup right now, huh? So let's see what's gonna happen right now.
I believe the out for Kaido would be the 6 cost event. I forgot what's it called.
Oh, is it from the starter deck?
Yeah, it's from the start deck that can destroy a 6 cost or lower. and
Brachio
then-
Bomber.
yeah,
That's the
Brachio
one.
Bomber. That's the answer. But yeah, we can see that Kid decides to play. Elvin starts to play.
Yeah, and that's not a lot of not a lot of lists that plays up. But I do see, and I want to just get a refresher on the name here. That vanilla, the 5 cost vanilla Babanuki that he just countered with,
Ooh.
and he drops another king. There we go, the power of king right there, getting rid of all these small blockers. And it's Dawn -1 with Onigashima. It's not the worst thing in the world, man. You can get it back.
But do you think he should be saving these kings for other killers or Okikus?
Potentially, Okiku's, yes, for sure. and he can be attacked by the Hawkins as well. So something to worry about for sure.
But we are definitely seeing a more aggressive play style by Kaido at this point.
Yeah, he wants to be attacking right now. You know, we're trying to make sure the game it should take from top to bottom there, but I guess he arranged it, you know, in the way that the top is at the bottom of the thing. So he is taking it correctly. Right now he's gonna replenish the Dawn back with the Onigashima. And now you got two kings on the field. You know, with potential one Dawn open there for Blast Breath to protect the rested king from the Vessel Hawkins. So let's see what's gonna happen. And how does Kaido deal with the 8 drop Eustace Kid? Like, what are the tools needed?
I think the easiest solution would be to drop that 10 cost Kaido.
Just
To
wipe
do a
the whole
board
board.
wipe. Yeah, and it's also a 12k beat stick.
That's true. That is true indeed. And you know you have to. Are you gonna protect? So he does protect the Hawkins right there. 7,000 power. You know, drop a 2k counter.
And Hawkins effect allows it to active again once it battles a character.
That's true.
Kid
You know.
going for the leader.
I think just waiting out the any counters, but I think he just elects to take it. Oh, he does. He elects. It looks like he wanted to play it, but he didn't. Oh, there you go. 7 cost Eustace Kid. One of the big walls in this matchup right now. So, you know, both players dropping down their big characters. You know, a bit gonna be a bit of a slog. You know, like a beefy mid-rangey matchup. So we have to see what the Kaido player will do in this matchup.
Ooh, okay, so he's going to play the 9 cost Kaido, removing the Hawkins.
Yeah, that's a good
Going
play.
for potentially 4 attacks distant.
That is you know, is he not targeting? He can get rid of the Hawkins, right? It's
Yep, 6 cost alone.
there we go.
Yeah,
And
it's really aggressive play by Daniel.
yeah, I mean, if you are Alvin, I mean, you do not want to see the Kaido right now. I mean, like Kaido just has so many tools right now, and like in the previous game, like Patience was rerouted, but now he's going ham. He's got the foot on the gas pedal, and he's not stopping. He just wants to go in.
He wants to do as much damage as possible before the 8 cost kid comes down.
Yeah. But even if it comes down right now, how do you deal with Kaido? Now it's Eustace Kid's turn to answer the problem at hand.
I think it will be a tough call, but I think he may need to put on some resources onto Kid to take down all these 3 creatures.
That's
all these 3
true.
characters.
And I think the high priority, you have to, you know, you got to focus in on that Kaido, right?
Yeah, I think the 8 cost kid won't help him much when
Not
you're
if-
facing 3 big bodied characters.
That's true. You know, you attach one Dawn to the king,
Yeah,
and immediately he can attack into the Eustace Kid. So
that's right.
that's a stressful situation for Alvin to be in right now. But you know what? Eustace Kid can definitely pull through. Both of the players still at a healthy life, 2 and 3 respectively. And let's see what he will focus on with this attack. I was thinking about it. You know, is there a world where he would just put all the Dawns on the Eustace Kid and, you know, double attack into something? Okay, he's selected to go. All right, getting rid of one of the kings. I believe I do see a Blast Breath in hand. So he's just going to counter out of it, you know. He can protect his characters right there.
Daniel could go for game next turn.
Potentially.
If he has enough Dawn to burn it, to burn one of its life.
Right. Oh, so he's selecting to attack into king. I foresee like he's trying to bait out the counters, right? Because his real target should be the Kaido. But either way, you know, he can still defend next turn. So he does force out the Blast Breath there, saving the king.
Oh, that is 5,000 guard. Is he gonna...
Yeah, he needs to. Does he add? Okay, there we go. He is using Kid again. And he's electing to get rid of the king instead, because, you know, maybe he's just going to let the Kaido attack through. But, you know, now trying to kind of balance out the position right now. Both, you know,
7 Dawns?
is he it? Yeah, I mean, he's at 7 Dawn right now. Potentially.
I think we could see a game.
Oh, he's dropping down something. Oh, it's okay.
So
That's
he's going
good.
for a safer approach.
Yeah, he can get it back with Onigashima, of course. Like looking at more options with Queen, like drawing your cards, you know, making sure your hand has enough counters. That's an important thing as well. Because, you know, if this attack doesn't work, you know, you have to defend against the crackback, and it's a strong attack. When so attacks with king first. I don't know why, but I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Like this is such a great matchup, and you know both players are playing really well. Alvin and Daniel. See what he does. Let's see, bait out any counters.
What do you think Elvin has to do to win this matchup right now?
I think
Especially with three big bodies on the field.
well, I mean, I think he should have gotten, you know, rid of that Kaido at least, or at least he manages to get rid of one of the kings. So that's one attacker for sure that he had to get rid of. But right now, I think the Kaido player, he just wants to, you know, he wants to race. So now, you know, he can just attack in, and there's a free block right there. But you know, he is in a good position. He has Kaido, he has king,
Yeah,
he
he's
has
in a-
queen. Queen can even do
Elvin's-
the attack.
Elvin's in a dangerous territory right now with no life.
And this is going to be an intense. So what can he do? Does he, you know, force the attacks through? I mean, I think that should be his priority right now, right?
Daniel sitting comfortably at 3 life with queen blocker and I think a few counters in hand.
Yeah,
So Daniel should be able to last this turn and go for game the following.
that's true. I do see a blast prep, you know, a good position, you know, holding out the you know, the defenses. If he swings with useless skid, try to like clear out, you know, the characters on his side of the field. He has tools to protect them to go for game next turn. This is slowly slipping away from Elvin's hands.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good for Elvin right now.
And this is what we reiterated before, how Kaido is good against a useless skid, because all of the threats are, you know, big beefy creatures, and they're hard to remove. Let's see what Dano does for this round.
And we've not even seen the 10 cost Kaido.
We have not even seen it yet. Yeah, that's true. And that's always an option to put it down and destroy everything in his path. And he just counters out of it so comfortably. This is such a you know, a great showing by Daniel. You know, he's being patient. He doesn't want to rush for game. I think that's the difference between like these players and, you know, myself, because I would like, you know, drop Kaido, go for game. But you know, these Kaido players, they are showing great patience. They're showing that, you know, it's sometimes okay to take a step back and then go for game the following turn.
That's
You know,
right.
you don't necessarily have to use the Kaido's ability.
So he attacks with Kid, probably beating out the queen to block, and then okay, so he's going
Oh,
for
there we go,
8 cost
okay.
Kid.
So I guess that's his you know, strategy to try and stall out, because he has a blocker and he has the, you know, 8 cost useless kid to, you know, stall out the game a little bit. But is that enough? Drops an Okiku. And now, you know, if Kaido doesn't find a way to kind of get through this wall, it's gonna be difficult, because, you know, now useless kid has the potential to attack next turn.
Especially with Okiko on the board, he can rest the queen to go for clean 4 attacks potentially next turn.
That is true. So we have to see what will Daniel do in this turn. He has to get rid of that 8 cost useless kid, but there is the 7 cost useless kid in the way, as well as like look at this Elvin's hand. Look at how many
Thick.
cards he has.
All the counters.
It's insane how many cards. Like he has enough tools to just be defending that.
So that is 12,000 to Kid.
12,000. So I guess he wants, you know, to either bait out the counters, or he wants Elvin to use the 7 kid. And he does, you know, rightfully so. Just protect the kid. And now,
Momentum is slowly shifting right now.
that's true. Like
And
Daniel has
all
to-
because of a card, 8 cost Kid.
yeah, that shows the strength and power of it. You know, now that Elvin has to counter out of this. I believe it's 4 Dawns on King. So yeah, there you go. 4K counter. 3 cards in hand.
I think Queen has to attack right now, right?
He has to.
Deplete the resources, especially with Okiko around. That blocker is not going to be of use next turn.
That is indeed true, but is there enough Dawns for an additional attack? I mean, I think at this point you should use Queen to, attack into Kid, right?
Yeah.
And there we go. With like the power of the 8-cost Eustace Kid. Like even with the multiple Kaidos. Oh, I do see. He's electing to be okay, like, maybe he's not playing it yet, but I did see a who's who, which, gets
Which is a
rid of
fair
the
play.
Okiku.
Yeah. And then he doesn't have to attack with Queen, which gives him another blocker for next
Yeah.
turn.
Once again, showing patience, but no, he does not do it. And this is like at the point of a Eustace Kid's play, like, do you have to go for game? But of course, look at the grip of cards in Daniel's hand as well. He might have a lot of counters, so
Yeah, I saw he had a Thunder Bagua and Hollow Breath, so that's at least 8,000 worth of card.
that's a lot of counters right there. A lot of counter power in Daniel's hand. So this is a pivotal turn. We have to see how it's gonna go. What an intense matchup by these two.
7,000.
So he's gonna rest the queen. So is he attacking to the leader or the king?
He should be going for leader, right?
Yeah, I think he wants to go for Lito,
He
right?
needs to close the game this turn.
Just clarifying Eustace Kid's ability.
So that is 3,000 guard. Or one Hollow Breath.
Yeah, there you go. And like that's the power of Okiku as well. Eustace Kid, the 8-cost Eustace Kid, of course, a very strong card. But the power of the Okiku, you can rest up to a cost 5 character, which means the queen can't do, what it is supposed to do, like blocking duties, and now you are potentially facing lethal. So this is a very difficult, intense situation right now for both players.
Like mentioned, the power of Okiku, it can also be used as a form of removal. When
That's
an
true.
opponent plays a character inactive, you rest it and then attack over it with another character.
That's true.
It's a really versatile card.
But Alvin right now electing to go for game, he did close out the life. This is the pivotal moment right now. Is he gonna go for it?
That is 8,000.
Is that 4
9,000.
dawns?
Yeah.
9,000 attack.
So 10,000 guy, I think he has it. Oh, he doesn't seem to have it.
Oh no.
So
Okay,
that's-
he has a blast breath and he has a Black Maria. Okay,
we know he has one more 4,000 counted, but does he have that 1,000 guard?
let's see.
And he doesn't seem to
I
have
see
it.
it
And that's
doesn't-
game.
Oh no, he doesn't have the one key counter, and that's game. Wow, Eustace Kid closing out. That was incredible. He had the Thunder Bagua, but he didn't have the additional because he needed 5,000 to counter that last attack.
And that's how powerful 8-cost kid is. You can see Daniel was leading the game.
By
Yes.
far,
Yeah.
Daniel was leading the game with 2 kings and 1 9-cost Kaido.
Yeah.
Being very aggressive.
He even got rid of one 8-cost kid. Yeah.
He did, and he drops down the Eustace Kid, and it stalled him right there.
Yeah, and that's the power of 8-cost kid.
What an incredible match. That's why you have to respect the 8-cost Kid. And Kaido, like what we said, he has tools to actually, go against Eustace Kid and all of because he's dropping big threats. And
Yeah.
Kid has a tough time to deal with them, as you can see by the multiple kings that were on the field. But yet, no, props to Alvin for playing such a wonderful game. He, did a wonderful job of mitigating the attacks, defending the key card of Eustace Kid, making sure it stays alive, and then going for the kill when it's necessary. That was an incredible match.
It was. And yeah, definitely we can see the level of skill that they're playing at.
Yeah,
It's really impressive. Really, definitely impressive.
100%. I think there is a lot of skill involved with the Eustace Kid matchup, especially against Kaido. You have to know when to kind of pull back, be defensive, but when it's time to strike, it's time to go. It's time to attack all in. And it was a little bit risky because he had 3 dawns up, he had a blast breath, and he had a Thunder Bagua, both plus 4,000 counters, but he was just missing 1 shot counter. If he had that, the game would have turned out differently. But you don't play to lose, you play to win, you play for your outs, right?
But
And
looking at the kid's hand, I think even if he managed to block that 5,000, coming back to his turn, he will still have the advantage because the opponent will still have to clear the 8-cost kid as well as that thick hand of his.
that's true. He had multiple counters. He has to deal with Kid first and then attack into the player for the win. But there you go. The ultimate power of I would say, the format warping card in the form of 8 cost useless Kid. So if you're intending to play the One Piece card game, that is a card that you should respect in the future games. Or if you are, if you can't beat them, you have to join them.
Join them.
Yeah. I should start playing green now. But from what we've seen from the matchup so far, great plays. I've been enjoying myself watching these games. A lot of high intensity, a lot of high skilled players right now, and it's fun.
Yeah.
I gotta say. So we can take a look at chat for a little bit. Man, it was a crazy comeback from the players for sure, and it's great. This is what happens like when you're playing in a big tournament like this. It's not only the matchups that you have to worry about. Your mental state of like wanting to go to the distance of like this is round 3. They still have like 4 potential rounds to go, and then to the top card. So your mental fortitude has to be there. You have to really be strong mentally wise to kind of like just go the distance, right?
Yeah. So I'm reading the chat right now. Oh, starting strong. Wow, what a turn of events. Indeed, turn of event. We didn't
Yeah.
expect.
I
But I
feel-
mean, we all know the power of 8-cost kit. So
There you go.
Yeah.
It is without a doubt one of the greatest powerhouse coming from OPO1. I'm pretty sure once OPO2 comes out, it would still be a strong contender.
Yeah,
It's
it
still a
will
card that you have to respect for sure.
but definitely with the advent of black decks, it might pose a problem to 8-cost kit as well.
That's true. Minus
So-
costs. You drop a Sengoku down, you attack with it, you tap your Garp, that's it, gone. I mean,
So that's
excited to
what's
see.
exciting about One Piece TCG right now.
that's right.
So if you're not playing, what are you waiting for?
You have to start playing the game right now. And if you guys are just tuning in to the stream, welcome to the Singapore Asia Championship. This is the first ever huge event in Singapore. 512 players today, right?
Yeah. So we have 4 more rounds before top cut.
Yeah.
And after this, we will be taking a short break. After the short break, we will be interviewing with a few cosplayers.
Yeah,
from
more
Singapore.
cosplayers. Now it's his turn to
Yeah.
talk to some of the other cosplayers that you have not seen on stream. But ultimately, we want to thank everyone for watching. If you guys are watching at home, this is such a great event, such a huge tournament. Everybody's just really high energy. And yeah, we'll be tuning into round 4 real quick, but we'll go for a short break and we'll see you guys in a bit.
All right. See you later. Hello, everyone, and we are back.
Oh.
Not really back. Yeah, we are live. Yeah, so right now we are in between rounds while some of the players still finishing up Swiss round number 3. So we have some time here to chat with our local cosplayers. Okay, so maybe you would like to
Hi.
introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Kirari.
Kieri.
Kirari, close
Kiari.
enough.
Okay, and Ari. Kiari and Ari. So maybe you can tell us who you are cosplaying today.
For today, I am Boa Hancock.
Any
And
Boa fan. Yeah. Yeah, from the film rate movie. I hope everyone has watched the movie.
We are the
Right.
best ship.
Fantastic cosplays we have right here.
Thank you.
Yeah, so let's just chat a little. Maybe for Kiari, how long have you been cosplaying?
I think about 7 years.
That's quite a long time.
Yeah.
And
For me, about 10 years.
10 years.
Oh.
Yeah, fantastic cosplayers. So aside to cosplaying One Piece, what characters do you like to cosplay as? Or have you cosplayed before?
I love doing Junko from Danganronpa.
Ooh,
so-
nice.
For me, mainly I do One Piece.
Ah, yeah, so we did chat earlier before behind camera. They are a huge fan of One Piece. I think they are a bigger fan than myself. And yeah, so next question. Who is your favorite One Piece character?
Boa Hancock.
Yes, my favorite too actually. Yeah, I was just telling her that one of the more pricier cards in the game is actually Boa Hancock alternate art. Actually, I have it with me right now. I'll show it to them later.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, and for yourself, Ari?
For me, it would be Luffy as well.
Luffy, yeah, I think he's the main character and
main
everyone's
character.
favorite. And since we are at a TCG event, trading card game event, do you see yourself playing this game or interested to try it out?
I would say I would definitely want to try it out, but it's so complicated. Like
Okay.
going around and seeing people play is like insane, especially when they like rifle the cards.
I understand.
Someone to try and teach us, but it was quite difficult trying to understand the rules as well. But it's really fun, so maybe we'll give it a try.
Yeah, it's actually a very fun card game to play, especially if you're playing within your circle of friends. And as well as we have lots of guides on YouTube. And yeah, we have our very own Chess here who puts out video every week. And many other YouTubers as well in Singapore, locally and overseas. Yeah. So I guess that's all for our interview for now. I will be maybe you want to share your Instagram handle or your Twitter shout out. Yeah. If you are if
Sure.
you like, maybe you can say and then later you can just write it on here and I will share it on my Twitter.
So mine is Joseph Disonia.
Joseph Sonia.
To be more specific, if you play Identity V, he is the photographer.
Okay, Joseph.
Mine is Rana Ari 1001.
Rana
My
Ari.
name plus my birthday.
Yeah. So do check out their socials and yeah, if you're interested to see them cosplays, you can follow them, drop them a follow and like. Yeah. So I guess that's all for our interview. And yeah, I'll catch you later in the next round. Welcome back, and
Welcome
now we're in
back.
the fourth round of the tournament.
That's right. Welcome back to Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. First ever huge event, 512 players, currently going to round 4.
Yeah, round 4, and it's 4 hours into the event right now.
What was it? So
Yeah.
and then an hour per match, right? Yeah, I mean with all the administrative stuff. But so far, all the players are smoothly. They found their places. Now they're starting their round 4. We'll be getting into our round 4 game real soon. But you know what? There was an exciting match previous round. I'm excited to see what the decks are going to be next. But if you're just tuning in, my name is Sachaf D. Chaz. I'm here with my co-host Noah. And
And I hope everyone at home is enjoying yourself, relaxing, watching some One Piece games over the weekends.
that's right. Yeah, you can. If you're watching it live, that's great. If you're not, it's all right. You can always tune back into the because this stream will be on the Captain's
you
Den
can replay it
YouTube channel,
anytime.
so you can
Yeah.
look at study the matches as well. But so far, we got a good showing. We got a Kaido mirror at the start,
Kaido Mirror,
We got
followed
a-
by Kid and Zoro.
Kid and Zoro, and then
then
a
a
Kid versus
Kaido-
Kaido.
Yeah.
So still haven't seen your blue decks yet.
Yeah, unfortunate, but I did see some of them playing everywhere, somewhere. not
Yeah,
at- just not at
it's
the top
around.
table.
Yeah, I saw some red green laws as well. Well, intense match. We could show like more matches, but the feature table, top
Yeah.
players will get
We
that
just want to show you
privilege,
the best players.
the best
playing.
of the best,
Yeah.
all the high skill level, and we'll be talking through every single one of them in the matches to come, and really exciting.
Yeah.
So right now we're waiting for the feature table to be ready, but since we have some time, should we talk about one of our sponsors?
So since we have some time, one of our sponsors today is Esports Grading.
Esports
Yeah,
grading.
so what they do is they grade cards, booster boxes, as well as booster packs. So you
They
can see-
grade booster packs as well, as you can see. This is like, look at that. And so this is not sealed, however, because this is just for display. But they do grade your sealed boxes. They do grade the booster packs. I love the acrylic. I mean, like it has a hefty weight to it. So check out esportsgrading.com, and you can see. I even like the label. I like the font on it. It's shiny, and
you
yeah.
can
So
check out their website at esportsgrading.com for their
esports grading.
quotations.
or
and-
esgrading.com, and it is awesome. So
and they
shout out
also
to
have,
them.
I think, some surprise coming up soon as well.
Yeah, so,
which will not be revealed here. So
They did
Yeah.
tell us, some surprise drops, so you can go follow them on their social media. So you can find the information on their website. But take a look at the
yeah, and to be honest,
championship.
it looks great.
Look at that Luffy card. All right, I mean the
it's
card
not
looks great. I'm
focusing, yeah.
jealous,
And it's quite thin. It's not bulky.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
So we just got an update, okay, that we are not streaming a round 4 due to a walkover on the stage patch. I think one of them had an emergency, but we will. We're waiting for some more information, but we're gonna stream a casual game for you guys. So the round 4 winner has, technically the feature match, the round 4, one of them has already won due to a walkover, but we want to show some games for you guys, so we'll definitely have a game featured right now so that we can talk about it and learn a little bit about matchups. So
I think it's Kaido against Law. So finally we get to see a dual
we
color
get
leader.
to see the power of the red green law deck, and I'm excited. That the Kaido. I think Kaido has tools to fight against red green law for
Yeah,
sure.
especially that 7-cost king.
Yeah, I mean, either like 7-cost king from OPO1, able to like get rid of all these small characters from the red green law, but red green law sets up extremely fast.
Yes.
All the
And
Juri
yeah, I thought
Bonnies.
perhaps we can see an interesting game this round. Because,
Yeah.
as you know, they play low cost characters which can be played easily and early game, and they can immediately just rush.
That's true. That's true. So it is going to be starting real soon, but you can see a lot of. We see a Doflamingo
Yeah, we
player
see
right in front.
Doflamingo on the bottom right of the screen.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
And it's-
hopefully she moves up all the way to top table.
That's great. And there we go. We have Ryan versus Elson. We have Kaido versus Red Green Law. This is going to be an exciting match for sure. Oh, they got a Gold on and the Red
Gold
Black
and Red
Dawn. Oh, look at that. Starting up strong with
Flexing.
the Chopper. I mean, if you want to play, you got to flex the alternate art. If you have it, you got to give it. And yep, I'm jealous. That's a Chopper right there. That's a Chopper that I want.
Yeah, and because this is just a casual match, I believe we are allowing play on the left, on the right. Yeah. Sorry, on the
for
left,
Dons?
yeah, for the Dons, yeah.
Yeah.
So typically in an actual match, you have to play it face up because it's an official card.
That's true. That's true. But since it's a kind of like a feature match, an exhibition match, but we get to see the power of Kaido versus Red Green Law right here. So already, taking the hit from the Red Green Law right here. So both players, down one life, and oh, Nico Robin. Okay, that's actually quite good. I mean, we can see it's a good tool against that 2-cost blocker right there for Higurashi, and we'll see if the Kaido can deal with it.
So looks like the Kaido missed his turn 2 on Onigashima. So let's see. Oh, but he does have it in his hand.
We see it in the hand. Does he deploy it right now? I mean, it's still worth it, right?
It is still worth it at this point, but
There
you
we
have
go.
to see how fast Elson.
Onigashima, you love to see it. Ryan ramps up by 1. But is that enough to deal? I mean, like Nico Robin, she's going to get through. She's going to get rid of a blocker for sure. And, what can you do in this situation?
But being a red green law player, having only 4 life, it's quite scary playing against Kaido because essentially you're just playing with 3 lives.
That's true. That's true. And he does elect to take it, seeing that it's kind of a safe bet for sure.
Oh, and looks like he's going for the rush. So
Right.
yeah, aggressive play by Kaido players,
That's true.
attacking with 5,000 on Higurashi and blocking it with the starter deck law.
Yeah. And you know what? It's if you know it's gonna be destroyed by Nico Robin anyway, might as well attack with it.
That's right. That's
Make
true.
make full use of your dawns. And I really like Elson's dawn management right there. You got the gold dawn, and then you got the black and red dawn.
Nice pattern going on.
Nice pattern. Like this guy really knows how to kind of make the the dawn management fancy. So attacks in with Nico Robin, destroying Higurashi right there.
It's 1,000 guard.
And this is why Nico Robin is so good. I mean, you get rid of all the small blockers. Of course, like Kaido has Queen, the bigger stuff. But, for these smaller characters, Nico Robin's your answer right there.
Even in conjunction with cards like Round Table and Otama, you can
Yeah.
reduce a huge bodied character and be killed by Robin.
For sure. He is electing to save return the Chopper to play out the Zoro. Electing to be aggressive, get rid of. And notice that he's attacking with like 5Ks, 5Ks, and 5Ks.
Forces the opponent to either discard 1,000 minus 1 card advantage or take
That's true.
damage.
And the thing about Kaido, like what I've been noticing from playing against Kaido, they don't have a lot of plus 1,000 counters. I mean, they do
Yeah.
have some. No, don't get me wrong, but most of their counter power are 2,000. So you're swinging 5K, you're effectively, you're forcing them to use their 2K counters either way.
Yeah, and we haven't seen any character being played by Kaido, so
I see a lot of characters. I see a queen in the hand right there, but right now Red Green Law is just being very aggressive. So, but it's a good matchup. You can see like the power of both decks right here.
and we can understand why Elson is sitting at the top table right now.
Yeah.
Which I think he will probably be sitting here in the next round as well.
So he's officially our first 4-0.
Yep, you're right.
Man, congratulations to him, and hopefully he goes all the way.
Just 3 more rounds to go.
There you
And
go.
top-
Knocks out the Robin. I'm supporting Elson because of his Dawn. I love it.
And what sleeves is he using? Is that Persona sleeve? Not sure.
Not sure. Okay, he drops double blockers, So, preventing the aggression from going in, might as well just stop the Rush Zoro, a lot of the attacks from going in, but I believe Red Green Law does have tools to deal with them. I mean, if he drops another Robin, there we go. See an Otama.
So
Right
far,
there.
the law is playing like a regular Zoro deck. You don't see all the Bonnies and blockers like a normal law does.
That's true.
But I think we'll start seeing more more characters coming down right now.
Right, rightfully so. I mean, we see him moving. I think Bonnie will make an appearance right here, and he can easily drop a Bonnie, another like maybe a Capone Gang Beige, and then the Chopper, and then he can start doing like law
Shamble
things,
stuff.
right? Yeah. And that's the one thing I love about the Red Green Law leader is that mechanically, he resembles the character itself.
Yeah, it's a really strong ability where you're only paying 2 costs to play a 5 Dawn character.
Yeah.
It's a really powerful effect, and stacking up characters up to 5 characters. You need to have 5 characters on the field to use its effect. It can be easily done with one cost blockers such as Beige, Chopper, as well as Otama.
That's true. And it's so easy to get through that. So right now, Elson is kind of forcing out the issue right now because he's swinging with 7k. But here comes the Bolo Breath, the Blast Breath to kind of save the Kaido a little bit. But he's going to drop now. Another Trafalgar Law?
So
Okay.
he's going for another Zoro attack.
Yeah, we go. Yeah, he, restands the Zoro effectively by bringing it back and playing it again and attacking again.
And next turn, if Elson has Luffy or Diable Jambe, I think we know the outcome.
That's true. Well, Ryan, with all of the blockers out of commission now, he is staring at a full board. I mean, he's staring at 2 Trafalgar Laws and a Zoro with an empty board. That's not a good position that you want to be in. Even with the early Onigashima, I mean, not on
It's
turn
too
2,
fast for him.
but still decently early.
I'm not sure even with a 10 cost Kaido it could save him.
Yeah, I mean, but we will find out. There we go. The 10 cost, our first 10 cost Kaido of the game, of the day.
Surprisingly, yeah.
And drop that bad boy down and wipe the entire board. So that is not what you want to see if you're a red green law player. But Kaido is down to only 1 life. If he has if red green law has a bunch of like rush cards, he might close out the game that way. I do see a Zoro in his hand. So he's gonna
Is that 2 Zoros? Or is that just
I saw
Bonnie?
1. So, that's a great play. Defending, you're down to like your last 2 life. You need to defend it, especially as a red green law. You're only starting at 4, so you do want to protect your life as much as possible. So, worth the counter right there.
And there we go. See another blocker being drawn. So another
Right.
1 cost blocker. Oh, he does have 2 Zoros in hand.
Oh, but he's gonna elect to use a Jewelry Bonnie first, and we can see how fast the law
Builds
deck
his deck.
rebuilds, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's 2 Zoros right there. He could potentially go for game, but is it worth it? Because the Kaido player Ryan doesn't have any active dawns right now, so Bolo Breath out of the picture. Gotta only rely on counters. So is he gonna build the deck? Is he gonna build up? Yeah, he's gonna start by swinging with the leader. Bait out any counters. I don't see a lot of. He does. Okay, he does counter.
Okay, so he's going for the Zoro plays.
That's the first Zoro swinging in.
Another
Oh, he does have the
1000.
counter. Okay, so at this point, do you kind of abandon? Oh wait, oh, there you go. Look at how fast Law rebuilds, and he still can use the ability right there. And another Zoro attacking in. Even you drop down the 10 cost Kaido.
Yeah, that's just gross.
That is. But you know what, Kaido, potentially, if he can get up to 7 Dawn, but with all the blockers,
Yeah, you have 3 blockers and some cards in hand.
this
and
is
2 life.
why.
Yeah, still really very safe for
Hello,
us.
players.
that's true.
Make payment for a warm-up at the counter.
So this is why Red Green Law is such a strong deck, The ability to rebuild so fast, multiple attacks with Zoros, and it's just a strong deck. And of course, I mean, for Elson's sake, I mean, he has that really fancy chopper right there. So, plus points for that. I mean, if
Is
you're
that
gonna
the
flex,
only
you gotta
one he's
flex.
played? Or does he have a playset of it?
We have to ask him if we can. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a playset. But where's the Zoro alternate Agumon? There you go. He counters that. I mean, right now with 3 blockers, he can easily defend against the attacks from the 10 cost Kaido as well as the leader. Right now, all he has to do is just kind of force the game out. But what can the Kaido player do? Is there anything else he can do? Oh, I do see a king in his hand, which he does elect to drop.
But with that, I believe he's only down to 1 card in his hand. So potential of blocking is very low right now.
He does have a blast prep.
For Ryan.
Players,
Oh, he has a couple of cards in his hand.
Ah, I see.
One of the Zoros gone.
Spreadsheet warm-up event, please come and make payment at the PO counter.
So we have, going back to the law players there. I mean, if you're the law player right now, you don't see any blockers, you're kind of happy to see that.
Yeah,
But,
and
what are you expecting to see? How do you close out the game then?
I think I would want to search for another Trafalgar Law using Bonnie. So
There
I
you go.
can reuse my
You
Zoro.
called it and he played it.
Yeah. Potentially going for another one.
Oh, that's true. And he can essentially, get multiple attacks with Zoro again.
Yeah. That's what he wants to see before using the leader's effect is the Trafalgar Law.
Oh, I see a jet
I
pistol.
think-
Oh, and
here you go.
he finds. Okay, he finds
And
the
he takes
Trafalgar
it
Law. Okay.
immediately.
Yeah, there you go.
So
I
I
mean,
think-
either way, the Luffy would still work.
Yeah. So the play here, I think, is to attack with Zoro and then Room Shambles, bounce back the Zoro to play the 5-cost Law, and then just shuffle Bonnie into a Zoro again.
Then there you go. Two additional attack with Zoro, and then you still have your leader attack.
Yeah.
I do see the 25th anniversary chopper in his
Chopper,
hand,
oh.
so
So it's
flexing on us on a different way.
using all the different types of choppers.
And I gotta respect that. Man, he's just forcing out the counters right now because he knows like he needs to get that blast breath out of the way, and he gets the first counter 1000. So gets Zoro in the red zone, attacking in, and a blast breath as expected. No cards in hand. Oh no, one card left.
That
For
is
the
the
Kaido play.
Thunder Bagua. So
And he can't play that.
Yeah, he has no dawns active. And as predicted,
Here you go. He's doing the room shambles and attacking once again, getting the last life out of the way. But he doesn't have any more attacks. But you know what? At this point, he's got two blockers, three blockers. Sorry, with the Trafalgar Law as well. And
And
like,
two
you're sitting
lives.
pretty.
Yeah.
You're sitting good.
which is why I predicted Red Green Law to win this event today.
Yeah.
But definitely there will be surprises along the way.
For sure. And we see how quickly the Red Green Law builds the field from absolutely zero, or like at least one card. I believe it was like two Zoros. And then
Within a
that's it.
turn. Yeah,
All the
really
one
efficient
cost.
in building his board.
For sure. Like even if you have a 7-cost king and a 10-cost Kaido on side of the field, I think you're still like, you know what? I don't feel so good. And he's electing, rightfully so, electing to protect the Zoro because he just wants multiple attacks, right? But even then, if the Kaido player doesn't drop any blockers,
I think
defensive.
he has a queen in hand. But I don't think that will be enough as well.
That's true because you're potentially facing up Tree. I mean, does he have a counter for this? I believe he does have a Bonnie. So he can't properly counter against this attack.
What he can do is block using Trafalgar Law, discarding that Bonnie in his hand. if he
That's
chooses
true.
to.
Choose to not go for it though. However, I mean, like if you have Jewelry Bonnie and the fact that he has another one, potentially he can just search out whatever he needs.
I wonder if this deck plays an 8-cost kit.
Oh,
I do see some lists running it.
that's true. Some list does play an 8-cost kit just as an added benefit,
Yeah. It's
Kind of-
more of a win more card.
True. We do see another Kaido, but he likes to pitch it, which is rightfully so. It doesn't have doesn't do anything right now with another one on the field.
Especially with 0 life, dropping that Kaido could cost him the game.
That's true. But now he has Thunder Bagua, and he got two clean attacks, 3 if you want to use the
And
Bonnie.
he top decks that Luffy.
Oh
Yeah,
wow!
So I guess that's just game.
Oh my God, he did it. So
Ah,
he's trying to bait out some things first, Okay, gets the
Okay,
counters
yeah.
off.
that's game. Oh,
Okay, he likes to maybe.
oh,
I
you see that
I
A
see that
Nami?
Nami right there. My man has a lot of flex, but look at that, another Trafalgar Law, which also been really good. We were talking about a max rarity deck right there, so this guy well on his way to a max rarity deck. But at this situation, do you go for the Luffy or do you go for something else?
I mean, he does have 2 dawns open and the Thunder Bagua, so I'm not sure if that will be enough
That's
to close the
true.
game. He has 8 dawns left. Right? Yeah, I don't think that will be enough.
Yeah, he likes to attack into Just gotta be careful here. He attacks into it, forcing out either the block, and he does force out the block.
I
Gotta see.
believe he can play the law to stand one of his law and then attaching all the dons left.
That's true. That could be a
And
play.
that would be exactly 10,000.
And if he doesn't have any additional counters but the Thunder Bagua, notice that he only has one card in his hand. That is the right play.
Yep.
That is indeed.
But let's see what
See if he finds it.
he might go for the shambles option. Oh, I think he's going for it.
There we go.
Yeah,
So
there
he's
we
going to
go.
restand the Trafalgar Law, put all the Dawn onto it.
And
That's a
there's
10,000
game.
powered attack.
Yep.
Even with Thunder Bagua, it's not enough to counter against it because you need 4 plus 1. You need 5k. You need 6,000. Yeah, so you need another 2k counter. And he gets the win right there. So congratulations to Elson for winning the feature match. What a great showing of Red Green Law's powers right there. The ability to build up the board extremely fast. Even through dropping down a 10 cost Kaido, wiping the entire board. Look at how fast the Trafalgar Law rebuilds his board, and that is the power of Red Green Law and why it's one of the most popular leaders right now.
Flagship warm-up setup event, please go over to the cashier over here.
Even the and you can see the popularity on it with the price of the alternate leader,
Yeah.
right? I think it's been steadily going up, and if you haven't picked up your alternate leaders, you should. It's a great card. I love the alternate leaders.
And I believe recently it was Law's birthday, so it was
Happy
trending.
birthday to Trafalgar Law, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're interested, that was a masterclass of how to play Red Green Law. Just a very technical tight play. Knowing, like for example, the last turn right there was, are you going for the Luffy? But no, there was a better option of playing the Trafalgar Law from the starter deck to restand the Trafalgar Law that has already attacked. So that if you're facing the Thunder Bagua, you know that your opponent has left up 2 Dawn. You kind of assume that there's a 4k counter right there. So you play around it. You play it
Definitely,
best.
the Red Green Law deck is not for beginners. It requires high level skills, but of course, if you want to learn playing it, feel free to do so. There's a lot of guides on YouTube as
That's
well.
true.
You learn better while playing it. Yeah, and even with that 4 life handicap, you can still win against a Kaido, especially.
That's right, and that's the thing with Trafalgar Law, with Red Green Law. It is a deck that if you want to pick it up, you have to learn the kind of play lines, right? You have
Play
to know
lines.
what's good. Like when you're dropping all your 1 cost to do you search with Jewelry Bonnie? Do you want to play your Capone Gang Beige or Chopper? You want to leave out blockers, and when you're using your Shambles ability, the 2 cost return something back. What do you return? You have to be smart about that as well. But either way, great showing. I think all the best to I think he's our first 4-0 player.
Yeah, so first one to get 4-0, and I hope he goes all the way to top 16.
Yeah, so
eventually representing Singapore.
That's right. So once again, we're gonna say welcome to the Singapore Asia Championships. For the One Piece card game, biggest event in Singapore right now. 512 players.
Yep.
Absolutely incredible. And top 16 wins this promo right here. So I'm just gonna take one. This is so top 16, right? I believe.
Yeah, top
Yes.
16 Usopp promo.
Usopp promo. I know it's a little bit dark right now, but you can still see it. You can find the high-res images on the website itself. And top 8 wins the Zoro promo right here. So straight from Japan. I know the Zoro one would be a really popular card for people to collect.
Yeah, so just to highlight that this Usopp is actually from the One Piece first pack, where when your opponent uses an event, you draw a card.
Oh, so it's
Yeah.
from OPO1.
Yeah, it's not from the starter deck, which I
Right.
thought. And
Yeah, it doesn't have trigger, right? Yeah, there we
yeah,
go.
So for this Zoro, it is actually from the starter deck. When there's a Dawn attached plus 1000 during either player turn.
I think both cards look great. And the thing I like about the Usopp one is that he's wearing the Dressrosa outfit. So, we were talking about future sets because we know OPO2 is all about Marineford.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm excited for the possibility of a set based in Dressrosa, but I'm more excited for the fact that there could be a set based on Whole Cake Island because I want Big Mom as a leader. I think that would be quite cool.
I think that would be our first waifu leader.
Oh, yeah.
Aside to Uta.
I mean, Uta, it's banned. We can't play
Yeah.
her. But Big Mom as a leader, there we go.
Oh, I just remembered something. If you want a max rarity deck, you can use this Usopp as a 2000 counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Get your playsets
Yeah.
from the secondary market. It's going to be you got to max rarity your deck that way. But you know what? Looking at the previous players, the Chopper right there, and like he mixed and matched the artworks. Like I'm tempted, man. Tempted to max rarity something. I don't know. I can't probably max rarity all the way, but do something good. I'm not sure.
And because the OP02 pack is coming out soon, so we'll be getting a new card revealed every day.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe I believe there'll be 2 today. So we'll
I
be
believe
sharing,
so.
yeah, whatever leaks that we have today, we can do a translation for you on stream.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can talk about the new cards while we're waiting for the matches to start. So I believe in Singapore it's either 5 p.m.
Or
and
6
6 to 7.
Yeah.
It's around 4 p.m. For those of you who are overseas right now. We will be going into round 5 shortly. Right now, the players, and I see some players are holding on to, boxes. So I think some of them have already bought the
Yeah.
promo
The
along with the
championship.
playmat and the box. So
The Luffy and Yamato promos. Not promo, the storage
Storage,
set and
yes.
the playmat,
and with the championship promo as well. So
which is the
where's the graded one? Yeah, we got to show the graded
this
one. There we go. Shout out to Esports Grading. They're also one of the sponsors for today's event, if we haven't mentioned it. But really, really exciting. So we are going, I believe we're going for a short break,
Yeah, we're going for a short break while waiting for the next round.
and we'll be back for round 5.
Oh, I'll just keep this for myself.
I didn't see anything, man. I didn't see anything. But for those of you who are watching, this is Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. We thank everyone for tuning in to Cave Dean's Den stream alongside myself, Ashraf D. Chaz, and Noah. And we'll be bringing more commentary. We still have round 5, round 6, round 7,
And the
and
top card
then the
playoff.
top card. I'm
which-
excited to see the top.
Yeah,
few
and we'll
decks.
still be here accompanying you throughout the day.
We are here all the
Get yourself
way.
comfortable. I'm trying to get myself comfortable in this chair.
This
Sponsored
chair,
by
Royal
Royal.
Ergonomic.
I might end up getting one of these. It's too comfortable. I don't want to leave from here.
I have already added it to cart. So, I'm going to if it shows up in my future videos, there you go.
All right, then we'll see you later.
All right, have a good rest. We'll be back for round 5 in just a bit. And welcome back, everyone.
Let's reveal.
Yes, for the championship event, Singapore Asia Championships for the One Piece card game. Once again, I am your host, Ashraf D. Chaz, here with my co-host, Noah. And today, right now, we are on our way to round 5. So we still got round 5, 6, 7. Then we're going to cut to the top card. But for now, we want to talk about one of the sponsors for today's event, which is CAG, which is Cards and Grading, another local grading service here in Singapore.
Okay, so just to show what they have, what they do is, aside from grading cards, they also grade coins.
Coins, yeah.
Coins.
As
As well
well.
as K-pop photo cards if you're into that.
K-pop photo cards. If
Yeah.
you're a fan of, like, you know, Blackpink, maybe Twice even, and you want
Yeah.
to get their photo cards graded, you can send it to Cards and Grading.
And what's interesting about the grading process is, look up here, this is normal, this is how they normally grade, but you can also opt to
hold on.
customize
Look
your
at
own
that.
PSA
Custom
cards,
labels.
PAG
You can
cards.
see, like, the Yamato over there. I do apologize if, you know, we can't get it like 100% because the focus is right here. But they have custom labels as well. So
Yeah.
if you want to find out more, go to cardsandgrading.com.
And they are also on Instagram, same
And-
handle,
Yeah, at Cards and Grading.
Yeah, you can check out their quotations there, and there are other services that you might be interested in. So-
I did talk to one of the representatives just now, and he was saying like the turnaround was super fast, like at least 4 weeks. And if you top up a little bit more, you can get your cards back within a week.
Yeah,
I think that's
and
great.
I think it's not often where you get to grade K-pop cards.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
the truth. That's a big selling point because you know you want to protect your precious K-pop cards or your precious One Piece cards with the custom label as well. So
Yeah,
check
and-
out Cards and Grading. They are awesome grading service. Thank you so much for them for sponsoring one of the sponsors for today's event for the Singapore Asia Championships happening right now for the One Piece card game.
And one thing I like about this is it's not thick. It's really easy to handle the cards.
That's true,
Yeah,
and it
it's-
makes for really great display.
Yeah,
these days.
I might get one customized of Boa Hancock.
There
Yeah,
we go.
it really looks great.
I think it really matches the card
Yeah.
design, and I think it's really, really great. So shout out to Cards and Grading. I think lovely service. We want to support like all the local grading services as well, and there's a lot of them that are supporting this event. So it's our turn to kind of send some love right back. So shout out to Cards and Grading. So
So
go check
do
them
check
out.
out again their cardsandgrading.com as
Yes,
well as their Instagram.
cardsandgrading.com.
Yeah, do reach out to them with any further questions.
That's right. And all right, so we are heading into round 5 now. We should be starting out the matches soon. Like players are finding their spots now. You know, there's less people right now. You know, because like a lot of people might have dropped the event or they went to play like
Side events.
side events
standard,
because
yeah.
there is a side event here
They
right
have
now.
the flagship warm-up event.
There we
Yeah,
go.
you can get Dawn sleeves.
Dawn
sleeves
sleeves.
of the
There we go.
characters. Yeah.
And I think, but like for those players who are currently in the running, these next few matches are absolutely crucial because you know you want to get a very good placing for the promos, the top 16 Usopp promo and the top 8 Zoro promo. So this is like their, they had to push all the way to the end,
Yeah.
and there's still 3 more rounds
And
before they announce top cut.
The good thing about the players here, once they win these cards, right, they can immediately go to CAG grading.
That's
it's just
right.
outside.
And you can
It's affordable.
immediately grade
Yeah.
there. So that's great. Hopefully the players do choose that option because, such a great grading service. Anyway, we are going to our round 5 soon enough. So, we are excited to see. We haven't seen any blue decks.
No blue
I
decks.
haven't seen my Luffy yet.
Yeah, and Oden as well.
That's
as well
true.
as the other dual color leaders like Kaido and
Indeed.
Crocodile.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some representation right there. But so far, we have seen quite a bit of decks. I mean, we see quite a wide array of decks for sure. And you know what? Like, it's been enjoyable throughout. And I am excited to see more matchups. Even like representation from even Use the Skate, more with Green Laws.
More variety would be better for everyone. So
That's true.
You won't get bored looking
We're-
at the same
We're
deck.
excited. So the
Yeah.
the players at the top table are getting ready soon. So we should be starting in a little bit. But I'm really excited to we're gonna be here talking through the entire event for you guys, and we wanna bring the best commentary for the players at home who are watching the event right now.
Yeah. So we will take a short break while they are preparing for. Okay, yeah. So yeah. Yeah. See.
Okay. So right now we are starting the round 5 soon. You can see so many players are still around, but once the match has started, we'll be right on it. And a lot of players vying. They are officially starting round 5 of the Asia Championship for Singapore for the One Piece card game. How exciting! We'll cut to the top deck soon. And
Oh,
there we go, we got a
finally.
Luffy! I am so happy right now. We have Luffy versus Kaido in the top tables right now.
Just
You
like
know.
in the anime, right?
Just like in the anime, just like in the Wano arc, it is the Battle of the Ages, Luffy versus Kaido. So what are we expecting from this matchup?
I'm expecting a lot of dawn manipulation using
That's
Luffy's effect.
That's true. And I think, as with, Kaido's a Yonko, Luffy has Shanks. If he can drop down a Shanks early on, whenever he can, it's going to be pressurizing for Kaido for sure. But Luffy has a lot of pieces. Early game pressure, that you can go aggressive. You can go for the long game. And against Kaido, Kaido does need to mitigate those early attacks, yet also be aware to kind of mitigate the late attacks as well.
And like you've mentioned, they really have to respect the one cost Diable Jambe,
That's true.
making your cards unblockable.
It is one of the surprising outliers, like one of the MVPs for today's tournament for sure. JD Collect say, let's go. I hope the Luffy guys wins. I am here with you.
The main characters to win, right?
I mean, it's a Straw Hat crew, not the Animal Kingdom pirates that are main characters, right? But either way, I think this is going to be a very interesting match by Ernest and Jasper. But still, both players have made it this far, round 5 right now. So these are like the top tables right now. So does that mean that both players are 5-0 right now?
Yeah, I believe so.
Man, that means
And looking at Ernest's hand, we've already seen the spoken of Diable Jambe.
I
as
do
well
see
as
Diable
Nami,
Jambe.
And he's playing Brooks as well as Otama.
Oh, okay, a good mix. So there you go.
He does go first playing that turn 1 Nami. Which
That
is
is such a great play. I mean, turn 1 Nami is what you want to see early on. And oh, Zoro, okay.
So I believe turn 2, 3,000, 2 attacks, 5,000. and
Yeah, he can be
6,000.
aggressive in the early game, huh? So going on to the Kaido player's turn, I mean, like you're going second, you can't, use Onigashima. But we did see the 2-cost blocker, Higurashi, which I predict for you, yeah, we will be seeing that played right now. Early blockers are good for the Kaido decks. You want to, mitigate some of that early aggression.
Ooh,
I
and we see
see,
the
and he did draw the Shank, so we will expect to see that for sure. So
And
attacks with Zoro. Try to
if
get
He needs to keep some of this Higurashi in his hand and not play it early to protect against Shanks. I believe Shanks is 2,000 below, is unblockable, right?
that's true. Only Queen can block.
Only Queen and Higurashi.
Yeah, Higurashi 3,000 still can block. And first he did counter that, but now 6,000 power attacker. Are you gonna take it, or are you gonna? He elects to counter, so that's great. Like efficiently countering, plus 1k, plus 2k. There we go. Now let's see. But you are dropping a lot of cards from your hand. I don't see an Onigashima in his hand. I
And
don't
I
think.
believe for Kaido, you will want to have big hand to take as much life as possible in the early game.
That's
so you have
true.
more access to cards.
And I think he's gonna control the board, try to attack into
Zoro.
the Zoro, which is a play that you want to make. You want to make sure that the characters can be removed, and Luffy doesn't see the need to save it. So
Here comes
there it
another
goes.
Higurashi.
Double blockers. Diable Jambe looking good here, huh?
And we don't see Robin, which is good news for Jasper right now.
Robin would have been a good pick, let's say. But we do see the Brook, expecting that to kind of make his way down in a bit. Right now, both players still in the early game. No one's really being very aggressive. But we do see the 4-cost Brook, an extremely strong mid-range threat. The ability to put 1 Dawn on him to give 2 characters minus 2,000.
It essentially allows your Nami to swing over rested characters after a minus 2,000.
That's true. And I guess a small indirection there is if it happens to be on the field at the same time, you can use Brook to attack and reduce the 2 blockers down to 1,000 power, and then Shanks can be blocked.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that could be. But there you go. He can go into blocking duties now. Now can he get rid of that Brook? I think right now if he drops a king, if he has it in hand, that will be a very good target for it. So we'll see what the Kaido player is gonna do. I do see a queen in his hand, also not bad, but it's all blockers so far. Where's the threats?
He needs the king or the Onigashima so that he can quickly ram into his 9-cost Kaido. before the Shanks comes down.
That's true. I think right now, both players looking quite good, but it is a very intensive match between these two. I mean, rightfully so. Luffy, the title character of One Piece versus Kaido, one of the best characters of One Piece right now. He's just gonna take it. It's good. Refill
Oh,
his
he's playing
hand.
Bartholomew.
What about Bartholomew? So early blockers as well.
And Bartholomew's effect is with 2 Dons, it gains 3000 attack. Or was
Yeah,
it
so he's like
4000?
2 cost 5k blocker, which is it could come up. And he does play a queen there. A great way to refill the hand, look at more options. Ends up discarding an Uta. He has enough of. It's like, hey, that's it. I don't want any more blockers in my hand. But let's see what Luffy does. Now he has a sort of like a free attack with Brook right there because, he can reduce the power of both blockers substantially. There goes the Bartolomeo.
And looking at Ernest's hand, there's nothing really much going on as well.
That's
Mostly
true.
It's just 2k counters and events.
So it's attacking into Kaido, reducing the power of blockers, making it difficult for even Queen to block. This is why I love Brook. I think it's been seeing a little bit more play now.
Yeah, I've been seeing it at my locals as well, in Zoro's and Luffy decks as well.
It does perform admirably well. And right now we're just like both players.
Right now, it's just not worth to block your Luffy leader using Queen because it's 4000 attack right now.
That's true. He's gonna just chump it with Higurashi. I mean, Kaido is still at 5 life. I mean, that's
But
still
at
look
what
quite impressive.
cost?
Yeah,
His hand
yeah.
is depleted.
You do want your cards. I mean, that was a hit that he could have taken. Get more cards back
Yeah,
into the
that's true.
hand. But they are at the top tables.
They know better than us.
They are. They have the lesson in patience, right?
Yeah.
But we'll see. Oh, big attack by Luffy there. 9,000 attack.
I think he has to take it, right? It's not worth blocking it with.
Yeah, I mean, like, just take this one.
Did he
And
get an Onigashima?
I didn't see the card, but it might have been.
Let's see. And draw.
There's another queen right there. I do see
Yeah,
Kaido.
he did get Onigashima from his life.
Oh, that's great.
So if he had taken that damage earlier, he would have access to it earlier. Much
That's
earlier.
true. That's something to consider as well. Your Onogashimas might be in your life. But is it worth playing now? Does he have alternative plans?
6 Dons, 7 Dons. I believe he's going for Brooks.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to attack into the Brook. Just force the issue. Either get some counters out of hand or, force a block out of Bartolomeo. Either way. But whether or not how much do you want to commit to this attack? That's the thing.
But if you're looking at Ernest's hand, you'll see a couple of 2k blockers and events.
We see a lot of them in the hand. He does elect to go for it, but he chooses to block. But maybe he wants to, there's no point in keeping the blocker. He would just wants to protect the Brook. I think Brook is really good right now, especially against Queen, surprisingly, huh? Of course, Jasper is just wondering what he should be doing right now. We do see a lot of strong cards in his hand, but what's the right play?
I think he's going for the Onigashima and Uta play, since he's leaving 4 Dons open.
That's true. Okay, Onigashima comes down. It's good late game and in the early game as well. You can get back your Dons. You're not afraid to use Kaido now. You Dawn minus, you can get one of it back, but the next turn you're almost at full Dawn.
Hopefully we get to see Kaido use his ability. We haven't seen it.
We have not seen it,
even
yeah,
once,
surprisingly. Eventually, maybe. Maybe this game. So he's gonna play an Uta. So that's great. So getting the at least an additional blocker. And the great thing about Uta is, can block and rest. But with Brook on the table, lowering both of their powers might be difficult to see. Because it makes blocking so hard, right?
I happened to glance at the chat by Chunky Monkey. I'm here at home because I lost 2 games there a while ago. Good luck,
Oh,
guys.
well, I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you so much for watching the game as well.
Yeah, but I hope you had fun today.
Yeah,
And met lots of new people.
That's
as
true,
well
that's
as
true.
cosplayers. So back to the game. It's back over to the Luffy player's turn.
Alright, he is at 10 Dawn right now.
I think he's going for the
I see the big play.
Shanks.
Is there any? There you go. Dropping the big Shanks himself. Using Luffy's ability to give the rested Dawn to Brook. And then,
That's
you know,
a
just
lot of
making it.
pressure.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure, making it very difficult to defend against. But Kaido's still at 4 life right now.
I think how Kaido can come back from this is if he plays that 10 cost Kaido next turn, if he has enough Dawn to get
That's
rid
true.
of 2 threats.
We have seen
Yeah, and
that
he
Tekos
has
Kaido
access to it next turn.
right now. Okay, so he has attacked, reduced the power of both the blockers. What's gonna happen next?
And Uta can't block Shanks right now, right? Because it's 2000.
Yes, that's true.
So yeah, he opts to block it with Uta instead.
Oh wait, it's Uta 5k.
Ah, yeah, I believe it's
Okay,
5K,
so
he
it's still
can
it's still Kemla, but you know, elects to block the Brook instead. And here comes Shanks, but
Oh,
he
he
is choosing to block it. Or maybe he does have the 10 cost Kaido. You know, he might as well use it to get rid of all the stuff. But would that be? Is that worth it? But again, let's see what Jasper does for this turn. No, he has full access to all 10 Dawns right now.
doesn't look.
Facing
Ah,
up
he
the-
does have
He
it.
does have no. Now that block earlier makes sense. You know, he wants to be resourceful. You know, you're gonna destroy all the creatures anyway. Might as well like use it for blocking duties, save your life. But here is the 10 cost Kaido. You know, one of the threats that they have to respect. The Luffy player has to kind of deal with it right now. You know what's great? If he has the round table, but we have to see if he plays it. Oh, I do see the
he's
promo
playing
Luffy.
Promo Luffy and it's going right at
Immediately slams it down.
7.
He's
It's
changing gears.
7, and then it needs 2 Dawns to get rush.
Yeah,
So one
two Dawns
using
can give it
Luffy's
rush.
attack and 9,000 to leader.
9,000 to Kaido's face right there. And he likes to take it. I mean, he's still at
Yeah, it's
4
still
life.
really healthy.
Now at 3.
Bartholomew for blocker, 5,000 to leader. Let's see if he blocks it. Blocks it with Black Warrior.
There we go. Okay, so protects the life there. Now you have a Kaido right there. This is the battle of the ages. Kaido versus Luffy. We got a Kaido character and a Luffy character. So this is thematically correct, I would say.
Yeah, and the problem right now is if Luffy doesn't have an answer to Kaido or he can't rush as fast as possible, then it's gonna be a tough game for him.
That's true. Right now, Kaido has a lot of pressure. I mean,
a
honestly,
single
that's a
card.
yeah, just a single card, 12,000 power beater. That's not something that you should take lightly. And you know, the Luffy, sure, he has Water Lemeo to block it, but you know, how long are you gonna fend off the attacks? You do want to, you know, handle that problem right there, and we'll see what Ernest does in a bit. But now he has full access to his Dawn. You know, this might be a game that we see the ability being used. I hope. Now, 7 Dawn for Jasper right here. But only 3 cards in his hand. I do see a Queen, and I see a Black Maria if I'm not wrong. So he got it covered on the blocker front. Alright, here comes the Kaido leader swinging in. Is that 4 Dawns? So 9,000 attack
9,000 to Luffy.
to Luffy, you know, forcing out, you know, either the blocker or like 2, at least the counters. He does use the guard point to protect it, you know, and I believe it's a plus
Yeah,
3k,
10,000.
10,000 protects it enough. That's why guard point is so good in this Luffy decks, you know, for a cost of 1. There you go, and he can
Just
still
gonna get
protect
blocked
it.
by
Yeah, we go. And he manages to protect the his Luffy because he wants to return the pressure. But there we go, Black Maria. Did he not use Omnikashima? Oh no, might have
Oh
been a.
yeah, I think he must have forgot about it.
Oh, that hurts. You know,
Yeah,
but
that 1 Dawn difference does make a lot of difference.
you know,
Depending on how many Dawns he's at now. Oh, he's
Oh,
7, right?
he's 7, so you know he
it
could have
does
been
make
at
a
10
difference.
Dawn next turn.
Yeah, that's
so
right. That's true.
that's something that you know Kaido players have to consider. That you really have to make use of your Onigashima. It's on the field. You gotta make use of it. So right now Luffy swinging for just 7,000. He does play a Brook. No, Brook also seemingly like a MVP this match.
And we've been seeing it quite often today.
Even the Zoro decks played it,
Yeah.
right? Yeah,
It's just a good card against Queen, especially.
that's true. It does make blocking difficult. It's a great way to, turn on your Robin and also like prevent any, uh, strong blocks. But there we go, blocking with the Black Maria, playing out the chopper. Big hits right here.
10,000.
10,000. You see, he's going straight for the leader right here. I don't think that's enough to take the Kaido.
Yeah, and I
Right.
think that's what he wants to do to make it that Jasper has 0 life and then go for the Diable Jambe again.
All
Or
right.
Luffy leader.
He
So
does have a Diablo Jambe in the hand right now.
he's
and-
just lacking that rush Luffy from starter deck.
That's true.
So we're just waiting for him to draw into it.
How surprising. Like, Ernest is like, okay, I know you got your 10 cost Kaido right there. Okay,
What can you do against my blocker?
yeah. I have a 1 cost chopper that can block your attack. Tell me, what are you gonna do?
Oh, but Jasper is considering on playing that 9 cost Kaido.
That would be a great card right now. You can either get rid of the blocker or you can get rid of Brook if you so choose.
Yeah, but not using Onigashima might punish him because he don't have that one Dawn
Ooh,
slot
you're right.
for that. Yeah, he does have that Hollow Breath in hand.
Oh, you're
So,
right. He
yeah.
could have, if he used Onigashima last turn, he could have had some
One Dawn
extra insurance.
Right now, he does not have any defense, so it might be scary for him.
Oh no. Okay, but he does choose to just get rid of the problem, which is the Luffy right there. Counters with Sanji right there. 5,000 attack to 2,000 counter. Swings in with Kaido. He likes to take it.
Oh, and he got a Nami. So
Oh, that's good.
potentially,
Looking for Luffy, maybe? Any rush cards here would be really good. I mean, all shields are down for Jasper. No,
oh, and
no
he draws
Dawn.
into it. Draws into that rush.
Oh, he
Luffy.
drew the rush Luffy. But okay, no, like he's being patient, looking for more options.
Does Luffy play Zoro?
Yeah, he could potentially. I think he does have. Oh, I see Shanks right there.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Zoro from Ernest.
Oh,
side.
maybe this list. Yeah, maybe this list doesn't have any Zoro. Well, but he has some strong attacks right now, but is it enough to get through? I'm not sure how many cards Jasper has in his hand. I believe it's like I know he's a Bolo Breath, but a Bolo Breath that he cannot use because he doesn't have the Open Dawn. There's a bit of a crowd around the top tables right now, so very exciting stuff. He does elect to choose the chopper, choosing the protection to deal against all of the Kaidos. There's like 3 Kaidos on Jasper's side of the field. It's
That's
a
right.
Kaido party right there.
Left unanswered is going to be problem for Ernest next turn.
That's true.
Can use Kaido's effect to burn 1 life and then just swing for game.
That is indeed very true. Yeah, if he uses the Kaido's effect, and he has like 3 strong attacks right there, potentially he could go for game. So if Ernest, doesn't respect the Kaidos, but he can. Well, this is a good play. Attacking into the leader, reducing the Kaido's power, and then powering out your Luffy to get rid of one of them. That might not be so bad, but we have to see how much he wants to reduce it by.
Yeah, and he does have 2 Otamas in play, potentially reducing both Kaido attacks to as low as possible. Kill
That
them.
would be very cool if he does that. So let's see what he does. But of course, you want to save the Otamas for the counters, but
Definitely.
he is attacking into the leader. And
Unless he feels that he doesn't have a next turn and he has to go all out this turn.
but he
So
does counter it. So
Yeah.
right now I think the winning play
it's to clear the board, right?
is to clear the board. Yeah,
So right now, Kaido is at 10,000 and 8,000.
still very beefy. Like, what would Ernest do right now? I mean, at least he will have some form of protection with Chopper right there.
Yep.
He's
he
going for it.
does.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. So everything is going on to that 9 cost Kaido.
So that's a 4,000 powered Kaido.
Yep.
Power of Otama right there. True to the story, Otama just changing the tides of the raid on Onigashima and affecting Kaido's forces, but it's just a different way. So now, how much resource does he want to kind of commit? He does drop down the Rush Luffy right there. Now that's a 6,000 power attacker. That's good enough to attack into that Kaido.
And he does have that chopper as well.
That is true. So
7,000 into
7,000 powered attack
It's
into
more
the
than enough.
Kaido.
Yeah, and he doesn't have that hollow breath.
He could potentially have saved it if that one Dawn. That might have been the punishing play right there. But right now, does he have enough resources to kind of keep it alive? Because is it worth keeping it alive right now? That Bolo Breath would have been so good here. Now he has a chopper. Swinging in, trying to close out the
Chip
game.
damage.
That chopper might have been the best pick that he could have done because 2 attackers and then reduce, like, Kaido could have gotten rid of one of the lives, but he could get rid of the chopper in some other ways. Oh, this is such a tense match.
Yeah, that one turn of Onigashima did punish him badly. He
It
was
is-
in a favorable position just now.
That's true. You can feel the repercussions like a couple of turns down the road. If he had used Onigashima on that turn, he could have gotten one Dawn up to have a Bolo Breath to potentially save that Kaido.
Yeah.
But right now, we are seeing the effects of it. He is choosing to take the attack from there.
We
What
are
can
in
Jasper-
dangerous territory right now with unblockables.
This is it. This is the do or die turn for Kaido. He knows that the next turn he's facing the onslaught of not only Brook, not only Luffy, but like even Nami is a potential attacker as well. You have even Otama. Put 5 Dawns on Otama. That's an attack right there. Every single character is viable, can be attacked, and now Kaido has to recognize that as well. And he doesn't have enough Dawn for like a 10 cost Kaido.
Yeah, that's true.
Now once
So
again,
right
this is
now
a
he needs
very
to
difficult
build
position.
squad to block, but even then, blocking right now, blockers right now won't do much good for him.
That's true. And the Luffy player has a Shanks in his hand. That's an additional attack right there. This is such a precarious situation right now. And, Jasper has a queen in his hand and an additional blocker. If he can get rid of maybe
The Luffy, right?
the Luffy or the Brook, just one of reduce the number of attackers, he could do something, force out the blocks, try to finish off that way. But it's still a very precarious position right now for Jasper. This is the lasting effects for the One Piece card game. I mean, like, just one missed activation for Onigashima has so severe repercussions. This is why you need to kind of make sure you don't forget your triggers and don't forget your card effects, because the difference between like one Dawn is extreme.
The difference is either winning or losing the game.
Yeah, it's really like the difference between winning and losing.
So right now it's going for the Luffy 6,000. So it's just a 1,000 card, which I believe he has plenty of cards in hand. Right?
He only has the one, so he just elect to block it. So right now, I mean, you get rid of the Luffy or you get rid of the Brook and then try to survive that way. Now, potentially he could, like he could just attack into the Luffy.
I think he's going into the Luffy, yeah.
There we go, get
Yes.
rid of one of the attackers.
So right now, Queen is safe to be played.
Yeah, if he plays
He-
Queen here,
Yeah, and you have one Dawn for his solo break.
yeah, that's really good. So as you see a shortcut over there because Queen is down -1. He just activates Onigashima to kind of shortcut it. He's cutting an Onigashima. Great discard outlet right there. And passes it back. Now he has the Bolo Breath right there. And Kaido's not looking that bad. Unless we see like a jet pistol, but
Oh.
I was wrong. It's not Shanks. I thought it was the Shanks. It's another Luffy and a Diable Jambe. This is
This
not.
could potentially, maybe.
I mean, you have to force out the counters some way. This is very scary. And Jasper has a Bolo Breath in his hand. We did see that. We did not see any other the other cards in his hand, but I do believe he has some counters. So right now, if you're in Luffy's position,
You could also potentially see Nami attacking this turn.
that's true. Try to bait out. He could attack into the life, bait out either the Bolo Breath or the block from Queen. But if the Kaido player does not respect the fact that Diable Jump exists or Luffy at least exists, we've seen earlier like some of them just take the life, and that's not what you want to be doing. You don't want to give them that chance. Like cling on to that last life, and go from there. Right now, I think it's like even.
So he's contemplating on playing that 5-cost Luffy.
He is thinking about it, trying to get through. But Jasper has so many cards in his hand.
I do see a few events. I think it's Thunder Bagua.
Thunder
So-
Bagua will be really good.
He only has one. He only has access to one Dawn, so
You can't save it for the next turn.
7,000 to. Okay, so he does.
Okay,
pick-
he does. So Luffy is down right now.
Is he going to be unblockable this turn?
Oh, this is so
Yeah,
so
he
tense.
has to force it out, right? Force out the 4K counter.
That's true. You want to get that blast breath out of his hand. But I mean, Luffy is still sitting at 2 life right now. So he likes to attack into attach the Arrested Dawn using Luffy's ability to Brook. I mean, I think that's a decent play. That reduce the power of Queen, like before.
I think what he wants to do is to make as many attacks as possible.
That's right. He just needs to bait out the counters.
Yeah, and potentially go for Diable Jambe win next turn with
That's-
all Dawns attached to leader.
But if the Kaido player, he just needs to connect once.
Yeah, and then just burn one of his life off, and that's game.
That's right. You know, it was a Diable Jambe in the Ernest's hand. So if he knows that, you know, if he wants to stick to risk, even then he can attach 2 Dawn to Kaido and attack with the leader. You know, the max is he has a 2K. He can counter that,
Yep.
and then use the ability and then put all the rest of the Dawn onto the big Kaido. So then
That's how Kaido win.
that's how Kaido wins. 2 life, you're still not safe. Are we gonna see some Otama action?
So that is
You know-
7,000. 7,000 to the leader.
7,000 to the leader. You know, that's a juicy blast breath target right there. Oh, he can choose to, you know, block it, but the important thing is he cannot relinquish that last life of his.
Yep. Drawing into a Shanks could just end the game, or even another Luffy.
That's
and
true.
he does choose to block it.
He just choose to block. Is he gonna save it? Okay, he does block and, you know, save.
That's not enough, right?
Yeah, minus 2,000.
Yeah.
So he needs an additional
1,000.
2,000. So, you know, that's the power of Brook right there.
Yeah, you need 4,000 guard.
Okay, oh man, this you know, just dropping some shields right there. 2 cards in his hand. You know, is that worth defending? I don't know. He could have saved 4,000 counter
Yeah,
in his hand.
I think either both players didn't notice this.
The Brook activation.
Yeah, minus 2,000.
Oh man,
then-
this is
Yeah, Queen should have been gone, right?
minus 2,000 to Queen, making it 4K attack. That's a 7,000
Yeah, you
attack.
need another 2,000 block.
But he
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, we do see Nami attacking.
So Nami, you know, forcing out the blast breath or any counters that he have in his hand right now. You have to get rid of that last life, and he still has 2 attacks with the Luffy leader as well as the Rush Luffy right now. Jasper not looking good. I don't know whether it was worth saving that Queen. I know you wanted to wait it for the next turn,
I
but
believe he does have a Sasaki in hand, so he could potentially survive this turn for Jasper.
that's true.
Just
Does he have
follow
another Sasaki? Or did he use the one to counter? Was that before? But either way, I think it's gonna be a difficult choice. But this shows the power of Nami. You know, early game or middle game, late game, you use it to search
just
for your
sits
Straw Hat
there.
crew, and then you know it's attacking duties right there. Nami's gonna get busy as well. Let's put some dawns on her. You know, go into your opponents. You know, Nami versus Kaido right now, match of the century. We'll see what Jasper does. This is a very critical point in the game. He's thinking about it. He takes the
Oh.
life.
7,000, and he does have the Holo Breath.
Yeah, he can't defend against this. So, Blast Breath here, defense against the attack. But he still has an additional leader attack. But it's only 5k.
Yeah.
He does not
doesn't
have any
have this.
counters. That's unfortunate. But there you go, Ernest Kong Luffy taking the win right here.
Just
going
like the anime.
just like Oda Sensei intended. There we
So,
go. But that was
congrats
a
on
close
Ernest for
match.
5-0.
There we go. Yeah, Ernest Kong, the first player I would say to go 5-0. I mean, there are the matches as well, but great showing by Ernest and Jasper. Great matchup. Luffy and Kaido. You can see the technical abilities and the plays by both players. I think having that, we see right at the end. Okay, first of all, the misactivation for Onigashima.
That punished him. I think
That
that cost
punished
him
him.
the game.
That I believe so. Like, he could have the chance to protect one of his Kaidos.
Yep.
And get an extra pressure. And the second thing is that he was prioritizing saving the queen where he could have had it in his hand. Next turn he could potentially go for game because I know he attacks once. Like Luffy doesn't have any blockers, I believe.
Yep.
Attack once, use Kaido's ability and then swing in with the big Kaido. He could have gone for game. But this is the beauty of this game. The technical one, like you made a wrong move, that's on you. And then it's going to be very difficult for you to kind of catch up after that. And I love this game.
Again, we would like to congratulate Jasper for winning the game 5-0. And yeah, both players played really well, aside from that one misplay, or perhaps wasn't a misplay.
I mean,
We never
they
know.
are sitting at the top tables. We are just commenting over them, but both players played exceptionally well, and both of them deserve to be at the top spot because
And even though he lost, he's still in the running.
he's still in the running.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you made it this far and your record is like 4-0, right?
4-1.
You have a great chance of reaching top 16 and top 8, top 32 first, but after that top 16 and top 8. And I'm really excited for these two players. That was an intense match right there. I hope you guys enjoyed that. A real masterclass on the matchup of Luffy and Kaido, and it really shows how important your decisions are in this game. It really is true.
And 5 rounds in, we have not seen any blue.
No blue yet, but you
more-
know
two
what?
more
I'm still
chances.
holding on hope.
Yep. So,
So-
yeah, I think we'll be taking a short break after this.
We'll take a short break. Time has been called for round 5, so we are going to round 6. Once they finish with all of the pairings for the next round, we'll be here following all the way for the Singapore Asia Championship happening for the One Piece card game. And we'll be back eventually soon.
And
So
we'll
stick
be
around for...
sharing with viewers and everyone here on our more sponsors.
That's true. We'll talk about more of the sponsors for the event. And I hope you guys at home, or if you're watching live, I hope you guys are enjoying it. I just want to give a shout out to Hibiki. I see you in the chat as well as A-chat. And for the rest of y'all who are in chat, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys, enjoy the matches as well as the commentary. We'll try our best to, go all the way. I mean, we are going to stay all the way, but I'm excited for the last few matches. We have 2 more rounds before we wrap up the 7-round Swiss, going into the top 32, and then we're going to see some serious heat. Hopefully we get to see a blue deck. I did see my Luffy. I want it for you, man.
I saw a Doffy playing there on that table. So
Okay.
hopefully she's slowly moving up.
Fingers crossed. Doffy will get a chance to shine. Even Crocodile, I don't know. But you know what? We'll see in the next match for round 6. But for now, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back soon.
See you later.
See you later. Welcome back to the Singapore Asia Championship happening for the One Piece card game. My name is Ashraf Chaz and I'm here with Noah.
Yeah, and we were just talking about this ES grading.
Yeah, it's grading.
Yeah.
Esports grading.
I was just talking to Ashraf about grading my box or keeping it sealed. So I was thinking, maybe I should use this.
Yeah, I
So
think this
this-
is a great
yeah.
way. I think for those of you who want to keep like your sealed boxes, this is a great way to do it and have it like graded as well. And like, come on, this looks great on a shelf right there. I mean,
Yeah.
like such high quality acrylic, as well as the booster packs artwork as well. This is what I'm considering doing as well.
You're going to do it for all the packs or all the promo packs?
You know, maybe you know.
I'm wondering if they can do it for the Uta pack because it's quite thick.
Oh yeah, that,
Yeah.
that is a good kind of observation there because
So
like
if you are interested in doing that, you can ask them.
yeah,
they are
maybe
on
if they can
Instagram?
keep it safe. Oh yeah, they are on Instagram. Check them out at esports grading. If let me see if I got it right. Yes, at esports grading. You can check them out over there.
Yeah.
But Noah, we are going into round 6 soon. Are you excited for this?
I'm excited. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling okay. Energy is still there, you know. Been replenishing. Now, in between the matches, Noah and I have been like drinking lots of water, trying to, you know, keep the voices fresh. But we are also expecting, you know, a lot of great matches to come. We have 2 more rounds before the end of the before the Swiss matches. So 7 rounds of Swiss. So we got 2 more rounds of that, and then we are good to go into the top cut, top 32, into top 16, then the top 8, then the quarterfinals.
Oh wait, I think I got news that it will only be top 16 card,
Top 16
top
guys.
16, top 8, and then top 4 and 2.
Top 4 and
Yeah.
2. There we go.
So and also I would like to let everyone at home know to hydrate yourself while watching the stream.
Yes, this
and
is
we
a-
just got our new reveal for OPO2 as well.
Oh yes, we did. If you guys have not
Black-
seen OPO2, the official Japanese Twitter page for the One Piece card game just dropped a new card, and it is Corazon.
Yeah, it's Don Quixote something something. I
It's
didn't see it.
Corazon, right? Yeah. So
it's just a 2-cost blocker,
it's a 2-cost 2000 blocker.
yeah, which I think Black really needs blocker right now.
That's
they don't
true.
have enough blockers.
Yeah, I was surprised that it's not a 1-cost blocker because I think Black does need that. I mean, they have Suru from the starter deck.
Suru, yeah.
Yeah, so at least now they have more options for blockers. No, I think they're playing a little bit like Purple. You know, they have a multiple 2-cost blockers. You know, Purple has Black Maria, has I believe it's Higurashi. So now Black is kind of following the same suit.
Yeah, it's a 2-cost and 2-cost.
There you
2000
go.
Attack. Yeah, let's see.
Corazon. Really great card.
Roshinante. Don Quixote Roshinante.
Yeah. All right, that's his
I've always
other
thought-
name.
Oh, that's his other
Yeah,
name?
that's his real name. But I mean, like he's known as the Corazon. So
Yeah, so I thought he was Doffy's brother, so I would expect him to be a blue.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
the thing. Yeah, because he is Doflamingo's brother in the anime and manga. But I mean, if you're bringing spoil on this, Dressrosa was literally like almost 7 years ago. So,
I'm not.
but he's a
caught up.
marine. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's a marine and he's also a Don Quixote Pirates attribute.
Yeah, so that's cool. You know, and, who knows? There might be Black Doflamingo in the future.
Yeah, Don Quixote Pirates. I believe Virgo is also one of them.
Virgo, yes.
Yeah.
This is exciting. And that's great. I mean, like, I love that we're getting daily reviews. We might get another one
Yeah,
later on. So if
and,
we do,
yeah,
we
we'll
can
catch
talk
you
about
up
it
to
later.
that as well.
Yeah. And, you know, I am so excited for OPO2. I mean, I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm loving the OPO1 format. So many decks that you can play. Every deck is viable. But with the introduction of OPO2, we got like 8 brand new leaders. And I'm excited to play with all of them. And you know what? You know, since we're here, like, I know you may not be familiar with some of the characters, but for OPO2, do you have any inclination of what the secret rare could be? I mean,
I think
there's 2.
I think it's really obvious right now. We are in Marineford and we know someone's dying. He's-
Spoiler alert! If you
yeah.
guys have not seen a Marineford,
So if you know the phrase "ace in the hole," so yeah,
oh my god! So I would say too soon, but it's literally more than 10 years. But yeah, Ace is definitely our strong contender for like one of the big secret rares of the set. But we usually get 2. We got Shanks and Yamato from the previous set, so I was expecting it was going to be Whitebeard, but he's just a regular super rare, so it might be someone else. What do you think?
I was hoping it would be Buggy. Yeah, Buggy as a blue secret because we haven't got a blue secret yet.
There we go.
Yeah, but it turns out it's just a rare.
Yeah, it's strong rare though. Good searcher for the Impel Down archetype. I think, and a lot of people have been kind of like saying this in the message boards and all, and it could be Blackbeard because Blackbeard
Ooh.
and Ace were the catalyst. Their fight was the catalyst for everything that happened in Marineford and Impel Down in Marineford. So, I wouldn't be disappointed if Blackbeard was the other secret rare. I think I would be really happy. But I hope Ace gets the special treatment and made manga Ace.
Ace, yeah.
Can you imagine manga Ace? I mean, like Shanks, yes, he's a beloved character, but so many people are fans of Ace, and I think that's gonna be a really exciting card.
I think Blackbeard makes sense as well because with the introduction of Whitebeard, we all know what happened to Whitebeard.
That is true. He also he okay, I wouldn't say Shanks ended the war, but he was one of the reasons why, like the ending of Marineford was so important.
Yeah.
It's because like, whatever Blackbeard did, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to get into detail right there, but you all know what he did and the
He never
impact.
turned his back.
But still, I mean, yeah, now that I think about it, they were the catalyst of the start of Impel Down and also to the Marineford and also the ending of it. Yeah, the Blackbeard could be a strong chance.
Yeah. So we all know your favorite character is Luffy, and mine
One of
is
my
Boa
favorite.
Hancock.
Oh, okay.
So that is my waifu favorite character. So
Actually,
a
my-
non-waifu,
Okay.
guess who?
Non-waifu character for One Piece.
Yep.
I want to say, and this is just a total shot in the dark, Doflamingo.
Doflamingo is up there, top 3, but number 1 would have to be Sabo.
Sabo,
Yeah.
okay.
So I'm hoping we get a Sabo leader, perhaps in a
Oh.
new color.
That's true. We did see one of the Sabo like alternate arts.
I think there's gonna be a promo, perhaps.
It does,
Possibly.
it could possibly be. I mean, like the Frankie promo
Yeah.
coming out in
It was
V-Jump.
revealed quite early on.
Yeah.
And
And
it turns
and
out
the
to be a
artwork
promo.
is finally been confirmed to be a promo. So yeah, Sabo could potentially have that the same treatment
Yep.
as Smoker, as Luffy, as well as General Frankie, which is very exciting. Yeah. But okay, I mean Luffy is up there. I mean Luffy's everyone's favorite, right? He's my favorite captain for sure. But one of my favorite characters is Jinbei. Yeah, he's
Jinbei.
my favorite Straw Hat crew
He was
member.
initially 7 warlords of the
Yeah.
seas, yeah.
I maybe there'll be a set in the future that they'll go back to like Fishman Island. I would love a Jinbei
With
leader.
Arlong?
Well, yeah, maybe like they combine like Arlong Park with Fishman Island. That could be cool. And I could go all day about like why I love Jinbei, but he is just awesome. Maybe even Whole Cake Island could have Jinbei as a leader as well. I would love if Jinbei is a leader. He's my main for sure. But for now, experiment with all the leaders. But speaking of which, if you guys are just tuning in, this is Singapore's Asia Championship right now for the One Piece card game. We are currently going into round 6, I believe. Round 6, so we have 2 more rounds of Swiss to go. We're still waiting on pairings right now. We have like a side events happening. We have the cosplayers hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the interview with the cosplayers beforehand. And now everyone's just waiting. We do have one more match. We see like a big group gathered there. So, once that's done, they're gonna release the pairings, go straight into round 6, and we're gonna go into our feature match. I'm really excited. We're still holding our hope for
Yeah,
No
definitely.
Flamingo.
I've not seen any blues yet.
no
so
blue decks just yet. But we the great thing is every single match is very
All right. Players, don't fight yourself. Please take a look. at
It
your
looks like the
chat
pairings are
and-
out.
so pairings are out. So we should be
Sorry,
The-
can't count out to 5. So it's for me 5 plus 1 is 6. Round 6.
round 6 pairings, not round 5.
So
pairings.
just 2 more rounds of Swiss before we cut to top 16,
Two
and then
more
we'll
rounds.
finally eventually
You're not worried,
find our champion, Singapore champion.
That's right. Who will be the champion of the Asia Championship in Singapore? This is such an incredible event. Out of 512 players and like a full capacity event, like who will reign supreme? Which deck is going to take the first place? And it's definitely going to have like repercussions across the meta game, especially across the region, and
Especially
definitely
For the Western
for,
players.
for the
yeah.
Western audiences as well, because
With OPO2 coming out soon at the end of the year. You have
That's
something
right.
to look forward to as well.
we are so excited for the rest of the world, like who are celebrating the English release, to be playing the game alongside us. I mean, I've been pushing for like people. The super pre-release is happening, the limited battles are happening soon, and I'm so excited. Like we have friends, I have friends in the One Piece card game like Discord, and they've been like waiting for the game since release alongside like all of us. And they've been waiting the longest, and I wish them all the best and enjoy the Western release. You know what? I hope everybody pulls Among Us Shanks. That's it. That's my wish for everyone. Okay, and it's gonna be great. But yeah, I feel okay. I do see the players at the top tables just getting ready. They're just starting to get settled down. So we should be starting the match soon.
And I'm seeing all the cosplayers in front of us.
Yeah.
They're just walking around.
We're just enjoying.
strutting around. Yeah.
So we'll
yeah, for their socials, we will just post it on our
but we can
Instagram.
read it out. I think you have it right.
Yeah, I do. So if you are familiar with Boa Hancock cosplayer, so her Instagram handle is Joseph Disolnia. And then next we have our Luffy cosplayer. Instagram handle is Ren RE1001.
Yeah.
And then we have Queen Mizuki _ that is the Robin cosplayer.
Robin cosplayer, Queen
And then
Mizuki _
Lastly, Uta would be Buri _TOE. So for the exact spellings, you can refer to our
Okay, I will
Twitter.
tag them.
Yeah, I will tag them on. He will tag them on Instagram.
Yes.
I will be mentioning them on Twitter.
All right. So we do have a comment from A-Chat that if production could turn up mic. So maybe we can move your mic a little bit closer if we can raise
Oh,
it up.
is it my? Is it better now?
Better.
Yeah, I think it's much better.
Oh
now.
yeah, I can hear you so much better now. I
Yeah,
think
it
there was
a little low.
let us know in the chat if you guys can hear us clearly now.
Yeah, and
Uh,
if you have any experiencing any technical issues, can let us know here.
And let us know like what decks you want to see being played in the top tables right now.
Wow.
You know, still holding out hope for the Luffy. Doflamingo, Dorothy, as well as maybe even a crocodile. I would love to see some crocodile matchup right now.
Okay, I'm just looking at the chat right now. We have 46 viewers. And
Hello, everyone.
Just shout out to Chunky Monkey. I think he mentioned something about him having to do his homework right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then Devon Karma, need a Boa Hancock leader. We have a Boa Hancock cosplayer. I hope you didn't miss her.
Man, if Robin has a leader, I would have to have a binder page full of just the alternate. Man. Where am I gonna find an extra kidney to sell? This game is taking so much of my money, but I love it. I love it so much. I love this game so much. It's so fun. And you know, I've been talking to the players here about their matches and asking them how it's been going. And I have to say, this game, as fun as it is, it does punish players for not playing properly.
Yeah, a single misplay can cause you to win or lose the game.
Yes, it is. I'll put it nicely. It's an unforgiving game, but it does test your mettle as a player. You
Yeah.
know, if you know your deck, it rewards you for playing well.
Yep,
That's the
it
beauty
does,
about
it
this
does.
game. It rewards you for playing well, but it punishes you when you make mistakes. But you know what? We're at the top tables right now,
Yep.
and we won't see any mistakes here. We'll see solid plays all the way through, and I'm so excited to see where this is going to go.
So yeah, I think the players are settling down and just waiting for other players to find their opponents.
Yes.
And in the meantime, we'll just continue reading the chat.
Michael de Souza say, I would like to see more blue decks. You and us both. You know, we want to see the representation of the blue decks. We haven't seen any blue purple decks.
Yeah, blue purple.
That'll be really cool to see. So we'll see the next match. And HL says, I'm so happy that this game is actually so much fun to play. Yes, at the baseline, this game is just really fun.
And I like this comment. Swift X10. Kaido lost his last 3 matches. He about to lose his Yonko status in the card game too.
Well, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is, right?
It is what it is.
I know, but Kaido, Kaido is one of those technical decks. You know, you really have to be proficient in playing it. But at the same time, if you do, it will reward you greatly. You have access to a lot of powerful cards. And I still think, like in the OPO2 meta game, Kaido will still be around, just making sure that everything will go well.
Yeah. And yeah, Macon D'Souza. I would like to see more blue decks. Me too. Me too. Trust me.
Blue Bubble Kaido will be rad, indeed.
I'm
right?
so happy this game is actually so much fun to play. A-Chat, definitely. I've been playing this game ever since it came out and I've not got tired of it. And
For
blue
sure, for
purple
sure.
Kaido would be rad. Yeah, we do have a blue purple leader, Kaido leader,
Yeah,
but haven't seen being represented here.
for sure.
Yeah, and hopefully by the end of the day or maybe during top 8, we'll get to see the distribution of decks of leaders being used for the event, all 512 players.
Yeah, we're definitely.
Yeah.
I think the event organizers have been accepting deck lists for all the players, So we'll definitely have access to how the meta game looks like. It looks like all the top tables are being seated right now, so we should be starting our matches real soon. Going to round 6, of Singapore's first ever Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. I'm so excited, Noah. You know,
Me
energy
too.
levels are still high. I'm so hyped. And it's an incredible feeling to be here. But as you can see, all the players are getting ready to go and start their matches.
Oh, we have a Zoro at the corner.
Is that and he using the 25th anniversary?
Yeah, which we will be getting soon, right?
Yeah, there is going to be a reprint, so look out for that from Premium Bandai. You're gonna check it out. You can see in the screen right now there is a Trafalgar Law player right there in cosplay, playing Red Green Law. So respect to that man. Beautiful looking cosplay, and they should be starting the matches soon. So really excited about that. All the players are getting ready.
Yeah, so Daniel over here, bless my English case of OP01 for the manga Shanks Ashraf. Oh, you don't want the blessings from me?
Hey, gotta be blessed. All right, Daniel, Manga Shanks. You know what? You got a case? 2.
You need to slap the box.
You
You
need
need to
to-
slap the case.
Yeah, you need to like cast it up. But all the best for everyone who's opening up the OPO1 coming in December. I really wish all the best. And you know what? You can tweet at us
Yeah.
all your pools. We won't be jealous. We're a little bit jealous, but I want to see like all the great pools from all the people
I'll
out there.
definitely retweet if you tweet to me.
Legion, blessed to be our deck openings by our Lord and Savior Ashraf.
Lord
Wow.
and Savior, whoa,
Legion.
upgraded status.
Oh, speaking of which, you know, Legion and Hibiki from the Hibiki OPCG, also like another content creator for the One Piece card game. Now, shout out to them, great content. I always watch their videos.
Oh,
and their
I believe
matches.
she won her super pre-release, right?
Yeah, so
I
Legion,
saw her photo.
congratulations. She won a super pre-release, and you know, Hibiki was
Congrats,
super
congrats.
happy, and congratulations. Well deserved. They've been playing the game as long as we have, you know,
Yeah.
like from the start. So well deserved. And you know, it's great. Like the community over in the States, in Europe, as well as regionally over here in Singapore and Southeast Asia, as well as in Hong Kong and of course Japan itself. Everyone's just hyped about this game.
So Hibiki, I'm talking to you guys. Collab when?
Yeah, let's go. Shout out to all the you know, hardworking people right now making the community a better place to be in. Also, shout out to Cave Teens, then
Yeah.
the team for organizing this entire event. I mean, you know, the event was originally supposed to be only 128
Yeah,
people,
it was 128 and then it jumped to 256.
and then they were like, we want more.
Yeah, the demand is there. Players wants to join.
And seeing the turnout, a max capacity at 512 players, and everyone turning up, bringing some real heat for the One Piece card game, you know it is really, really good right now. I think the game is in a really great place, and I hope, you know, for the longevity of the game, this continues on, and yeah, more players can come in. I mean, the power of One Piece, you know,
Yeah.
Oda Sensei, whatever he touches turns to gold.
Yep.
I love it.
So yeah, Maison de Souza. Have you seen players from other countries in the event today? I believe this event is specifically only for locals.
Yes,
It's the same for every country. Their championship is only for their local players.
yes. So
Yeah,
like,
of course, they'll be representing the country when they win.
that's true. So if like we can't enter any like Thailand championship, for
Yep.
example, or championships in Indonesia, but you know, for now, for the local players, then we still would see who's going to take the top crown. We have our 2 players at the top tables right now, so we should be starting soon. I'm excited to see what decks they're playing.
I would expect to see a green, definitely a green, perhaps.
Maybe, I mean, we
Green,
have seen a lot of
blue?
Eustace Kid.
Any blue, no blue.
I'm excited to see.
Oh, another Kaido mirror.
Oh, there we go.
So that was I believe, our first game, a Kaido mirror match.
Yeah, and now we are seeing another Kaido mirror match. Kaido doing surprisingly well in this tournament.
We have Rauf and Hamim, and
Rauf
yeah,
and
so
Hamim.
far they are the best Kaido players, right? With 6-0.
6-0 Kaido players, so
Yeah.
expect a really, really technical and exciting match for Kaido versus Kaido. If you're playing Kaido, you have to learn how to play against the mirror, and this is a great masterclass of showing how that's gonna look like. And that's great. I mean, this is what we want to see. The players at the top levels, you know, what will they be bringing into the table? And after this round, you know, the top few players have probably been confirmed.
Yep.
But you know, there are still players that are fighting for the top 32 slot to get into the top cut and then make it so that they can get into the top 16 and top 8 for the promos.
Yep, that's right. So only the top 32 players will be receiving the promos, but definitely there will be more prizes for the top 32, which are coming from all our sponsors, which
Yeah.
includes sleeves and yeah, mostly Dragon Shield sleeves and
Yeah, so-
deck boxes and etc. And we still have the lucky draw. I'm not sure if they've announced. Not yet, right?
Probably later on.
Yeah, lucky draws
So
for
all the
more
best to all the
sleeves,
players. Yeah,
as well as this Royale
ergonomic chairs,
chair.
super comfy. But yes, the match should be starting soon, and we're gonna get into round 6.
All right, here.
Okay, so round 6 of Singapore Asia Championships. They're just rolling to see who goes first. Hamim versus Rauf, a Kaido mirror match. This is going to be an excellent matchup. Let's see how it's going to go. Are you excited?
Very
Noah?
excited. Let's see if Kaido can redeem. Which Kaido can redeem his Yonko status
Which
this
Kaido-
game?
You need to reclaim back your Yonko status indeed for this matchup. And
And fashionably, both of them are using purple sleeves, purple and lavender.
you have to kind of, the half of the One Piece card game is the drip, right? You have to color coordinate your decks, and you got to make it
That's
work.
true, that's true. And you can see Hamim is playing the Black Dawn, Black and Red Dawn.
Oh,
I've
that's
still
cool.
you still yet to get mine.
I only have one.
Oh, I have-
One is enough for me. I prefer my Luffy Dons.
when I opened my standard pack, I got Frankie.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I
yeah.
don't like Frankie.
How dare you?
Let's go Black Maria.
Okay. I mean, I respect the waifu choice. But there you go, the players getting ready, done with the mulligans, and we're going to get into the match itself.
And
I'm
we've
so...
been from past games, starting with Onigashima doesn't really secure you the win.
That's true. Onigashima might not get you the win. So,
And you can see Rauf didn't draw the Onigashima. Yep. And he's playing that Black Maria I was talking about
there you go.
earlier.
That's the promo Black Maria right there.
Yep.
Players bring in... You got to flex all the
Flex
special
a little,
outputs,
yeah.
right? So what are we expecting to see? I think like from the first game, we were expecting an
Ooh.
immediate block in the
Yeah.
early game. I think that's an interesting choice. I guess he really doesn't want to lose any life
And
in
we
the
are
early game.
seeing Rauf playing this Buena Vista from the starter film.
Oh,
which,
is it in his
yeah,
hand?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a 2000 blocker which allows you to search for film card on play.
Maybe he
So
wants to
similar
look
to
for-
Nami.
Oh, maybe he wants to look for the Utahs in the deck, huh? Or,
Perhaps, or it's
either
just a
way, 2000 counter, right?
Yep. 2000 blocker is always very good,
It's very good indeed.
especially for a Kaido deck.
That's true. So now turn 2 for Hamim right now, seeing what he's going to play. Attaching one Dawn to Kaido.
Does he have the Onigashima?
It feels like he has that Onigashima. Turn 2, Onigashima, see him going for it. Seems like there is a trigger,
Oh, so he does get to outram
an
his opponent.
additional ramp. So, instead of using it for potential removal in the future, he does use it to ramp himself up, which is, agreeable. But there you go. We have the turn 2 Onigashima. I mean, currently getting a steady access to his Dawns right now, but
Do you
know-
think keeping that Lion's threat would be a better move?
honestly, I mean, the threats that he can affect, I mean, 5 costs would probably
Queen,
be
right?
Queen, yeah,
Yeah.
Queen, maybe even like Uta if you want to get through, but you can't affect the top end like Kings and even the Kaido. So, if he's choosing to Dawn, ramp, and get up to that 9 cost, because I do see a Kaido in his hand,
Perhaps he want to quickly ramp up because he didn't draw into his Onigashima.
yeah, and he's choosing to, focus on ramping up as fast as he can. This is how you race. This
Yeah.
is the Kaido race right now.
Which is why they're sitting at the top table and we are here.
Yeah, it's true. But we are still enjoying the game. He does
Yeah.
counter with an Orochi, which is the 2000 counter.
Orochi is an interesting play because there are some decks that play 4 of it. Because normally for Kaido you don't really have a turn 1 play.
That's
so
true.
going first you might potentially play him to see what's in your life.
Interesting. Okay, yeah.
I have seen a
Because you
list
can
from
search,
Japan.
right?
Yeah, I have seen a list in Japan where they play Basil Hawkins,
Mm.
the trigger ones. Yeah, so you can search your deck, see if there are any Basil Hawkins in your life.
All right. So
Yeah.
you'll filter out the deck and then you remember your list.
Yeah.
There you go. That's actually interesting indeed. So right now, he's
Oh,
ramping up.
Opting to play the X Drake.
X Drake indeed.
Opponent has to discard 1.
I don't see what he dropped though.
Oh, perhaps was it Orochi?
Oh, it might be, yeah. There he goes. Oh, look at that. Alternate art king. Getting rid of that blocker.
This might be the fully blink deck. We've already seen a Black Maria.
There we go. Yeah. Respect for Hamim right there, bringing in the alternate artworks in the deck. I mean, if you're playing a deck you love, that's what I say. It's all
Oh.
about the bling.
Is that Ayn from
The
the
film
starter
starter
deck?
deck?
Yeah,
I-
I think it's Ralph. Yeah, Ralph is
Ooh.
playing Ayn.
That's an interesting decision. It's a good card. But right now, you have kind of ramped up enough. But will that be, will it be an additional choice to play it?
Yeah, I think right now doesn't really make sense to play it because you'll be at 10 Dawn either way next turn.
That's
He is
true.
at 8 Dawn, right? Yeah.
That's true. So
Okay.
both players right now, kind of still in a healthy state, except Hamim has been like countering really, really hard. He's keeping up to his 5 life, but well, now he's taking it. First life lost for Hamim.
Perhaps he needed the hand, the card advantage.
That's true. And being aggressive here, getting the life from 5 to 3, making a even playing field right now. But we have to see what Rauf would do in the next few turns.
So that is.
He's
6
dropping his
Dawn.
own king, but no targets, unfortunately. But at least there's a body on the field right now for him to be potentially attacking to Hamim's life. The battle of the kings right here. One with the mask on, one without.
I would like to believe that Ralph is playing the film package with Buena Vista and Uta as well as the Douglas Bullet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would love to see Douglas Bullet being
Because,
played right here.
You don't see Iron often in a purple deck.
That's true. I mean, with all the RAM from Onigashima, you don't really need Iron, but maybe that's why he doesn't run Onigashima. Or maybe we haven't seen it.
He does have 2 9-cross Kaidos in hand. Ralph.
That's gonna be an important play right here. But here we see
7.
Hamim getting aggressive, attacking into the X Drake with 7,000.
He has to let it go.
He likes to let it go. Interestingly enough, this is going to be a battle of like who's gonna be a little bit more aggressive in the end.
And who is able to save up more resources?
That's true.
Who is able to out-resource the opponent will win the game.
Yes, that's indeed very true. When it comes to the Kaido matchup, it really does boil down to how can you outlast your opponent, because you're both playing big threats. But, who plays the bigger threats, right?
Yep.
But right now, both players, Hamim's in the tank a little bit, trying to see what he can do next.
Ralph is at 3 life.
Yeah, both players
Oh,
right
they're
now
both at
currently at
3
3 life, yeah.
And right now we're in the 6th round. We've not seen any Kaido effects yet.
It might be this, eventually we will see a Kaido effect being used.
Oh, that's
So likes to
9,000.
attack into Kaido leader, getting
He has to
busy
take
with
it.
King. That's a big attack right there.
And he has 4 Dawns open. So perhaps more blockers. Yeah,
Oh,
another
you're right.
Black
There you
Maria.
go. The Black Maria. And ramping up. So leaving 2 Dawn open. Maybe he has a Thunder Bagua in his hand.
Yep, potentially 2 Hollow Breath.
Oh, that's true. He could use it very defensively.
He's at 10 Dawn right now. So 9-cost Kaido is active.
It could be dropping down this turn, but
Try to get the KO on that king, right?
that's true. It does affect 6 cost characters.
So
It could swing the potential on
KO the Black Maria. KO the Black Maria and then swing into the king. Yeah,
there
which
we go.
he does.
And he is going for that play. So now is it worth like defending against the onslaught of attacks coming? So he's leaving 1 Dawn up potentially for a Bowl of Breath. But let's see. Now that the Kaido has rush, he can potentially attack into that rested king on Hamin's side of the field.
And what I like about this play is his follow-up with N next turn, I next turn, and then subsequently the following turn he can play into another 9-cost Kaido.
That is a huge pressure into the opponent right now. And, if you're at Rao's position right now, you can just attack, bait out every counter that Hamim has. And there you go, 1,000 counter.
So is he gonna block it? Oh, yeah, I believe he will just use an event to block it.
This does look 11,000 going into King right now. So he does need, what, 5k
Yep.
to block against it?
Oh, and he blocks it.
He just plops 3 cards down. So that's 2, 2, and 1.
5,000.
Two
There goes his
Aussies.
end.
There goes his end. Only 1 card left.
Could that be Kaido?
Oh, it could be.
No, I think if it was Kaido, he will let the king go.
Oh, and
Yeah.
then, but maybe he wants to keep it around to attack into
True,
the King.
true.
Now
Just to
there's-
bait.
the shields are down for Rauf now. No Dawn. And Hamim has access to all 10 Dawns. So, draws for turn.
Potentially he could go for game. Oh no, cannot. Yeah, he can't do that because Ralph has quite a thick hand.
Yes, and he said both players are at 2 life now, right?
Yep, to life.
Then it's gonna be a intense matchup for sure. Last few hits right here. So do you deal with the board? You go for the life. This is one of those very intricate decisions for both Kaido players. You have to, do you be the aggressor? Do you stay back and defend a little bit? Now there was a lot of resource that Hamim used to defend against the attack to protect his king.
Yep,
So
3
now,
cards gone.
3 cards gone. Like, that's a 5k counter right there. How does he capitalize on the situation right now? Chooses to attack into the leader with just the Kaido. Gets a counter out of the hand. Still has access to all 10 Dons. Now, this is going to be a very complicated situation for sure. And there you go. He drops the 9-cost Kaido down, getting rid of Ralph's king. Minuses the Dawn, and now he has 2 solid attackers. Onigashima rammed him up again. They're like, do you have to, I believe you have to kind of take care of the Kaido right now, right? He does attack, trying to bait out any counters, but does he have 7 Dawn?
No, I don't think so because you just played the 9-cost Kaido. You have
Should
to
just return
pay
5,
5. Yeah,
and he gets 1, but he's at 6 Dawn effectively now.
he should bait for that guard. Yeah, I think he's
Try.
doing that.
Try to get rid of that,
So 2000 guard.
2k counter right there. So very
Still a close game. It's
still a close
anybody's
game. But I mean, when he has 2 cards in his hand, this is very, very stressful.
Potentially he could go for game. Attack with Kaido with a few downs attached to it, and then using Kaido's effect, and then
That's true.
swinging 10,000 using 9-cost Kaido.
Yeah, that would be the play, but we have to kind of see, because if he attacks into Hamim's life, he will have another card in his hand. It could be a 2k counter, so it's
Yeah.
at that point, like, how much are you gonna risk? This is let's see. I'm curious to see what Ralph would do
I
here.
think is that the play is going for. Looks like it, 10,000 to leader. But at this point, he's just risking everything, hoping that Hamim doesn't have the counters.
I mean, he
High
has
risk,
to,
high
right?
reward.
High risk, high reward.
Yep. And he does have the blockers, so let's see. Yeah, he's going for
He's
that
going
play.
for it. Attacking into the life. No counters there.
He will play the blockers. Wow. Higurashi, possibly burning. Yep, using finally for the first time on
We
stream.
use a Kaido ability.
Let's see if he has 10,000 guard.
It doesn't go to your hand.
He
it
needs
was a pull of
3
breath.
2k guard, and that's game.
That's game. Wow. Finally, we see
Oh.
Kaido's ability being used. Congratulations to Ralph.
And Ralph won without even using a single Onigashima.
That's right. So not necessarily that you have Onigashima as your starting play that you are gonna take the cake, but this is what happens when you're playing Kaido versus Kaido, right? You have to know when to pull back a bit, and then when it's time to go for game, you go for game,
Yeah.
and that's what Ralph did, and it paid off. That's a high risk, high reward play, but with the shields down, with all the Dons being rested, you don't have any chance to use your blast breath. He has to go for it, and he did, and it paid off. That's awesome. Congratulations to Ralph, and great effort by Hamim. Both players played exceptionally well.
Yep.
We have been seeing, this is our second Kaido mirror for the day, and both players that started with Onigashima first didn't win.
Yep. And that just shows that Onigashima is not the mean to the game.
Yes,
It's not the mean to the end.
it's good to have,
Yeah.
but it doesn't win you games.
Yep.
You know what wins you games? Kaidos.
Yeah, Kaido, 9-cost Kaidos. Yeah, we are seeing how Rush Kaido is really warping the game right now
That's true.
in purple decks. Just being able to attack on play is really effective. It's really strong move.
Right.
Yeah.
And I believe in the mirror matchup for Kaido versus Kaido, looking for your 9-cost Kaidos from the starter deck is important because it kills kings.
Kings.
Yeah, 6 cost is the magic number that you get rid of
Get rid of blockers.
blockers in the form of queens
Uta
or
potentially.
but also the 6 cost king. They're not there's 7 cost one, but the
Yeah.
6 cost one for sure. And yeah, great showing for both Kaido players right now. Wow. Round 6, one more round.
One more round before we determine the top 16
Top 16.
and who will be walking home with one Usopp.
An Usopp promo.
Which
And
they
then,
can immediately go to one of our sponsors,
yeah,
Sports Grading.
CAG Sports Grading, as well as, PCG for, all the grading services if they
Yep.
want to protect their cards. But either way, I think all the players have played like really well today. A lot of great
Exceptionally
effort,
well.
exceptionally well. I'm like in awe of the kind of level and the skill of every single player right here.
I would be afraid to play against them.
I'm glad we're sitting here
Yeah,
talking
I'm-
about the
I'm
games.
Glad
You know
sitting
what?
here.
These players have definitely put in the time and effort into mastering the decks
Yeah, I'm pretty sure many hours spent to play testing.
for sure.
Sleepless night probably.
Sleepless nights. I was up late last night, just couldn't sleep. And I was like receiving notifications from like the Singapore Discord, like, hey guys, anyone up for a game?
Oh,
At like
last
midnight.
minute play test.
Yeah, last minute play testing for this event. I hope it paid off to all the players right now. But we are going into the last round of Swiss, round 7, and then we're going into the top cut. So exciting plays. Still holding out hope for Doflamingo feature match.
Definitely.
But either way, excited to see. We called it like we know we were gonna see a lot of Yustasuke. We did.
Yep.
We did see a Red Green Law. And
Zoro.
we did Zoro, yes,
Yeah.
Luffy, and we did see Kaido. Kaido is very represented right now in this current tournament. And hopefully, out of 500 players, 512 players, that's bound to be, blue purple leaders, as well
Yeah.
as, we have seen some crocodiles being played in the side tables right here, as well as Doflamingo. So, all the best to those players and all the best to all of the players. And if you're watching, if you're just tuning into the stream, welcome to Singapore's first ever Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. I'm Ashraf D. Chaz, and I'm here with my co-host Noah, and we will be here every step of the way along side for the stream. And we're gonna talk about the next match, round 7, which should be happening with maybe about like 15 to 20 minutes, and then going to the top cut. I'm excited to see all the top decks and top tables.
Hopefully by the next Swiss round we'll be getting our new OPO2 reveal.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
and
if
then
we
we
get
can
a
share
second
it on stream and
reveal.
then talk about it a
That'll be
little on stream as well.
That would be great. That would be great, honestly. And I love the the daily reviews that the One Piece card game have been doing. It's fun to talk about, and it's great. I'm excited for OPO2, but right now in the OPO1 meta game, it's fierce. Everyone's just fighting their hearts out, wanting to win the really cool promos that we've shown earlier, as well as who would be the greatest player or the best player in Singapore for OPO1. That's a title that you want to wear.
And what's important is we also want to know which is the best leader. We've already seen one in Japan winning, which is Kaido.
Kaido,
And the runner-up is Luffy, I believe.
Luffy was the
Yeah,
runner.
So do you think maybe we can see a history repeating itself?
I wouldn't be surprised. Kaido has been very represented, and it's a strong deck.
It is.
And did you watch that match for the Japanese?
Yep, I did. I watched it live and I
you-
was surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, and that winning card was the 10 cost Kaido.
Yep.
It wiped out the whole board. The Luffy player couldn't come back from there. And you know what? I don't know. We might see a repeat happening there. But you know what? I'm still holding on hope that Luffy could potentially win the entire tournament. But I'm not going to be biased. I want to see the decks performing really well. And you know what? I'm really excited to see the rest of the decks.
And with that, I guess we'll be taking a break.
I guess we can take a short
Yeah.
break. We'll be back with more matches. Round 7 of the Swiss round for the Singapore Asia Championships for the One Piece card game happening real soon. And then we're going to go announce the top cut, and we'll have a last 3-4 rounds before we can call it a day. But stay tuned for more exciting matches coming real soon, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. We are going to round 7 right now. It's going to be an exciting match. My name is Ashraf Dichaz, here with my co-host Noah. How are you feeling right now?
The letharginess is kicking in.
It's kicking
It's
in.
been 12 hours, almost 12 hours,
Almost
I
12
believe.
hours, yeah, but-
And yeah, we're finally in the 7th round of Swiss.
That's right. It's really
Finally.
exciting to see what the last round of Swiss, what matches we will see in this current matchup.
And I'm also excited to see the top 16 decks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe we can talk about the top 16 decks a little bit once we have a confirmation. But and I think everyone's really excited. This is the last round of Swiss, and once they have figured out the top cut, top 32, then you know everyone's gonna be bracing themselves to kind of like play out the last few games of the day. But what an awesome event so far! Everybody's still a lot of people here in the venue area, and you know high energies are still high. People are excited, and we're excited to talk about the next match happening real soon.
And we would like to thank the viewers as well who've been sticking with us
Yeah,
since
all
the start of
the
the
way.
stream. If you are still here, good job.
Thank
And
you so
thanks
much for
being-
keeping us company,
Yep.
while we keep you company.
Yeah, we
Oh,
are still reading your chats, so
Yeah.
don't worry. Just keep the chats, continue coming
Yeah, I
in.
have the stream open. Don't worry, we'll
Yep.
look at chats. But as of now, the feature match table is there. They're setting up real quick. They're just shuffling the deck, so we will be cutting into them real soon. Right now, players are just getting ready for round 7, the last Swiss round of the tournament for the Singapore Asia Championships happening for the One Piece card game. What an incredible event! 512 players at the start. Now whittling down to the last round of Swiss, going to the top 32 cut, right?
Yep.
In the next round.
Sorry, top 16.
Top 16 straight? Oh, okay.
8, 4, 2, 1. Yeah.
There we go. And it's gonna be an incredible journey because like the players that have earned the top 16 slot walk home with the Usopp promo right there. That's right. And the top 8, if they manage to win their games, will walk home with the Zoro promo.
Yeah.
So
Top
your-
8 will get both.
top 8 will get
Yep.
both, and that's what a lot of players are aiming for.
And
But
not only this, they are not only walking with this, they are also walking away with the bragging rights of being the top best 16 players in Singapore.
that's true. That's an impressive feat, especially out of like 500
Yes.
players. I think Chucky Monkey said respect to all the participants, and I do agree. You know, shout out to every single player today. I mean, like for the fact that they came in so early in the morning, around like 10 a.m., all the way like close to 7 p.m. right now, and we're excited to talk about all the matches. Hey, Chad, thank you so much for helping us out as well by being here. You know, your support is greatly appreciated, and we're here. I'm enjoying myself. You know, I've been having fun watching the matches. It has been intense. My heart has been like all over the place. But
Okay,
it is-
and yeah, so since we are still waiting for the match to start, right on cue, we have a new leak for OPO2. Oh, and we have a Dolphin leader.
Rico. We got a
Finally!
Doflamingo.
I'm hyped for this match right
Oh
now.
my god, Doflamingo versus Eustace Kid. Okay, we'll save the review for later on. Don't worry about it. We will catch up on that. But Noah, your dream is finally here.
Yes.
We are finally featuring a Doflamingo leader versus Eustace Kid. What can you tell us about this matchup?
So Benjamin, I'm depending on you. I'm supporting you. I'm being very biased right now because it's the first blue deck we've seen on stream.
First blue deck, yes.
So things to watch out for this game is definitely the 8-cost kit.
8-cost Kid.
Yeah, and other than that, he just needs to play as much big bodies to run over them. Run over 8-cost kit like Virgo and 7-cost Doflamingo. Yeah, and sometimes Alvida could be useful in this game as well because it can help to return all the pesky blockers that kids usually play.
Ooh, that's a good
Yeah.
observation there. Yeah, I think coming from Noah, who is like very proficient in this matchup, right? I have no idea how Doflamingo plays, but I do play Doflamingo a little bit, but just casually. But against Eustace Kid, you
Yeah.
know, you're right. You have to deal with the 8-cost Eustace Kid as with your own big bodies because Doflamingo doesn't have a direct answer.
Yes,
You can't be turned.
especially Hawkins as well.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. Because like you have a lot of 4-cost blockers, but Hawkins just like churns through all of them.
And you have to respect X Drake as well. All of Doflamingo's characters are 4 costs.
Oh, that it's true indeed. But you know, if Doflamingo can get the ball rolling, it is going to be an exciting
That's
matchup for
right.
sure. So Benjamin versus Wada. I'm excited to see this matchup. The Battle of the Century, Eustace Kid versus Doflamingo. Hopefully, both players will give us a good showing for sure.
So for every Kaido decks, they will want to see Onigashima on their turn 1.
Yeah.
For Dofi deck, they will want to see a Perona turn 1.
Verona on turn 1 to
Yeah.
kind of make sure that you have the right ordering at the top of your decks, right?
Looks like he's going second. It might be tough for the blue player because he's playing off curve. Most of Dofi cards are on curve like 3, 5, and 7.
Right. Unfortunately, he passes. He doesn't have the Perona.
Yeah.
Gets in the attack, counters it with a Pacifista, and drops the
Nice.
Riser. Very exciting to see the blue cards being played. But this is your wheelhouse.
Yep.
So he's just attacking. He's not like this is what he's supposed to do. He doesn't want to risk showing any information without knowing what's up
He's
there.
going for that alternate art.
There we
Boa
go.
Hancock.
You have to play the alternate art of the Boa Hancock, you know.
There is a chance Benjamin is playing a fully blinked out deck. You see the alternate art, Mihawk in hand.
Ooh, that's true. You know, as it should, as Benjamin should, right? So takes the life there. You know, no need for just countering. But there
and
you see one of the big problematic threats in the form of Basil Hawkins.
Yeah, so right now it's quite tough for Benjamin to attack using Boa because it can be easily KO'd by Hawkins.
That's true.
Yeah.
It drops down a Doflamingo, a good blocker, and can reorder the top 5 cards of the deck. But is that going to be enough to kind of stop Hawkins? I mean, alternatively, you can just not block. You can just take the life. It's fine. And you find a way to deal with it later on.
Yeah, I believe Benjamin has a Doflamingo 7-cost Doffy in hand, so that could be an answer for Hawkins, as well as he does have 2 Mihawks in hand.
That's true. His first Doflamingo activation, returning back the Riser with Marshall D. Teach. Such a great play. I mean, getting a threat off the board. At the same time, you are putting more bodies on the other side of the field.
Oh, and he does get, it KOs a character, right?
I believe so. Strauss.
Oh no, it plays a cost 2 or lower.
Okay, and he
character
brings the
Killer.
Killer. So he brings down the killer. That's a
for
great
free.
for free. I mean, we love casting stuff for free. And now Strauss forward a little bit underrepresented now, but you know, came in handy in this interaction for sure.
So what I'm expecting to see is a Dawn attached to Hawkins going into Blackbeard.
Trying to kill it, you know, at least get the value out of Hawkins for sure. So there he goes, attaches the Dawn, and he's just gonna let
Right
it
on
go.
cue, yep.
No point blocking there. You know, he's just gonna restand again. But now that's Hawkins attack again, because if Hawkins attack, he leaves himself out to be attacked again.
Yep.
So, no, but I do see.
Oh,
Oh, that's a max already. That's another alternate art Boa Hancock right there. You know, he's at
5 Dawn.
5 Dawn. Not quite enough for Mihawk, but he can play Doflamingo right now. The 7-cost Doflamingo.
So right now he's at 8 Dawn, so potentially a 7-cost Toffee and a blocker,
Yeah, like a Trafalgar Law, but just swinging in.
baiting the blockers out,
Yeah,
and
either baiting
what
out
does he do?
the counters, or you know, making sure that the opponent has used the Trafalgar Law. But either way, Kid is still a very good position right now with 3 life. He
Indeed.
likes to just
And
counter
here
out of it.
comes 7-cost Toffee, bouncing Hawkins back to hand.
Such a great play, and you know, like just stopping. And now you have a big 7,000 powered
Yeah,
attacker. Just elects to just block. You know, potentially you can block and draw a card off Boa Hancock. This is a great play. You're not forcing the attack, but instead you are leaving it up to be a blocker. And next turn, he has access to Mihawk.
Mihawk and Law, a 1-cost blocker Law.
Ooh, that will be really good. So Benjamin in a great spot right now. No, Blue has a lot of tools to deal with Green's aggression. But can Wada bring in the heat?
At this point, Blue is looking well, looking good.
That's
but
true. And not only because he's using the alternate arts.
yeah, an 8-cost Kid would ruin his day though.
That is true. He
With
has a
2 blockers.
2 blockers. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You are absolutely right. If the Eustace Skip player drops his 8-cost Eustace Skip, it is a very difficult position for Benjamin, because he can just come up the board, have a lot of blockers, and he has to deal with it. But seeing as if Wada just made the attack, I don't think a Kid is going to be dropping anytime
Yep.
soon.
That's right.
Let's
And
just
he
take it.
does get another Law,
Right.
which, yeah, he can play the same move for the next 2 turns, which is Mihawk and Mihawk and Law, and that's another Mihawk target over there.
Oh, that's a great Mihawk target. The former 7 cost Eustace Kid.
Yes, and I think he's going for
He's-
it right now
He's
before
gonna
attacking.
snap to it. It is such a juicy target for any blue player.
Indeed, it is. Let's see if he's. I think the play here is to Mihawk. Yep, and he's doing it right
He's
now.
doing it, and he's gonna show us the alternate art Mihawk, sending
Finally, a fully
that Eustace
blinked
Kid
out.
back to the bottom of the deck. What a great target to be hitting. And now, Benjamin is in a really good position, attacking with the leader first, baiting out any counters or making him use the blockers that he has.
So he's at 2 life.
Chad is in support of Kid right now,
Wait, let me have a look at the chat.
but Noah is like, nope, we want
No,
blue to
yeah,
win.
Chunky
Doflamingo.
Monkey, let's go, Dofi.
And yeah, you're right. He did drop the 1 cost Trafalgar Law. Now he has a blocker. He has effectively 3 blockers on the field, which is what you want against Eustace Kid. You don't want him to get the aggressor and doing the multiple attacks. But Hawkins here, dropping down, could ruin his day. But he has Doflamingo, he has Mihawk, he has the big powered attackers. Eustace Kid only has 1 life left.
And it looks like he's eyeing for that 8 cost kit play. He has 8 Dawn stack ready to
That's
use it.
true. If he drops a 8 cost Eustace Kid and then puts down another blocker, it's gonna
It'll
be
a
really
hard
tough.
game, yeah.
So he counters that attack with
Mihawk.
another Mihawk, 2k counter, really good card. So he's thinking about it. Man,
And here
so that's 8 Dawn.
comes-
There
Yep.
we go. This is what we were saying before. This is what the blue player doesn't want to see. And he drops down another blocker, so he has 3 blockers on his field. So you have been in this position before, right?
Many times.
So what does Benjamin want to do right now?
The play right now would be, I would block off 1 attack,
Okay.
just so that I have an extra space, and then I will play a Mihawk next turn to
Ooh.
put the law back to the bottom of the deck,
I see.
and then keep the blockers around to protect your Mihawk, because your Mihawk will definitely be a target,
That's true.
and that's your only big body. Yeah, so now I think it's going for
He's
it.
going 10k swing into the Eustace Kid, but
Looks like I think he's baiting, probably baiting for that 6k guard.
that's true. Or he can just like block it with the
Bait.
bone. Yeah. But
Okay.
he is electing to just counter out of it.
Okay, so that is 10,000.
And there you go. He's just gonna block. This is what Benjamin wants to do. Just whittle down the blocks, whittle down the counters. Because there's no way you can force through this wall, right? So you
Yeah.
have to, you have to just go through it.
So that is 10,000 to leader. So you can opt to block using the killer or law. Or he can block it with 3,000.
Yeah.
3,000 counter cards.
So either way, he's just gonna block it, protect the kid. That's fine. Oh, and have the option to draw off Boa Hancock right there. Really quite good. So now I think the kid player should be in a good spot, but still there's a lot of threats that he has to worry about.
Yeah, for Weda right now, I believe he has Izo in hand as well as Neko Mamushi. So he can rest Benjamin's blockers and then just go for Mihawk.
Mm,
Or, can attack Mihawk or Doffy
yeah,
to get rid of any potential threats to his kid.
that's true. And Benjamin has to protect the big boys, right?
Yeah.
Doflamingo as well as the Dracul Mihawk. And this is gonna be a pivotal moment right there, because like once Weda has attacked, then Eustace Kid is once again going to be another target for Benjamin to attack into. It's gonna be a difficult time to protect, especially when he's been using so many of his resources. But this is, this has been like a really mid-rangey, grindy match so far. What we expect when we see blue versus green.
Yep.
But not to mention, like, I really do love the Doflamingo alternate artwork. I think it's one of the best looking leaders out there. Just gonna
Indeed,
put it out there. Love it. It's that smile. So
There's also a world where he can opt to use his kid leader to attack into both Doffy and Mihawk and then restand.
that's true. That's true.
You can see he's setting aside 3 dawns potentially for the restand effect.
Just trying to force his way through. I mean, he can block with Boa, get the card draw in, and then try to protect the characters that way. But Weda seems to be in the tank right now, trying to see what's the best play. There are so many different options that he can do on this turn.
And one wrong option can lead to a game loss.
That's
as we've
true.
been
We have
countless
seen one small mistake, ruining the people's day. And, both players don't want to misplay in any way. He's going to attack the Doflamingo character with Eustace Kid 7k. Selects to just block with Trafalgar Law. One blocker down. Attacks again. Another blocker down. At least he gets to draw a card. He does have the appropriate number of cards in his hand. But he can withstand it and attack again.
Yep.
He only has one blocker left.
And like I mentioned, he has Izo and Nekomamushi to rest that blocker.
Oh, that's true. I think that's why he's like looking at it.
So potentially he could rest Doffy and then stand again. And he's going for Raizo attack to draw one as well.
That's an interesting play. Right? He just counters out of it, but
And he just drew into a second 8-cost kit, which...
Oh my god.
Yep.
If that drops down, there is a very hard chance for Benjamin to come back. But you know what? His two main threats are still alive. He's been protecting them very efficiently. But there's another blocker. And Okiku. He's
It's
setting up
not
for the
looking
next turn.
good for Doffy right now.
That is indeed very true. I mean, you have your big threats right there, but how can you defend against this onslaught? You have to get rid of the blockers, yet you have to attack into Eustace Kid. And he can just counter out of it. That's the beauty about this deck. This is going to be an uphill battle. And for someone that had a really strong start, this is the power of Eustace Kid.
I want to say nerf, but it will cause a backlash.
We do see a Mihawk though. And okay, same play. Electing to protect the 7-cost Doflamingo. Maybe save it for another big attack next turn. But he has 2 blockers now. He can protect the Mihawk. Try to go for something next turn. But is that enough? We have to wait and see. What are you saying? Like nerf Eustace Kid? I think Eustace Kid is sufficiently. It's a fair deck. That's the thing. It's strong, but you have to pilot it well. And the 8-cost Eustace Kid is not impossible to get rid of.
Yeah.
Except when you're playing blue. You have to, force your way through because you can return the blockers back to the hand, return it back to the bottom of the deck. But if he, like, for example, what we've been seeing, a lot of blockers standing in the way, it's hard for him to connect a clean hit.
Yeah, and unlike red, they have the Otama Jet pistol combo. Yeah, for blue, we don't really have a choice but to attack into Kid himself.
Yeah. You have to force your way through. But you know what? It's fine because if he has 2 Mihawks, make something happen. I am impartial to the Abs Mihawk, the regular super rare. But I see that he has chosen to max bling, and I have to respect that. Dropping the Nekomamushi, resting the 3-cost Doflamingo blocker.
And Raizo can then swing into the Doffy to draw one as well.
That's true. Is he attacking to the leader now?
Oh, it looks like
Wow,
it.
big blocks right there. Big counters right there. Still keeping his 1-cost blocker. I think he just wants to protect his characters that way.
Yeah, and I think blocking that was the right play, I believe, because he still has the threat of Kid attacking twice, Kid leader attacking twice.
That's true. Against Eustace Kid, you really do want to keep your life at a healthy. I think 2 is the minimum that you would want to go. And anything other than that, you're going to start feeling unsafe. So that's why he feels comfortable in taking that. I think besides the Eustace Kid, Raizo has been putting in a lot of work, drawing him. Like, it's the 3rd card that Raizo has drawn.
Advantage of advantage. Even though he doesn't play Bonnie, Bonnie's not there right now.
Bonnie isn't there indeed. But he's drawing so many cards right now with Raizo. And he has a lot of options. Here goes the Eustace Kid. And he chooses to block it. Okay, he's trying to force their way through. What is that now? Now the law has been rested. Does he go for attacking one of the characters, or does he want to just attack into the leader?
I think attacking the leader right now will be a better play.
Just trying to force his way through.
Yeah.
He doesn't
since-
have any other attacks after this, right?
Yep. Ah, okay.
Okay,
so
he does
it's-
protect. Okay. So he's playing a Jewelry Bunny. That's great. It likes to use it immediately. Might as
Yeah.
well just refill your hand. That's the great thing about green. You have constant searches, a lot of card draw. There's a 7-cost user skate right there. If that
And-
drops, that's going to be a problem on
And
its
with
own.
8-cost kit there, Bonnie's not going anywhere anytime soon.
That's true. You have a Capone Gang Mage doing blocking duties by himself. And he's going to try and attack into the user skate now.
So right now, every turn he's drawing one off Raizo, and then he's searching one off using Bonnie. So that's +2 every turn.
That's plus 2
That's
every turn
really strong.
indeed. Has to force the attacks right now.
Let's see if he can get through this wall.
He needs to protect the useless kid here.
Ah, and
He lets it go. Now he has 2. Now Benjamin's like free to just attack it to the life. But is that enough? That's the thing.
7,000 to the leader or law.
He's thinking about it. Oh, this is a very intense match.
He could potentially swing 7k into using Doffy character into
Yeah.
his leader and then see what he does.
How about like using a Dawn, attaching it to the 3-cost Doflamingo, baiting out an attack that way?
I think that will essentially cause him to lose next turn if Weda
fails.
is able. Yeah, if
That's
Weda
true.
is able to answer that. But he does have. Yeah, I think he needs to have at least 2 blockers up for next turn.
That's true. Okay, he's trying. Okay,
Yeah, I
he's
think-
attacking to Raizo.
Yeah,
So
I
he's
think
going for the longer game, not rushing. You
Yep.
know, a lot of patience coming from Benjamin right here.
That's a much safer play, and
That's
I believe Doffy 7,000 will be going to Law.
I
Yeah.
believe so, unless he chooses to protect Raizo. But at this point, I don't think it's worth it.
But leaving that Bonnie alive is quite troublesome as well
Not
for him.
sure. Maybe he has something that can return it back to hand. I mean, like, or maybe to the bottom of the deck. I'm not sure. Jinbei could be
Oh,
good here
Jinbei, yeah, Jinbei
if this
is
deck runs it.
10,000.
10K to
yeah,
Law.
he's doing that.
That's a
5,000.
5,000. Man, he knows that he wants to get the 2K counters out.
Yep.
Benjamin playing very well right now.
And with that, he's only left with one Bonnie on his field.
Hey, that ball Hancock is an alternate art. But yeah, he left the Bonnie up, but he has 2 blockers now, 1 life still remaining. Good.
Oh, okay.
He
he's
took it back.
choosing to
Also,
attack.
he's okay. So he's attacking into
Okay,
Bonnie.
and
Just
space a lot.
wants to get the searcher out. At least both players are clear on what they were communicating with each other.
Yeah, but I do think it's a dangerous play to just have one blocker out.
It is. You are never safe. An ESO can rest.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah,
4
Hancock.
costs.
But let's see what Weda does in this situation. I know he drew the 7-cost user skid, but do you go for game because you are facing an onslaught of characters on the next turn?
And there's no way of you clearing everything out, especially there's a blocker.
That's true. That's true. Oh, this is an exciting match indeed. I'm glad our first, blue deck. Oh, okay. They realize that they have passed the turn. I guess both players understand that. I think that maybe there might be a judge ruling out there because there are people around the table saying like, hey, you know what? You passed your priority. You didn't attack into it. No takes these backsies. And
Yeah,
they-
that's fair, and that's fair.
that's fair indeed. But this way, now he has 2 blockers out. So, he potentially could have saved himself the game.
Yeah, and I believe off the Bonnie he got Beige, was it?
I think, yes, yes, he is still looking at it. I think he got a
Ah.
Capone Gang Beige, which is a good blocker to have against, multiple Mihawks.
And
as
we
well as
do know
Doflamingo.
that he does have the second 8-cost kit in hand.
Oh, if he does, drop it down, drop another blocker. But is that just stalling?
Yeah,
is
it's
that enough?
stalling at this point of time. Unless he is able to block them and then essentially go for game next turn with
True.
8-cost kit attack and double attack using kit leader.
That's right. I think Kid has to do something here. I don't think he can go for game just yet.
Yep.
But he has to get rid of some of the problematic threats right now because you are facing a lot. Seems like there's a Dawn. We know what's coming right now. Dropping down another useless kid. putting a Dawn on it. He is playing Capone Gang Mage, attacks into the leader. I mean, at this point, you just counter out of it, right? No point blocking. You can use.
Hyunia has 1k counter in his hand, which is Virgo. So yeah, he does have to block throwing one.
Is he gonna block and he is gonna block and counter? That's fine. And now, look at all the characters on Benjamin's side of the field. So maybe that wasn't that good. That he left the blocker up.
Yeah, yeah. This
Oh man,
so it's another
Mihawk's just
3,000.
making
does
quick
he have
work.
game?
Well, he has potentially 4 attacks this turn. He could try to go for it. Attacking to the leader, just ignoring the Bonnie right now.
So everything is going to Toffee, right? Yep.
Yep, there you
I
go.
think
How many
that's
dawns is that?
game.
6,
13k. So you have 9k guard.
3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Yeah, that's 13,000. And he still has a Boa Hancock that can potentially attack.
Yep, and that's game.
13,000. That's game with
finally have a
Doflamingo.
Blue winning on stream.
Blue winning on stream, representing the Doflamingos. Doflamingo players out there, rejoice. Benjamin has got your back.
Wait, can
What?
you handle the stream? I'm going there to shake his hand.
Oh, yeah, you should. You should give
Just
him a
kidding.
hug.
Yeah, so
And,
yeah,
you know-
congrats on Benjamin for winning.
But
with
great
Toffee.
effort by Wada as well.
Yeah,
Great
both players
effort.
played really well.
Both players played exceptional. That was a very intricate back and forth, getting rid of the resources. But eventually, the overwhelming number of big attackers, we got like two
Mihawks.
Mihawks, one
Doflamingo.
Doflamingo. That's big. That's what you were saying at the start. You need to use your big attackers to attack into that useless kit. That's 2 useless kits,
Yeah,
8 costs that we saw.
which
Both
is
of them
why
destroyed.
most Toffee decks we are seeing right now playing around 3 to 4 Mihawks.
There you
Yeah,
go.
it's just for the purpose of hitting into 8 cost kit. That's its only purpose in the
There you
deck.
go. So blue
Yeah.
players, or if you are intending to play like Crocodile as well as Doflamingo, this is a great way to attack into like potentially useless kit. You have a good matchup, but you have to deal with the 8 cost useless kit. And Benjamin wonderfully did so. I think that was a great showing of the powers of Doflamingo.
Yeah, and at least after 7 rounds of Swiss, we finally get to see all decks in action, all colors being represented in today's stream.
That's true. That's awesome. And I don't know what's happening on the stream. Hopefully you guys can see us. But yeah, we have seen every single color of the color wheel. I mean, of course, except for black.
Yeah.
But we'll save that for another big tournament in OPO2. But we did see a great showing of Doflamingo right there.
I hope the stream is going smoothly. If there's any intermission.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I think it's just a little connection. Yeah, but we're back. We seem to be back. Chat, if we are back, let us know. What do you all think about the matchup just now? So we are officially at the end of round 7 for the Singapore Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. We are going into Top Cut soon. We will have a lot of deck lists. I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of the highly covered events for the next week or so. A
Yeah.
lot of players want to talk about it, talk about the decks. Congratulations to all the players. If you made it this far, top 16, the promo is in your hands. Try to go for the top 8. Try to
Yep.
go for the win after that. We will be here talking throughout the entire event. We want to finish out strong. So there will be a live lucky draw after this before the top 16.
And unfortunately, we are not part of the lucky draw. We
That's
can't win
sadly-
any prizes.
yeah.
We can't win this fabulous chair by Royale.
It's unfortunate, but we got to sit on it the whole day,
Yeah,
and
we-
I'm
we
feeling
warmed the
very
seat,
comfortable. Yeah, we warmed the seat for them. Only the participants will have the lucky draw winning.
Yeah, and
so
I'm reading the chat right now.
Yeah.
So DB asked why was the play reversed, and I think it was answered by Chunky Monkey. Judge wrote that once turn ended, no takesies, backsies.
no takesies, backsies. But
Yeah.
in a more serious note, when you're playing in a such a big tournament like this, you have to respect your opponent. You can you passed your opponent, your turn to your opponent. You can hey, actually, can I take that back? In a big tournament like this, in an official tournament like this, there is no way that you can take back your stick. So you really have to plan out your turns properly. Even like dawn attachments,
Yeah.
if you don't let's say for example, I did talk to one of the participants. He wanted to go for game. He had a 2 5-cost Trafalgar Law blockers, and they're 6,000 power.
Yeah.
Perfect targets for Jet Pistol.
Yep.
So he attacks into the life with one of them, but he has not attached a Dawn to the other one, runs into Jet Pistol, destroys the other ones. You cannot say like, oh, actually, I wanted to attach a Dawn.
You could have won from that game.
Yeah, that's the thing. So you have to be careful with your sequencing, with your Dawn management, as well as the way you take your turns. But it's a good thing that the judge has addressed that. I think both players are aware that that's going to happen. But it still was beneficial for Benjamin in the end. He got the blockers up, got the attacks in, and he won the game.
And as discussed earlier, we'll be sharing the leaks from OPO2. So second leak for today is out, and it's none other than Trafalgar Law.
How apt is that? We got a Trafalgar
Yeah.
Law. What is that? 2 costs.
2 cost, 3000 attack, and 1000 counter. Its effect is once per. It's not once per turn. You can pay one cost. You can return this character back to your hand, and then you can shambles.
So you can put another character out?
Yeah,
Does it have
another
a-
character with cost 3 or less.
That is a good card.
Yeah, and essentially what this does is it's another law target.
Oh my
for
god,
red
yeah, that's another law target right there.
Yeah.
Every time we see a new green card, I always think like, why there's someone out there on the design team for Bandai that really loves Trafalgar
Red
Law.
Green Law, yeah. And
Yeah.
what's amazing about this card is it can be played in Red Green Law. It can return itself, and then you can play down Zoro.
That's true. And then aggressive an attack.
And it's only 2 costs.
There you go. It's such a great addition to the deck itself. I think Red Green Law players are going to be very excited about
And
that.
So far, all of the film cards, the green film cards, heavily supports Law.
That's
Red
true.
Green Law.
You know, we have the Nico Robin, we have the Brook. All of them really strong effects, and they all make Red Green Law an even better deck in the future.
So
Take a look at
let's-
chat real quick.
Yeah, sure.
4 Mihawks in the deck isn't enough. You gotta play 16 Mihawks if you could, but I mean, official tournaments a bit hard. That's such a spicy card. That is
yeah, I
true.
think Daniel pointed out. Wait, let me just see.
Oh, it's exactly 3 from your
Cost
hand.
3. Let me just read.
I see you, Hibiki. You know, I'm a huge fan of Hibiki OPCG
yeah.
channel.
自分の手札からコスト3のキャラ1枚までを。Oh, 1枚, yeah, up to 1, so exactly 3 costs. So yeah, you
Exactly
can
three
play
costs.
the Zoro. You can play the Zoro.
So, but that being said, it does mean that you have to be really careful. You can't like, okay, I want to return this, put a blocker out. No, you
Yeah.
have to put a exactly 3 cost character cards. So at least there's some restriction there. Doesn't make it too broken. But Red Green Law players are still gonna be happy either way.
They're rejoicing right now.
And rejoicing. OPO2 is so good to you guys, man.
Yeah.
Red Green Law is gonna be. It's like, yeah, I got another. But then again, that's gonna be hard for deck building.
Yeah,
What do you
you
put
have
in the
more
deck now?
options.
Yeah, you have more options. So you'll be overwhelmed with options.
Which is a more consistent option.
That's true.
Yep.
You know what I'm putting in my Luffy deck? Whitebeard. That's what I'm going to do. Just put Whitebeard in there. Have Shanks, Whitebeard. That's it. Call it a day.
Big boys.
Yeah.
Big,
Maybe
big
even
boys.
a Vista, but I don't know yet. I haven't planned my OPO2 decks. But either way, we are finishing up round 7 of this tournament. Singapore Asia Championship. 512 players now cutting into the top 16.
Yeah. So I think the plan right now is we'll be having a live lucky draw, and then probably a short break for dinner for all the players as well as the staff members.
That's true.
And after that, we'll go into the top 16 card, and hopefully we have the list of decks. Okay. So
Okay.
we'll be having our break first, and then lucky draw,
And then the dinner break. So
Yeah.
we will take a slightly longer break for the next. But if you just keep the stream on, or you can come back and watch the replay of it. We have the last few matches, of course. I'm really excited. But before we go, we still can talk about the decks a little bit. I mean, like you said, every single deck has been represented today. I mean, of course. No, sorry. I should say every single color. has
Yeah,
been
every single
represented
color
today.
is been except for blue,
Except
except
for
for black. But that's understandable, seeing it's
See,
it
this
just came
starter
out.
deck. Yeah, and I have to check with the tournament organizers. Were there any brave souls that brought the starter deck?
No, were there any brave souls playing Shanks? That's the
That's
most
thing.
important question.
That's true.
Because
Would-
there was an event in Thailand, the 300 players tournament. I
Yeah.
think there was a Shanks player there.
There was a Shanks
yeah,
player. Wow.
brave soul.
Brave soul indeed. I mean, not to say that Shanks is a bad leader per se. It's missing a few cards, right? But I think it has the potential to be a strong, go wide, -3, increase all the attack and swing.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be cool. But we have so many new leaders coming from OPO2. I'm really excited. I mean, okay, you know what? Since we're talking about blue decks, we've seen Doflamingo, we've seen Crocodile. What do you think about Ivankov?
I think it's lacking a boss monster right now because the purpose of the game is to have as much hand to guard. So
true.
drawing 2 at the end of turn doesn't really benefit it right now, but I believe there's some spoilers on Crocodile leader. Sorry, Crocodile character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I believe that Crocodile will be the boss character for Ivankov deck to
I
help.
see.
How do I say? Take advantage of having no hands or lesser hands. Yeah.
That would be really good. Yeah, it feels like it's missing a piece of the puzzle
Yeah.
for Ivankov. But once we have the full list, it's gonna
Yeah.
be wonderful.
It's
And
gonna
we're
be
only
fun
like a
deck
couple of
building.
weeks
Yeah,
away.
I'm excited to build them.
How, are you gonna be opening your boxes on your channel?
Hopefully, I'll be opening. Hopefully, if I get the boxes, I'm planning to open a few boxes. You'll see.
I'm just gonna whack as much. Hopefully, we get some good hits. But at the same time, like if you are watching at home, if you're just joining us, this is the Singapore Asia Championships. I have to reiterate that. Happening in Singapore for the One Piece card game. And we thank you guys so much for just hanging out. Let's take a look at chat real quick. Let's see if there's anyone saying something. Talk So Trash says, thank you. I have noticed you. Yeah, Hibiki says it's exactly 3 for law. I messed up. Oh, but there you go. You fixed it after that.
Yeah, you can do some funny loops with this, with the new Robin. Yeah, you can use this law, return it back to hand, and play the new Robin. And then that new Robin, you can play this law, and yeah,
Oh my god, the shamblings. The
shambles. for
roomings and the
days.
shamblings. Trafalgar Law just putting in mad work.
Love you guys. Love you too, Daniel.
Love you too, Daniel. Purple,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Purple
I think
got a lot of
Gryphonics, we've seen a lot of purple decks today. A lot of them have been really represented today. And you know what? It's not surprising at all because the Japanese side, the Japanese championship, the winner was Kaido.
Yeah.
And they had access to the Psycho Jump promos.
Yep.
And, you know, it's even without the Psycho Jump promos, it's still a strong deck because it's only one card, right?
Yeah.
You have the 9 cost Kaido, you have the 10 cost Kaido, you have the Kings. You're perfectly great. You're in great shape.
And I believe our neighbors championship in Indonesia, the winner was a kid deck,
Oh.
followed by Doffy second place.
Oh yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Doflamingo also really quite good.
So even there, even within 2 championship, we can see colors being represented in the top 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the great thing is it's not one deck that's currently like there's no tier 0 deck,
Yep,
right?
there's definitely no tier
There's
0.
there's S tier decks, there's A tier decks, but
Yep.
all of them are playable.
Yep, you're right.
Fortunately, we didn't see any Red Green Luffy though today. Sad about that, but you know what? It's okay. Red Green Luffy will always have a special place in my heart, and I feel like he will get better in the future.
Definitely.
You know, we have the green straw hats now. You know, gotta make something work.
Right. So I guess we'll be going for a break, short break.
We're gonna take a short break
Yeah.
right now, and then when we
But
come
just
back,
keep continue. We will still be here reading the chat. So continue
saying
typing
hi
your
to us.
comments. You can even tweet to us. We'll respond. Yeah.
Elena says, you guys are doing a great job. Thank you, baby.
Thank you very much.
If you guys don't know, Elena is my fiance.
Ooh.
And yeah, really excited. We're going to take a short break, but when we come back, we will be, there will be a lucky draw. We have a short dinner break, and then we will be going
Oh.
into the top 16
And
decks.
hopefully we have the list of decks being piloted in the top 16, so we can have a rough estimate on what's being played and what's
Yeah.
being represented a lot.
We will get you that information. We will see how many decks, what's the representation over the top 16, and we're going to run through them, hopefully if we can. And then at the end of the event, when we're doing our like recap, we'll definitely post it up either on like our social media
Yeah.
or Kevdin's Dan's Facebook page. Either way, I'm super excited to see how the representation. I mean, could be 16 Kaidos,
Yeah, never know.
15 Kaidos, one Yusaskit, and then the Yusaskit will end
No,
up.
we have to include one Doffy, at least one Doffy.
One the Flamingo, one Luffy. Yeah, okay, so that like 8 Kaidos. How about that?
Yeah.
8 Kaidos, 5 Eustace Kids, 1 Doflamingo, 1
Yep.
Luffy. Put a Shanks in there. All
Yeah.
right, let's go. That's the standard. But we will get back to you guys with the proper number. I'm really excited about that. Noah, mind sharing your Twitter?
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Noah.
I'll just write my.
Put it in chat.
I'll put it in the chat. So,
If you are following me, I do retweet a lot of his stuff, and you know, I'm really thankful that the turnout was extremely great for today's event. I mean, like we had a maximum packs of 512 players, and it was maxed out.
Yep.
That is great.
Imagine starting from a 128 event to 256 event and finally to 5. I think if you can bring it up to 1,000, they would still do it.
And we'll still be here.
Yeah, and logistics will be It'll be a mess.
Oh
Yeah.
man, we have to like do it in an expo, in a hall or
and
something.
probably will be a 2-day event.
But it will be great. I mean, I will be right there. Will you be, a player? Will you be a commentator? We don't know.
Yeah.
But either way, we're still here because we love the game. One Piece card game is an awesome card game, and we are so happy to see it being represented right here in Singapore, as well as around our neighboring countries, around the region in Southeast Asia, Japan, Hong Kong, as well as the ones enjoying the English release
Yep.
happening at the end of the year. Europe's, America.
I'm
and
excited
everyone
for them to
I'm
finally
so
open
excited for them.
packs and play what we are playing right now.
That's right. And they are going to be enjoying it wholeheartedly. And someone's going to open a manga shanks and I'm going to be like, but my heart will break. But no, I'll be happy. I'll be happy because I want everyone to open what they want.
Yeah, do tag us on Twitter if you pull at manga.
You got to
Shanks.
share your pulls with us, okay?
And yeah, do tag us if you want us bless 10 packs as well.
Yes, I will bless the packs. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I will try. Now we have a question though.
Oh,
Should I start blue or just save my mental and go purple? Yeah, do you have any advice for players, maybe in the English release that are enjoying, like, what would your metagame advice be for them?
actually, STFNTU, it depends where you're playing. If you're playing in Asia, so I would suggest you wait for a few more weeks for the release of OP2 before deciding what decks you want to build and play competitively. But if you are from the West and you're thinking what deck to play, I would say I'm biased against blue. Yeah, I'm biased
There
towards
you go.
blue. Yeah, so and blue there's also two play style, which is control using crocodile and Doffy, which is the more
Mid-rangey.
in your face aggressive.
That's true.
Yeah, so it depends on what your playstyle is. Yeah, definitely. If you want a more aggressive approach, that would be Toffee, and a more control deck would be, Crocodile.
Yeah. I do have to say that if you have a favorite character that is represented on a leader card, go for it.
That's the best.
Yeah, we
Play
have
with
Odin
what you
players
like.
here today
Yep. Oh, nice.
because they love Odin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Odin. I haven't played Odin, but I do love him as a character. And
And
play your
just
favorite
just
character.
to plug just to plug a little bit more. Yeah, if you want to have a look at blue list that I've been piloting, you can check it on my Twitter. Otherwise, there are plenty of videos online on YouTube.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you can just look up Toffee deck list or Crocodile or whatever leader you want to play.
Yeah.
You can look it up
If
online.
you want a Luffy deck list, I got you. But
Yeah.
either way, there is a lot of resources. And the thing is, the beauty of it is that it's not all the same. Some players might prefer running a playset of a certain card, like a Zoro, or even like Mihawk, but
Yeah.
some might drop it down. So you can inject your own individuality into it, even if it's like a list that shares a lot of cards among all the other decks. But as long as you put your own spin on it and you practice the heck out of the deck,
Yeah.
you will do fine.
An example would be the Kaido deck earlier today. We saw playing Bao Huang.
But Huang, yeah,
Yeah.
it's a spicy card
Yeah,
indeed.
it's a spicy tech.
Yeah. So, why aren't you putting Arlong in your blue decks?
I'm not into sharks.
Okay.
I'm more into
Okay.
Boa Hancock. Yeah.
I see. You know what? Arlong is not a waifu, sadly, but it is one of the best antagonists in the series, that's for sure.
Yeah. So just wait for my Boa Hancock tribal deck. So we're getting another Boa Hancock in the coming set.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So that's 3 types of boy you can play in your deck.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hey, how about you play your Boa Hancock tribal and I'll play my Luffy tribal?
Oh, okay.
So we have a- we have-
That's an interesting video.
That's an idea right there. That's an idea right there. Chad, you heard it here first. Anyway, I think it's time for us to go for a short break, but we'll be back later on with more matches and more commentary. And we'll see you guys soon.
See you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Singapore Asia Championships for the One Piece card game. My name is Ashraf D. Chaz, and I'm here with my co-host Noah. Hello, hello. We just had our dinner break. Players are gearing up for the top 16 to be playing the match. But before that, we do have a live giveaway for the lucky draw for all the participants that have joined us for today's event. 3 of them will stand a chance to win one of these chairs from Royal Ergonomics. So shout out to Royal for comfortably giving us this great chairs. And I'm excited for the winners. So we will announce them soon. They are the participants from today's event.
And for the viewers at home who are interested to know how the chairs look like, you can go down to their website royal.store.
That's right.
From there you can see all the different designs. Not only one piece, I believe they have other designs.
They
as
have other
well.
design. I believe I saw an AOT one, but you gotta check it out. Check out the store. But I do like the One Piece ones as well, and it's gonna be really great. So we will be announcing the winners real soon. And yeah,
I believe it'll be in order.
There we go. Look at that.
So you have
Okay.
Luffy, followed by Zoro, and then lastly Law. And
Yes.
all players that participated today is included in this lucky draw. So all
Exactly.
512 players.
so first winner will walk away with the Luffy chair by Royal Ergonomics, and then Zoro, and then Law. So all the best to all the players. If you win, that's great on you. Let's see who wins the first chair. All right, we'll spin the wheel right now for Luffy. Let's see who wins this Luffy chair by Royal Ergonomics. Oh, exciting enough to see that it is Tanzan Hao. Congratulations, Tanzan Hao. You are going home
Tanzan
with
Hao.
a Luffy Ergonomics chair.
Gentlemen, for those of you that are unaware,
So he's just going to be announcing it to the crowd right here, but we'll talk about the other two winners soon.
If you are willing to sell the chair, let me know. We can work out a deal somewhere later.
We're just gonna buy it from Royal.
Oh,
We
yeah,
might-
yeah.
We are not included in the participant list, so we won't be winning the chairs. But we had the privilege of sitting on it
Yep.
the entire day.
Warm it up for anyone who's taking this next.
Yes. And you know what? I am kind of sold. I have been sitting on this the whole day. It's super comfortable. And you know what? I work from home and I sit the whole day, so I might get this. So the next winner will walk away with a Zoro team chair, which is the one I'm sitting on. You can see Zoro's Jolly Roger right here. You can even see his
Oh,
quotes right here.
Yeah.
That's great. If you're a Zoro fan, definitely want to win this. So who's gonna win the Zoro chair right here? It's gonna be an
Hey, the game.
exciting event. So, all right. So they're going top 16 will do the deck check, but we'll talk about that later on. Let's see who wins
Our
the
lucky
Zoro
draw
chair.
winner number 2.
Lucky draw winner number 2, and it is none other than
Tan Fuk Sheng Nick.
Nick Tan.
Congratulations to Nick.
Congratulations to Nick for winning
Zoro
Zoro.
chair. Hopefully you're playing a Zoro leader as well.
That's right. You know what?
Yeah.
You gotta bring this chair to events now.
Yeah.
Not only the Zoro leader, you gotta bring the chair too.
Yeah.
That's great. Congratulations, Nick, for winning the Zoro chair. I think Royal, you're gonna enjoy this this chair for sure. It's really comfortable, and you're gonna love it. We have one more winner.
Last but not least is the Trafalgar Law chair.
Trafalgar Law. I think a lot of
Yellow.
people are excited for this because they like the room, they like the shambles. So who's gonna win the last chair, Trafalgar Law from Royal Ergonomics? Let's see who's gonna take the last prize out of 512 participants.
Law.
And the winner is,
What?
drum roll,
Ching
Hamim. Oh, we saw he
this
was,
time on stream. Right?
yeah, Hamim.
Congrats to Hamim.
Congratulations to Hamim for winning the Law chair from Royal Ergonomics. Congratulations. He was on stream.
Yeah, he was
watched
playing
his match.
Kaido,
He was
right?
playing Kaido.
Yeah.
So you know what?
Congrats to Hamim.
He walked away with something.
Yeah.
Congratulations to him. Well deserved. Congratulations to the rest of the winners as well. So that is awesome. Ready to go. So like all the players, they have a chance to bring back the chairs. 3 winners.
Hamim saying he's watching the stream as well. Congrats.
Congratulations, man. He's so excited.
Really
Hamim.
excited for
Congratulations. I mean, well deserved. I mean, we saw his match, and what? You want to come in? Hamim, you want to say?
Yeah, but firstly, we'd like to congratulate all the winners.
Come
Yeah.
on, come on in. This is Hamim. He
Yeah.
won the chair.
And he's watching
Congratulations,
the
man.
stream as well.
So are you gonna? Can you pass it to me? No.
I'm buying
Okay.
the chair if you're interested.
So congratulations to Hamim, Nick, and the rest of the winners as well. You know, congratulations. At least you guys walk home with a chair from Royal Ergonomics, right?
Yeah, and we'll walk away with the memories of sitting on this chair.
We will walk away with the memories, and I think that's a comparable price as well. But you know, shout out to Royal. You know, a really comfortable chairs and great design. Based on
Strongly
the one piece.
recommend. I definitely recommend.
So
Not
go
being biased or what. It's really
We
fantastic.
have been sitting this for close to 12 hours, and my butt feels fine.
Yeah, I haven't had a butt ache
Sorry for being
yet.
pressed, but yeah.
Yep.
So check out royal.store for more information. You can find it in the description as well. If not, we'll tweet it out. It's all good. Also, the top 16 players are all standing by. There will be a deck check just to see the list, you know, whether it tallies. And once every deck has been checked, they are going into to start the match. So
And we'll hopefully get the information of the top 16 decks to share with the viewers at
That's
home
right,
as well
that's
as
right.
the viewers here.
and the great thing is, like, you know, all of these players have won the Usopp promo.
Yeah,
Yeah. So, you know, if they win this match,
they'll get a second promo.
They'll
which
get
is
a
the
Zoro.
Yeah.
So, you know, a lot of pressure on these two players, these 16 players, but I'm sure all of them want to walk home with the Zoro promo as well. But, you know, only the top 8. All right, so let's go for a quick break and let the players get ready. But we'll be back right after this to usher in the top 16 matches, and we'll be back to talk about it.
See you soon.
See you. everyone, and welcome back to the Singapore Asia Championships for the One Piece card game. My name is Ashraf D. Chats, and I'm here with my co-host Noah. Hello.
We are still here. We're still
We're
here.
still going strong right now. Top 16 deck. So right now, what's happening? For those of you watching, the 16 players are doing their deck checks right now. So they have to take the photos of the decks, which means we will get access to them, and then we can share it with you guys. Hopefully, we have to ask the event organizers first.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
also they are just telling against the deck list, so to ensure that there are no illegal cards,
That's
illegal
true.
deck
You know,
lists.
consistent
Yeah.
with the what they submitted versus the current deck that they're using. But after this, we're going straight into the matches, and it's gonna be great. Our last, I would say, what, like top 16. So we have one feature match,
Yeah, one feature
and
match
then
for each.
top 8, top 4, and then the finals. So 4
Top
matches.
4. Wait, top 16 now, and then top 8, and then top 4. Top 4,
Yeah.
top 2, and then
Yeah, so 4 matches.
just 4 matches,
Four
yeah.
matches left. And this time, because we have a smaller number, it's going to go a bit more smoothly. There's not going to be a lot of breaks in between. Once the scores are done, the TOs are all here ready on standby. So we're going to smoothly go through them. So it's going to be a great end of the tournament right here. We've been here since the morning. How are you feeling, Noah, about everything?
I came here at about 8:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we are still here 12 hours later. I'm feeling exhausted, but at the same time, I'm excited to see the top 16 players, see what
Exactly.
decks they are piloting. And actually, to be honest with you, I think I have a flight tomorrow, so I'm really exhausted right now.
Noah's going to Japan.
Yeah.
He's going to pick up some booster boxes, or booster packs at least.
So yeah, I think you can see hopefully some vlogs on my channels.
There we go.
Some Japan vlogs. And
Good.
yeah, at the same time, I hope everyone at home just had their dinner and
Yes.
resting well. And for viewers over on the west side, hopefully you guys had your breakfast.
It should be in the morning for you guys. So
Yep.
good morning. If you're just joining in,
Just
this
in
is
time.
Yeah, just
Top
in time for the
16.
top 16. This is the Singapore Asia Championship, the first ever huge event for the One Piece card game. 512 players now down to the top 16.
And just a reminder, they are fighting for the top 16 Usopp promos and top 8 Zoro promos.
They took it away from us.
Yeah.
So, you know what?
Because we went off for dinner, we just didn't want to leave it here.
That's right.
Yeah.
They kept it safe. Now it's going to the players, the deserving players who have fought tooth and nail throughout the entire day to reach to this point. But we're excited to see the matches. We do have some special things in front of us, right?
Yeah,
Do you
sure.
want to talk about it a little bit?
We spoke about this grading company. It's actually a local brand. It's Esports Grading. Earlier on, we were talking about how they were grading their cards, and then they grade booster packs and booster boxes as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
boost
So
back.
these are usually the more typical stuff that grading company does, but for this company, ES Grading, they're also doing other stuff.
That's right.
So
And
maybe
this is a
show?
very special thing. I'm sure not a lot of people have seen it. They do great video games, and this is a special One Piece game for the Game Boy Advance. I believe it's called One Piece Big Secret Treasure of the Seven Phantom Islands. It's a Japanese game, and they do the grading. It looks so good. I've never seen this in my life. I've never played a One Piece game on Game Boy Advance, but now I got to try it
I
out.
didn't even know there's a One Piece game for the Game Boy Advance.
You know what? Yeah, it might be just limited to Japan, and this is
Yeah.
why this is a very, very limited
What
item
game
right here.
is this? This is One Piece Nanatsu no Shima no Taihima.
That's
Hima.
right.
Yeah, so
And
Phantom
the-
Islands. Yeah.
Phantom Islands. And we have another one
Phantom Islands.
for the Game Boy Color. One Piece Birth of Luffy's Dream Pirate Crew. And it's a cartridge with Luffy on it.
Oh,
I am
brings
so in
back
awe.
nostalgic memories. You
That's
blow into
right.
them.
Oh,
stick
yeah.
it into a Game Boy.
Exactly. And you know what? I love the Game Boy Color. I grew up with like Game Boy systems. So this is such a treat. And we have one more right here.
Oh, I
So,
didn't see that.
This is the box, a Grand Line Dream Adventure log.
Oh, it
It's
looks
a Japanese
great
game.
actually.
It's a Game Boy Color game.
And it's graded at
I
95.
love-
I believe
It's,
it's
a high quality.
Yeah, 95. What's their grading system like?
I think it's for the video games. It's 95 all the way. Soon to 100.
100, yeah.
Or like the biggest
And
one.
For cards, yeah, as you can see from here, it's 10. So they're doing 1 to 10, and this is Gem Mint.
There we go.
Can you see? Oh, okay.
So shout out to eSports Grading. Go and check them out. esgrading.com.
Yeah, and they're also on Instagram, Esports Grading.
Yeah, we go. Check
Yeah,
them
go
out.
Check them out. Drop them a follow.
Yeah, we've been talking to the one of the owners of the company. Really, really cool guy. We've just been hanging out with him and all the other people as well, all the other sponsors. And now, deck check is going to be completed soon. So I'm sure the players are really excited to be playing out their final few matches. What are you expecting to see? I mean, I took a lap just now. Did see a Red Greenlaw. I did see a Kaido.
I saw a Kid and a Luffy just right next to us
yeah.
doing the deck checks.
There we go. So we can expect these decks to be in the top list, and we did predict that these are the decks that we're going to
Yep.
see.
And
indeed.
statistically speaking, from previous tournaments, these are the decks that keeps appearing more often.
That's true.
Yep.
So for those of you who are waiting for the English release of OPO1, these are the decks to take example from. But you don't really have to follow our metagame. Go and forge your own one. Your own Pirate King path.
Yep.
Maybe play Red Green Luffy.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. But I'm
Um,
excited to see the matches right here. So it's gonna still be a couple of minutes, but we're gonna be here just entertaining you all the way.
Yep.
Hope you guys are
4
feeling
more rounds.
okay.
Yeah, prepare yourself some popcorns and watch some high-level plays going on later.
It's going to be a lot of technical plays. We might even see more mirror matches. We have
Yep.
not seen Eustace Kid mirror match, but I'm
Oh, yeah.
expecting that may be a case, especially in these final few rounds. The Eustace Kid mirror, that's going to be an exciting one to watch.
Oh, I
indeed.
think the deck lists are coming in right now.
That's cool.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm also looking through the chat. Chunky Monkey 1 over 512 chance. Not a bad chance. That's very low chance. Then top 16, let's go by Voidy Century. Yeah, shout out to him as well. He's putting
Voidy
out-
Century.
Yeah, he's putting out some quality videos. So
Right.
do check him out. Drop him a follow. Daniel, it's 2:43 p.m. in the Netherlands. Oh, that's halfway across the world.
All right, I have a few. They are sending us the list right now. I do see one Eustace Kid, two. I see two Eustace Kid, but with a Momonosuke package in there, as well as I believe it's
Luffy.
Red Luffy, or is this Zoro? Now we will have a confirmation later on as well. And Dexter is playing Kaido, so what we expect to see moving forward, and a lot of potential strong decks right now. And these are the players that are the best of the best in Singapore.
Best of the
right now, right?
best. Out of 512 players, these are top 16 best
Top
players in Singapore.
16 best players in Singapore. This is really, really awesome. And you know what? We was here every step of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
We may
were
not
here.
be top 16, but we're in the top in your hearts.
And we are calling the top 16 matches.
That's right. Yeah. We are just here to enjoy the games, try to, talk through the events and what's going to be happening. I hope you guys been enjoying the stream with us commentating over it. If you do, send us some love, drop us a follow on our social medias. We'll probably tweet it out. If not, sit back, enjoy the rest of the matches. It's going to be really exciting. So it's going to be soon. Right now, they're just doing the finals checks. But Noah, what do you expect to see the first match for this one? What do you want to see?
Like you mentioned, we have not seen any Kid mirror matches.
That's
so
true.
I want to see how it plays out, especially at this level.
That's right. I think a mirror match between like Eustace Kid and Eustace Kid, it all boils down to the skill of the player.
Skill player as well as the deck build. Yeah,
That's
as
true.
we mentioned earlier, there are 3 different types of playing kit. Yeah, 1-0 package, Supernova, and combined.
Yes. And you know what? These incremental advantages, cards in hand, how many counters you're playing, these are all important deck building restrictions. But the players themselves know because they have made it this far.
Yep.
They know that deck can win, but it's how much do they want it? It's been a long day, the mental fortitude, and you're gonna be tired. But these players are hungry for the win. And they
Even
have-
for us, we're just sitting here and just talking on stream. We are already feeling the
Dude,
lethargicness.
That's right.
Yeah, can only imagine someone playing using mental strength. Yeah.
Exactly. But
So it's gonna
7
be tiring,
matches.
Yeah.
The players are hungry for the win. We were just hungry. But we did have our dinner, so we are well rested and ready to go. And I'm so excited to see the last few matches. So we're going to be expecting 4 games coming from top 16 all the way to the finals match. We'll be here all the way. And if you're just watching, if you're just tuning in, welcome into the first ever Singapore Asia Championships happening for the One Piece card game. 512 players now down to the top 16. It is going to be an exciting conclusion to the big tournament day.
Right now we have 62 people in the chat. So we have Dexter supporter Keen Wong. Let's go Dexter 7-0.
7-0.
I wonder what deck he used.
I think it was Kaido.
Oh,
It's a Kaido deck.
Okay.
7-0, that's impressive. He didn't drop a single game.
And then we have K hype for top 16. So are we,
All
man.
right.
Can't wait.
So excited.
And JD Collects, great stream, guys. You're doing great.
JD
Oh,
Collects, you're
thank
too
you
kind.
so much.
And everyone in the chat, you're too kind as well. If you're tuning in, thank you so much. We're just trying our best to, make sure everyone can follow along, and also like making sure that the stream goes smoothly. I'm really happy to see that people are tuning in, and you can always watch the replay if you're gonna watch specific matches. Hopefully, we can leave timestamps. I'll be doing it. I'll leave timestamps in the comments, and you can just click in to see on the matches. But it's a great way to learn about the game. It's a great way to see how the matches are played at the top level, especially in the tournament setting.
Yeah, so yeah, JD Collects, I believe he was with us since earlier today, if I recall correctly. And Chunky Monkey, someone called me, I was doing my homework. I hope you're done with your homework.
Go back to do your homework. Don't turn off the stream right now. Go and finish it. We're gonna come back after that.
Yeah, you can always watch it tomorrow. Yeah,
That's
you
true.
can
It's
just
true.
replay.
Coming, more lists are coming in right now. We do see, multiples. Luffy, a lot of kids. So we might be able to see the mirror.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
That's the red
8,
green law as well.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
All right, they do have the pairings out. We're just not sure which of the players, but I can read all of them out. We got Meika Locke, Sky Lim, Ang Junjae, Kelvin, Leonard Lim, Sherwin, Timothy, Jian Hei, Jeremy, Noel Lim, Jin Jae, Gavin Lee, Kyle, Zed, David, Dexter, and Gladwin. These are your top 16 players in Singapore. Congratulations to them. Put up such a fierce fight all the way through. And I'm excited to see the top matches.
So we have Dual Blade 1, 2, 3, 4. So much hype. Good luck for top 16.
Good luck to top 16. Any
Damien's
Zoro.
asking any Zoro. I'm sure there's one somewhere.
I will double check.
And Chunky Monkey, non-One Piece homework. So how many pieces of homework do you have? One piece?
We have at least 2 Trafalgar Laws in the top 16. We have
One Luffy.
1 Luffy. I have to check that we have a lot of Kaidos.
Yeah, because the lists are just keep coming in, so I think it's a little tough for us to keep track of
Yeah,
which decks.
we have not
Yeah.
seen just yet. No, okay, though I think there's a few Red Green Laws. So what we expected to see, we got Kaidos, we got Yuxa's Kid, we got Red Green Laws, we have Luffy.
Basically, when I was scrolling through my phone, all I see are greens.
Yeah,
Red
there-
and green, red and green, red and green.
it is going to be starting soon. I'm not sure about this because where's the leader?
Yeah.
This one. So it might be Zoro, it might be Luffy, but either way, it's going to be exciting. I think the players are excited to be playing the last few matches, especially when it's a tournament that has run for this long. They will be announcing the pairings real soon, and we are ready to go into the top 16 match happening in a bit. And if you guys are joining us, thank you so much for watching the stream. We are happy to be here.
Yeah, and also don't forget to just drop a like on this, drop a subscribe to this channel.
Yeah, support Cave-Within then.
Yeah.
This is awesome event that they've been doing.
I believe there will be more future events, and then it'll be live stream
For
here as
sure.
well.
Yeah. And it's incredible to see the amount of work that has gone through the event, from 126 players originally to 256, and now 512. They have done a lot of great work for the community and all the players right here in Singapore, and we are really excited to have everyone giving love back to them. And you know what? I love Cave-Within's Den, and the
Yeah.
fact that they invited us on to kind of talk throughout the entire event. I'm so
It's
thankful
a
for
great
that.
opportunity for
Great
us
opportunity
as well.
as well. Yeah.
And shout out to ourselves as well.
Shout out to Noah.
Yeah, you can find our channel somewhere. It's easy to find.
We're doing this because we love the game as well, and we love talking about the cards. We
Yeah.
love talking about the matchups, and we just love One Piece card game and One Piece in general. I love Oda Sensei. I love all the work that he does, and I love this game.
That Zoro poster behind y'all is so cool. Yeah, I think it's
That's
cool.
right. One of the best alternate artworks of all time. If you guys have not picked up your alternate artworks of Zoro, there we go.
So, Elena, Zulkifli, what would you guys play against each other?
Well, I know you would play your Doflamingo,
Oh, I would. Maybe.
and
Feature match.
yeah, I would play Luffy, even though I know it's a bad matchup against it. Well, maybe switch it up. Maybe I'll play. Maybe I'll play just a Zoro. I don't know. But the red runs deep in my blood, so I gotta run the red decks for sure.
So DB is asking if you have a breakdown of the top 16. Right now, it's a little messy, so I don't want to give you the exact breakdown just yet.
Yes.
But perhaps by the next event, I mean by the next round or by the end of the event, we can give you a clearer breakdown, a more
true.
precise breakdown.
We'll have a more precise list, and we'll make sure to post all the information on the social media so you can have a more detailed breakdown of the list as well. We have the pictures of the decks. You know, maybe if we ask permission from the organizers, we can post them up as well.
Yeah.
But they will be posting on their Facebook page, most likely, more often than not. You can check it out. Kevdin's Den Facebook page. Go ahead and drop a like and follow them there as well. Man, Voidy Century is in chat. Hello, my brother. Man, you guys are going strong.
Let's
Really
go,
great job, guys. Thank you so
Mingo.
much for the kind words. We are hanging in there. I'm running on at least 3 or 4 cups of coffee right now. And, you know, the engine's just going. But my head is wired right now. I'm ready to see the matches. I'm excited to see how it goes. Because you know there's going to be some real high-level play.
And it's just a few more hours before we crown our first One Piece TCG Singapore champion for the first time.
That's true. Damien says, stay hydrated. Thank you so much. We do have water on standby.
Oh,
But thanks for the reminder. And look
check
at
out
his
my
cup.
bottle.
You know, he got this from Thailand.
Yeah, I watched the movie in Thailand. So yeah, it comes with this tumbler as well as a bucket for popcorn, and it's also with the same design.
I've never been so jealous of someone in my entire life. But it's
Sick,
a
right?
great design, man.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's all the straw hat characters.
All I got from watching Film Raid in Singapore was a poster. And some cool
Poster.
cards. I can't complain.
So yeah, Sherwin, best law pilot.
There we
Kaido
go.
killer. Got more lucky draw later. I wish, man, we also need some lucky draw.
I also want to win a chair, but unfortunately, I think that's it. We got 3 winners, and congratulations to them for winning. But yeah, there's no more lucky draw, unfortunately.
So HX asking, what leaders are you most excited about? Personally, for me, I'm excited for Whitebeard. I just love the character. Yep.
Let me ask you, Noah.
Yeah.
Can we get much higher? So high.
Can we get much higher?
Can we get much higher? Anyway, yeah, I mean, Whitebeard, definitely one of the leaders that we are all looking forward to. I'm excited for the red-black Garb itself. I think he is one of my favorite leaders to come out of it. Not sure how the deck list is going to look like at the end of the day, but we got to see all the cards from OPO2. But Garb is definitely the leader that I'm most excited about.
And
Followed
yeah, that's the fun thing of new packs coming out. More
That's
cards
right.
to play with,
more alternate arts to
more
collect.
deck building as well.
Exactly. And, you know, if you have those cards that you want to send for grading, we have like a lot of local sponsors right here. You know, we got
Yeah.
CAG, Mean TCG, PCG, as well as Esports Grading. All of them, local grading companies. You can protect your cards and have a great display for
Yeah.
them, like the Championship Luffy over here. How about you? Are you gonna grade some of your cards?
I'm quite tempted after listening to their pitches to us, especially this box grading. I might consider grading one of my collections. I have a, yeah, it's not a One Piece TCG box.
It's a collection.
Yeah, it's a collection, personal
Collector
collection.
item.
Yeah, and I might consider grading one of my cards. I don't really care about whether I get a 10 gem main. I just want it to look good in a slab.
That's right, yeah. At the end of the day, sometimes it's not about like the grade of the card. Of course, it does drive the value up, but it's the encapsulation, and you want it to be protected. That's why you do that. And, you know, the grade is a bonus. But of course, you know, if you can reach out to your local grading suppliers, if not, do what you want with the cards.
Yeah.
You know what?
For us locals living in Singapore, yeah, support local, your local
You gotta
distributors.
support your local distributors for sure.
We also have locals such as Aegis TCG.
All right. So, all right. So the deck check is currently going on right now. Because there's 16 players. We might go for a short break if you guys don't mind. Maybe about for about a couple of minutes, but we'll be back later on. And then once we are back, we're gonna jump straight into the top 16 match.
Wait, maybe if the deck check's taking extra long, maybe you can consider having a match. We'll
I
see
don't
what
know
we
how
can
we're gonna
do.
show it
Yeah.
though. It's gonna be hard. But
So-
it's fine. We'll have our feature match eventually. Soon,
if it's
soon.
not today, it'll be on either of our
Oh,
channels.
dude, I've been wanting to make that happen so long, man. I'm so excited.
We've just been busy with life.
Yeah, busy with life indeed. But you know what? We always make time for our favorite game, One Piece card game.
Yep.
Also the greatest game alive. And you know what? We're excited. So, but we're gonna go for a short break.
Yeah.
We'll be back soon, and stay tuned because we're gonna go into the top 60. See you
later.
guys in a bit. And welcome back. Welcome back, everyone, to Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. The first ever huge event from 512 players down to the top 16. It's going to be impressive. So right now, we are queuing up the top 16 match, which is going to be happening real soon. They are starting the match right now, so we're just going to jump into them. And let's see the matchup that we are expecting for this. Huh?
And we do know the first top 16 game that we'll be featuring, it's Red Green Law against Kaido.
Red Green Law
Yeah,
versus
I
Kaido. We
believe-
wanted to see
Yeah.
how the Law deck deals with Kaido, so this is what we're presenting to you guys. It's gonna be an impressive matchup right here. So just to reiterate, we have word from our organizers that there is going to be a change in the plans for a little bit. So it's going to be top 16 match, top 8 match, and then top 4 match. So there's only going to be 3 matches that we're going to feature on the stream because the first and second place, they don't need to play
Yeah,
because
essentially they're receiving the same prize.
they're receiving the same prize because they both are going for the Southeast Asia, championships,
receiving
and
the same promo.
same promo, so they don't
Yeah.
really have to fight it out.
And
That's
it's also due to the time constraint as well.
yes, but we will be telling you the top 2 decks, definitely.
Oh, so we had a change of plans.
Oh, change of plan,
We're
Dexter
getting a
and
Kaido
Glavin.
Kaido Mirror again.
So
Third
yeah,
time this stream.
Third time, but is that a manga Shanks? I see.
Oh, I think that's the sleeves, right? There's just a sleeve.
Oh, is that so? Okay,
It
I
looks
was
extra glossy.
like, which man is using manga Shanks as the Dawn? But yeah, that's super awesome. All right, so we do have another Kaido mirror. So this is going to be an incredible matchup. Top 16, let's go.
So we wish all the best to Gladwin and Dexter.
Yeah, these players have indeed like made it through such a sea of different
Oh.
decks.
And I'm seeing an interesting cut from Gladwin's hand. I think it's the Hawkins.
Hawkins. Oh,
Yeah.
the ramp one.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
If I'm not mistaken.
So Dexter getting busy with Kaido just swinging in for 5k. Anthony, do we get to see? And
Whoa.
Onagashima, and we do. And we have seen this matchup 3 times now. And
So
the
that's-
first, the play on the right has all gotten the Onagashima. So let's see what's going to happen now.
Just because Gladwin doesn't play the Onigashima doesn't mean he will lose. We've seen that countless of times
That's right.
today.
But
And
there
here
you go. That's the spice right there, which is the Hawkins enable to ramp. And, you wouldn't mind going second if you have an Hawkins
Yeah.
in your hand. So right now, both players playing very fast. They are, hungry for the win. They have been playing this matchup for the entire day. They've been here as long as we have. And right now,
and
we can-
seeing Gladwin playing this Hawkins interesting because there could be more Hawkins in his life.
That's true. We could potentially ramp even further. Let's go 6k to Gladwin's Kaido right here. So we'll see what he does. Baiting out the 2k counter right there. What's going to happen next?
For the players.
Oh, and Alfie.
He is going to ramp with
Ramp
ulti.
even
Wow, that's a
further.
lot of ram, especially with Onagashima already on his field. And now he is putting down the 2-cost blocker.
Is that 8 Dawns now?
I believe so.
That's
That is
too much.
really
ramping.
fast.
Yeah.
But that's what they want to do. They want to get to that 10 Dawn, start dropping the big threats, and then go for the win. So Gladwin a little bit behind on the Dawn right there, but he can always catch up. I do see a Kaido in his hand.
Yeah, and the game is still early.
Still early,
Both
both
sides
players.
don't have their big bosses.
Exactly. Both players still at a relatively healthy life right now. It's all going to be really, really quite good. Now, the key decision point is what do you want to, accelerate out first? Do you want to put in your kings? You want to go straight for the Kaidos? We have to see because it ends up being sort of like a mid-range and a late-game matchup from what we've seen for the previous Kaido mirror matches. So this is something that we have to kind of talk about moving forward. There were 4 Kaido lists in the top 8.
Yeah. And
Top 16, sorry.
Yeah, and we also have the further breakdown of all the decks in top 16, which we will share after this game.
Yes, after this game, we'll run through every single one of the deck lists. But we see Gladwin putting in the Hawkins ready to work, and Dexter just decides to take it.
Yeah, that also shows that he doesn't have Onigashima in his hand.
Yeah, that's true. Both players playing really, really like the test of patience for the Kaido decks. That's what we've been noticing so far. How fast you want to push, but how much you want to pull
I
back.
think he's gonna block it with Higurashi.
Yeah, I think at this point you can start protecting your life. You don't want to go down below 3 maybe, but unless he has some counters. But yeah,
there
yeah,
you
you're
go.
right. Just a big block with Higurashi, just getting it out of the way, making use of his blockers. Now it passes with 2 Dawn up, that could signal a Thunder Bagua. Now 10 Dawn online for Dexter right here. What is he going to do?
I wonder if Dexter plays any of the vanilla characters.
Oh,
with
yeah,
big bodies and low
we've
cost.
seen a lot. Oh, but he's just gonna attack into Hawkins right there. I think it's a good play. No, there's no reason not to do that. I think if he drops down a 9-cost Kaido, that'll be a really good one.
It's a really strong pressure from Dexter's end if he
Strong.
does that.
Yeah. Let's see who
So,
drops first
Queen.
one.
Queen's coming
Queen.
down at 5, drawing 2 and discarding 1.
Yeah, and that Dawn -1 is, you don't really feel it because you have Onigashima on your field. Both players playing extremely fast. They are really used to this matchup.
Pretty sure lots of hours went into playtesting this deck.
For sure.
Yep.
Well, they are both very confident in their plays right now. Now let's see what Dexter does next. Swings in for 5k. I think at this point you really have to start considering whether you want to counter. I mean, Gladwin has 2 Dawn up, so Dexter's probably thinking, maybe that's an event, but just a normal 2k counter, defending the
Another-
life.
Oh, and
Oh, there you go. X-Drake attacking the hand.
discarding a card from his hand.
Let's see what he discards. A Thunder Bagua. No, he doesn't get to use it. Might as well discard it. All right. So the up to 9 Dawn for Gladwin
Oh,
right
and
now.
he finally drew into his Onigashima.
Oh. Well, you know what? Never too late for Onigashima, but is he going to play it now?
He does have the option of playing the 9-cost Kaido, but at the same time, you might want to start playing your Onigashima for future ramps.
That's true. That's true. But if he wants to start pressuring to Dexter right now, I think Kaido would be a good play. But you have to be worried about what's coming back your way during his turn.
That's true, that's true. And right now, he also has the 10-cost Kaido, which we've seen since the start of the game. Has
That's
been holding on to
true.
him, but it's just 1 Dawn away.
Maybe next turn he can make something happen, but as of now, he's weighing his choices and seeing if it's worth playing.
Yeah, if only he drew the Onigashima earlier.
Yeah, he would have
Yeah,
gotten his
That
10
10-cost Kaido is definitely an option to board wipe right now.
Yeah. I mean, you're getting a bit of, 2 big substantial threats and an ulti. But you got rid of his blocker, that's the thing. This is looking to be a very intense match. A lot of thought decision right here. Choosing to attack into the ulti. Dexter's just going to let it go. No point in saving. Ulti has already done the job. Vamped you. Got rid of his Basil Hawkins. Ulti, you did a great job. Time to rest. Now, we see the 9-cost Kaido. And what is he going to target?
I believe should be the Queen, right?
Oh, he's
Oh.
not electing to use the ability.
That's interesting.
That is interesting. So I'm guessing he's prioritizing having a big body on the board. That's actually, that's an ultimate sign of patience right there. Is
Yeah.
this the right play? We shall see the next turn. But
I can foresee him going with the Kaido swing and then potentially pulling out the 10-cost Kaido.
that's true. I mean, if he wants to get rid of the board, like, he could potentially do that. But for now, see what Dexter does. This is an interesting play. I've never seen someone drop a 9-cost Kaido and not use his ability. But of course, these players are the top 16 players of Singapore, so they know better than we do. We're just here to kind of guide things along. And there must be a better play that he knows his matchup. So he knows that he shouldn't be attacking into Dexter so well. So Gladwin, let's see what he has in store for all of us.
Oh, and it seems that one of the top 8 matches just ended.
Yeah.
It's Kelvin against Leonard, Kaido against, I believe it was a Luffy deck.
Luffy?
So the winner is Kaido.
Kaido. Okay, so Kaido makes it through. We see the X-Drake getting in. Taking it down to, I believe it's 3 life now. So both players are tied up. This is looking to be quite intense. How will you manage this? Now, that's 8,000 attack, but Now, Gladwin is a Black Maria. That's an easy block right there. You don't really need to, spend resources for that counter. Now, does Dexter have a big threat that he wants to drop down for now? He still has a queen. Can defend against the Kaido at least. I mean, if he needs to. If not, he can just take the life when the Kaido starts attacking.
He could be going for a queen attack, potentially, and then burning off Slive.
That's true. He could be aggressive here.
Yeah, and he does have the Thunder Bagua in hand for protection as well.
Yeah.
And
He just
decides to
passes.
pass it.
An ultimate, display of patience right here. Drop the card right there. Goes back to the top of the deck. Wow, both players exercising a lot of restraint. But you know what? These are very strong players.
And as mentioned, at this level of play, any slight mistake can cost you the game.
That is true. They don't want to unnecessarily attack into the opponent. They want to make sure that they have enough advantages over each other. And then that's when they make their big plays. That's when they go for the winning play. But for now, both players are being extremely cautious. Attacks into the X-Drake with the big Kaido. Is it worth protecting it at this point? That's a big attack. That's 10,000 power right there.
He could be fishing for counters, but yeah, he's gonna let it
Dexter's
go.
not gonna take the bait. He's just gonna let it go. Yeah, I got other things that I want to protect, like my leader.
You don't usually see 5 or 6 active dawns on a Kaido leader.
That's true. That means like he has a plan. He definitely has a plan. He doesn't want to push too hard, but this is going to be an insane turn of events soon. So attacking in with the leader this time for 7k, forcing out the 2k counter and an additional one. Let's see what Dexter has to do to defend against this attack. Chooses to block and counters to protect, protect against the attack and still save his queen. Another X-Drake here, seeing that it's a really important card against the mirror, trying to get the resources out of the hand directly. Let's see what Dexter drops for this current turn of events.
I saw viewers making a bold prediction on this game, Dual Blade 1, 2, 3, 4. I bet Kaido wins the game.
You know what? I think you're absolutely right. I think Kaido will win this game for sure.
Yeah, and for DB, do we know the top 16? Yes, we
Yes,
do
we
have
do.
the lead. We do have the statistics, which we will share after this game.
Yes. So passes it back. He plays a Black Maria, half defenses, and now both players are in a really good spot, except one of them has a 9-cost Kaido. So Dexter has his work cut out for him, but once again, this is a very good board to kind of drop the 10-cost Kaido on, but not sure if he wants to do that.
I feel in this situation, the second player who drops the 10 cost Kaido has a bigger advantage.
That's true because, the first player would have expanded your resources. You have returned Dawn, so many Dawn to Dawn deck. And then you have to face another Kaido right there. So now, Dexter testing the waters,
Yeah.
but countered successfully.
And I believe each player assume that the opponent has the 10 cost Kaido in hand.
That's true. It's a, like who's going to pull the trigger first? That's the thing. Man, and Gladwin has 1 Dawn open. Could signal a Blast Breath right here. Very interesting. Like Dexter right now, hard in the tank, just wants to know what is the right play right now. What do I have to do to win this game? What are the steps that he has to take? And right now, he has full access to all of his 10 Dawns, as well as an Onogashima activation. But it's not easy. Like, there are many avenues that he can take right now, but it's still not very clear because you have to be extremely careful in this situation. I mean, do you deal with the Kaido first in this situation, or do you, because like he has a blocker, it's hard to get rid of it either way. But I feel like the 9-cost Kaido is going to be one thing that you have to prioritize in this matchup, right? That's the
Going
9
for
one.
his own 9 cost Kaido.
There we go. We see Big Daddy Kaido right there, getting rid of Let's see what his target is. He's gonna get rid of the X-Drake, you know.
And could be swinging over the 9-cost Kaido. Oh, he's going straight for the
He's
leader.
attacking the leader. Interesting. The battle of the Kaidos right here.
So
There he successfully blocks just to protect it. Gets back a Dawn from
and we see that
Onigashima.
one active Dawn, so we can assume that he does have the Holo Breath in hand.
That's true. And passes it back.
And resource-wise, I believe Dexter has the advantage right now.
That's true. I mean, like, he has a few more cards, and he has a queen to protect his Kaido. This is a mirror match of the century right here. You see how grindy the decks can be, especially when your top end is essentially the same, right?
Yep.
This is going to be a bit of a tinker for Gladwin. I think both players are playing extremely well. They're not rushing to anything. They know that one small mistake can snowball into the end of the game and kicking them out of top 8. But Gladwin choosing to go for the leader attack right here. Dexter elects to take it. No, sees nothing wrong with that. Now I'll go down. There we go.
10-cost Kaido.
10
coming
cost
down.
Kaido effectively just wiping the board. You know what? You're not gonna pull the trigger. I'm gonna pull the trigger, and it's gonna attack with the leader itself. Get in another and successfully countered. So what's gonna happen now? How is Dexter gonna react to this? Is he gonna drop his own 10 cost Kaido? Like you said, maybe the second player has the advantage, but he's not
Yeah,
at
he
10
doesn't.
Dawn.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough Dawns.
Oh, this
So I think right now he has to play a defensive game or try to go for game.
That's true. But right now, with Gladwin being at 3 life, I don't think it's possible. So you have to slowly build up your board. But if you're building up your board, then you're leaving yourself open to not making a good Kaido play right there. But he's going in for an attack, speeding out some of the counters.
There's only 2 cards left in Gladwin's hand. So more blockers
We
are
got
coming
a
down.
Double blockers right
Higurashi
here,
and
playing very
Black Maria.
defensively. Now Gladwin's turn to kind of rebuild, but he has a 12,000 power beater right now. And this match is turning to be intense, and I'm excited to see what the outcome of it now. Right now, both players have got to a very good position, but one of them has a 12,000 power Kaido.
And yeah, another top 8 game just ended. So Red Green Law mirror match. So Red Green Law proceeds
Red
to
Green Law.
top 4.
Green Law and Kaido so far, right?
Yep.
Top 8 you mean. So he attacks, counters, blocks it, chooses to attack with an 8,000 power leader. I believe it's 8. Or might be 9.
Could be 9.
Just trying to bait out the counters here because 9,000 means like a plus 4k counter isn't gonna work. Chooses to block it instead.
I think this could be the turn where he plays his own 10-cost Kaido.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Let's see. Is that how you're gonna get rid of the Kaido by dropping one of your own? This is a huge turn of events right now for Dexter. He has to really think about what he wants to do against this Kaido. Might I add, very nice alternate art. One of my favorites from OPO1. Dropping
Oh, he's
down.
going for the queen, a safer approach.
Being very defensive right now, but you know what? He's saying like, I know about your Kaido, it's right there. I'm choosing not to deal with it.
And that could be the winning play.
That's true. Sometimes it's not that you don't want to ignore the threat, but you know what? If you can't deal with it,
Just
build up your
ignore it.
defensive.
Yeah.
These players are really good at their matchups, so they know a thing or two about the mirror match for sure. They've been seeing it all day. Discards a queen from that interaction right there. And attacks into the leader. 7,000 attacking. Forcing out at least a 2k, but we do see a blast breath protecting it. Onigashima and passes it over. Gladwin still has his 10 cost Kaido. I mean, he wouldn't be mad if you have that on the side of the field. But Dexter putting up a very good fight, playing it really safe. You know, he knows what could happen if he makes a small mistake right now. He's playing it really, really carefully, playing really tight games.
Yeah, and Glenwin's been surviving the game without Onigashima on play.
That's true, and he got to the 10 cost Kaido. But doesn't seem like the Kaido is, you know, doing anything. I mean, he's been attacking for sure, but Dexter has been really, really smart in like defending against it. He's in the tank right now. Is he gonna block with Queen? And he will.
I believe he's gonna play that Onigashima.
That'll be good. You know, what's stopping him from just putting all the Dons onto Kaido, swinging into the leader, and then use the ability? You know, could that be a play?
That could be a finishing blow. So yeah, it's going for 9,000 to leader.
Testing out the market right there. 9,000. Well, at
So-
least forcing out the Thunder Bagua maybe.
Thunder Bagua and another card.
Yeah.
Another
Or
1,000
even a Blast
counter.
Prep and another card. He needs 5k counter to defend against
Yep.
this.
And if he does take this damage, it will be very dangerous for him in the following turn.
That's true.
And
If you're facing against Kaido, you do not want to be at 1 life because
especially when there's 10 cost Kaido on the
that's
field.
true. We do see
Yeah.
a Blast Prep there. He needs another one.
1,000.
And he got
There
it.
he goes. 2,000 blocks.
Successfully defended.
And he's left with 3 open dawns, and he opted not to play the Onigashima in his hand.
It's true.
So which leaves him with 9 dawn in the following turn.
This is going to be really, really tense right now. Top 16 matchups. The Kaido Mirror. This is what we are here to see. This is the matchups that we want to learn.
So Western players from the West, do take note of this matchup.
That's true. It's a very important one. And now we
And-
see Dexter's Kaido getting it for 5k. Immediately
Polo
pops off a Polo Breath.
Oh,
There it is. He drops his own 10 cost Kaido. Says like, it's enough. I want to save it. And there we go. So now the positions have been reversed. Now it's Dexter that's the one with the 10 cost Kaido. Now Gladwin has to put up some defenses right now. But now Dexter's shields are down. I mean, he still has some cards in his hand. But
I believe he does have a 9 cost Kaido in hand. Oh, he has that Babanuki.
Babanuki,
Babanuki.
that's a good vanilla as well.
9 cost Kaido and Onigashima. So
Yeah.
it might be trouble for him next turn. With no blockers on hand.
That's true. I think he really does need the blocker right there.
So 8,000 swing leader, he'll take it.
It just takes it.
Babanuki.
There we go. Babanuki getting busy.
This could be the game.
This could be the game. We have to see what Dexter does on this turn. Only
Glad-
2 cards in Gladwin's hand.
Gladwin has 2 life.
2 life.
Yeah,
I
so
believe it's 2.
possibly a 12k leader swing followed by Kaido effect.
And then another swing to the face. This will be the
That-
defining moment of the matchup right here.
I believe that should be the play if Gladwin's at 2 life.
That's true. But, you know, Dexter has to be 100% sure in himself because Gladwin still has 2 cards. He really has to make sure that he counts properly.
Ah,
And
here
he
we
does
go.
sing with
10,000.
exactly.
Oh,
that
okay,
he
he
takes
has
it.
3 life.
Oh, okay. So he can't do that now. And he passes it on. Okay. Onigashima and then passes. Now we have to see. Now both players at 1 life right now. Who's going to fire off? This is such a tense match. DBZ is the one who drops Kaido 10 cost second wins. And you know, we've seen this happen many a times. But who's to say? Gladwin versus Dexter. These players, the best of the best. And now, in the final few moments of their match.
And we do know that Dexter is holding on to some counter cards in his hand,
That's true.
especially with 3 Dawn open, potentially 8k counter with Bolo Breath and Thunder Bagua.
Sandbagua, yeah. And a form of ramp as well.
So does Gladwin want to risk it all,
Yeah.
putting everything this turn, or does he want to play safe? Which I don't think is a great idea, although I do see a Thunder Bagua in his hand.
Potentially, he could play safe, but Dexter could just get rid of the last life if
Yep.
he wants to next turn. So Gladwin has to see, like, is it worth it to risk it for the biscuit? If not,
Like we've mentioned before, high risk, high reward.
it seems to be the most rewarding plays, but Gladwin's unsure because right now with 3 open dawns, a handful of cards in Dexter's hand, he could survive the following attack.
Yeah, so he may have to play more safely, a more conservative approach.
But is it enough for Gladwin to play defensively? We have to see. But both players putting up a really good fight. This is where the players will go in the tank, think about their moves, because every single calculation has to be perfect to kind of go in for the win.
Especially at this stage of the game where players have spent 12 hours playing card games,
That's right. You're so close.
mentally
to that
drained,
promo.
physically tired.
That's true. He is taking like 8 dawns right there. He's thinking about it. So he could attack into the 10 cost Kaido. You guys hear any drilling noises? We do apologize. There are some construction work happening right above us, but it should be gone soon.
Such a strange time to do drilling. It's almost
That's true.
10.
Almost 10 o'clock at night, but construction goes on. Now, Gladwin are heavy in the tank right now, but definitely have to spend some time thinking about it. Now, I'm not even sure what I'll do in this situation.
Yeah, if I was in his situation, I might have already made some misplays, which cost
That's
me
true.
the game.
If we were in the player situation, I would have 0-3 drop. That's why we are here. Those who can't talk about the card games, right? But yeah, Gladwin does have a Thunder Bagua. He can play the defensive option, but you are facing off against a 12,000 power beater. And that last life of yours may not be safe in your hands because of Kaido's ability. Seems to be grabbing 8 dawns. It is extremely hard to get rid of a 12,000 powered beater. I mean, he could put it all on Babanuki and try to see if that will work. But there is some risk to that as well. Man, I can feel the tension from both players right now as they're trying to figure out what they want to do in this final moments. This is a difficult and very complex turn of events. You want to make sure you play correctly here. All right. So we're counting out the decks right now. So as we're waiting for this,
Yeah, okay, so we have the final tally of the top 16 decks, but we will share it after this game.
all right, we'll break down the top 16 decks and the representation, what we expected to see. But right now, Gladwin has to go. He does drop an attack right there. Kaido. This is such a tense match. You can see a crowd forming all around the feature match table because people want to know who's going to make it all the way to the top 8.
And I believe out of the top 16 matches, I think this is the last one. The other games have already completed.
That's true. And as with Kaido mirrors, it's going to be a long one.
And I believe time will be called soon as well.
Yeah. So players will be going to the turn 0 soon. You know, that's a bit worrying, but I'm sure these players can close it out. Now, we want to repeat again that we are showcasing the top 16 match right now. We will be going to the top 8 match as well as the top 4 match. And then that's it, because the first and second players essentially win the same prize, so they don't really need to play out their matches. But we will tell you which decks are first and second later on.
And deck list will definitely be up. We actually have the deck list right now.
We do have
Yeah.
photos of all of the decks.
They
So
will
we
be
want to-
posted at the end of the event, probably on Kevdin's Facebook page.
It's
So
true.
you can drop them a follow.
Exactly.
And definitely we'll be having more events organized by Kevdin, I hope.
It's been a really successful event. And you know what? Yeah, Dexter might be bluffing for the counters right now. So now Gladwin has been testing the waters right now. So I don't think he'll go for the life. He might go for the Kaido
7,000,
instead.
right? 7,000 leader.
Yeah. I mean, but of course, at this stage, you cannot second guess yourself. It's all about how confident you are of putting it through. But if you make the wrong move, that's it. They're playing for the top 8 slot, and the top 8 will walk home or go home with the Zoro promo. So you get the Usopp promo and the Zoro promo. So of course, there's the
Ooh,
Thunder Bagua
Thunderbagua.
firing off the counter right there, protecting himself. He knows. But now he has one open. Could be a bowl of breath.
He does opt to use the Kaido's leader's ability.
That's right. He's removing the last life, going for the win, or trying to.
So
That's a 10k attack.
it's all in or nothing.
It's
So
all
he
in or
needs
nothing.
a 6k guard, I believe. 10,000, yep.
10,000. So he needs
6,000.
6,000.
Okay. Looks like they're discussing something. What's
Talking
going on?
about what's the play right here.
We know Babanuki was played last turn, right?
That's Babanuki was played last turn. It wasn't this turn. He started. So there is a judge at the table, so they will be able to clarify. This is a 10k attack.
So what's going on? Looks like something is going on, and
He's-
the judge is
He's
there.
doing a judge call right now. I think what Dexter is saying, because he tapped before he attached Dawn.
Dexter trying to roll shark, sitting his swing before attaching. Do we have a replay on that?
We can take a look, but we'll leave it up to the judges because we want to know what's going on as well. Right? From our understanding, what I saw Gladwin do was he was putting the Dawn onto Babanuki and attacking in. That's what I saw. But we can see a replay.
So according to chat, Dexter threw the game, and now I won't comment too much on this, but yeah, let's see what the judges
Yeah.
decide.
The final ruling is based on the judges, Kaido did attack, and he should be arrested. But I think because he moved some Dawns out, he restood it.
Okay, so now they're looking for a rewind to see if the dawns were attached before swinging with Babanuki.
They're rewinding to kind of see. And I'm going to check it out as well on my end.
Yeah, but this does affect the outcome of the game if the ruling is reversed.
That's true. He sends it all back.
Yuck, he's putting the dawn upon swing. This kind. Sore loser.
I mean,
let's be nice, guys.
We cannot comment on this. Ultimately, it will be the judge's call
Yep.
to decide. We have to see what the judges. We are here to just commentate. We are neutral right now, but it is with the both players right now. So we have to see. Right now, the judges are discussing what the event is. No, we were just reading off the comments right there, but right now. It is
Yeah, and I'm also listening into the judges' discussion.
it's making the call right
So
now.
I
A
think
lot
the
of
head
people are
judge-
seeing the
The replay.
replay. This is a very delicate situation because we have to have a clear answer because it could mean the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, if the ruling gets reversed, Dexter will definitely win the next turn.
That's true.
Because Gladwin doesn't have any more open dawns to
Yeah.
protect himself, and he can just burn alive and 12,000 Kaido swing for
That's
game.
right. And he can still attack with the Kaido leader as well.
Yeah, so now they are checking with the head judge. So head judge is looking through the clippings.
Ultimately, the judges will decide who wins the game. And of course, when you're playing at a tournament at this level with such an important prize across the line, it is important to be very clear in what you're doing, and your opponent has to know that as well. So, you know what? Judges are discussing right now. We have to respect the decision that they make.
Wow, and the chat is going crazy. We have 135 players right now.
147 of mine.
135 views. Oh, there's even more. I love Koji. Who is Koji? Dex rule shocking. Saying opponent swing, but
So okay, they have made a call.
take it like a man. Hate players like Dexter.
So they are explaining it.
So let's see what's the final outcome. Does he have game?
We'll
At
probably-
this point, he does need a 6K guard. We can assume that he doesn't have it.
I think so. I mean, if he has it, he would have popped it off. Either way.
Best commentators. Thanks, Krish. Thank you. Thank you. And congrats for playing a good round today.
Yeah.
Right. So,
Okay,
what
so-
happened?
Yeah, we are back on the screen. I think they are just figuring out right now. We will get an update. We will update you guys in a bit.
So,
Time has been called.
Okay, since we don't really have the game on screen, let's just talk about the deck breakdowns. And we are back.
We're back.
Okay.
Well, let's talk about this. Right now, the judges is issuing his ruling. This is an important moment right now.
Dawn was attached after testing character. Need to know judge decision. Yeah, ultimately, the head judge makes the final decision.
That's true. And both players have to accept it, whether they feel whether it's fair or not, because the judge is the judge. They are here for a reason. They are here to make sure the event runs smoothly and get to the bottom of all of these interactions right here.
Yeah, and this is definitely a learning lesson for everyone to ensure that you make your actions known to your opponent.
That's right. You have to make sure that every single play that you make, especially at a high level like this, you have to make sure that it is really clear.
I think should have sounded out earlier if there was an issues with singing and attaching Dawn. Yeah, I would say I will not say anything.
I mean, it's a difficult situation. I understand both players' concerns.
Yeah.
Of course, you work so hard to be here. You have to be very particular. And of course, this is, the Singapore Asia Championship. You
Yeah.
have to make sure you play carefully. Now, we can all take this as a learning lesson,
Yep.
moving forward, that you have to be clear. But ultimately, whatever the judge says goes. So we will be waiting right now for an update. They are still discussing. We will wait for an update. And once we got it, that's it.
Yeah, I do agree with Rahik. Comradeship at a high level. Also need comradeship. Yeah, sometimes you have to just take it a loss. Take it as a loss.
I mean,
Yeah.
ultimately, it's a difficult thing, right?
Yeah.
But he's just wanted to be thorough here. So okay, I think the judges are making a call. They're
Yeah,
getting into this is an important moment right here. We'll see what the decision is in a bit.
And based on the chats, I can see that more are favoring towards Gladwin. Some are even congratulating Gladwin on the win. But yeah, it's not been decided yet.
That's true. That's true.
Announcer, is there any final ruling? No, they are still discussing actually. Yeah, I think they are explaining it to both players.
They're issuing their comments right now.
Yeah, this is a good learning lesson for everyone. If Dexter win, on rule shucking is set. Unfortunately, yep.
I mean, we have to wait and see. Judges' call is final. This is a very tense situation. You can see a lot of tension from the players right now. But we can always take this as a learning opportunity
Yeah.
for all of us. this is what we have to kind of consider in the future as well.
Zen Osama, Gladwin may lose the battle, but he will win our hearts. Being neutral is the default position, that's true, but unsportsmanship-like behavior should be pointed out as not to encourage new players. Yeah, it could deter some players from playing as well.
You know, well, we have to see. I think they're just justifying what the action was, and you know, you have to be sure that whatever decision the judges make. But either way, I think both players played spectacularly. We did see at the end of the day who was the more tight player. I mean, like the Kaidos really came into play. The 10 cost Kaido really great.
Yeah, but aside to this, right, I think both players played exceptionally well.
That's true.
Yeah, they know what they're playing against.
They know the matchups like to a T. They were making plays that I wouldn't have considered, like playing out a Kaido but not doing the rush ability thing.
Yep, that's right.
Living out like 5 Dawn on one of the turns. But these players deserve to be in the top 16. This is just an unfortunate incident that's happening. We'll see what the judges' call is.
Yeah, and okay, so what is the decision?
All right, so I think that they are favored against Gladwin. Well, we'll try to get one of a confirmation right here.
Who won?
Okay, we're currently waiting for a confirmation. Noah is going to take some time.
I heard it was something to do with the intention. So intention of attaching the Dawns to attack. So I think that 10,000 attack went through. So yeah, but I'm still listening. We do need a final
We
confirmation.
do need a final confirmation. And at this level of play, both players have to play really well.
think some players are congratulating Gladwin right now. Glad you win, or should have been glad you won.
This is at this point of the tournaments, I think like energies are really high and then, like high tension, and this is going to be a difficult decision for sure. But we want to have a confirmed talk. We'll try to get one of the judges here.
Yeah, and if it's possible to get his reasoning for that.
We want the people at home watching to know what the reasoning is for the decision as well.
Jinkai. Okay. So we just got news that Gladwin won.
So Gladwin did win, and if we can have a proper talk with the judge, we will try to. But this is the higher level event. Judges' call is very important. But congratulations for both players for making it this far. I think both players played exceptionally well.
Yeah, exceptionally well. I wouldn't be able to play in that level.
I would, my heart would have been leaping out of my chest.
Yeah.
But congratulations to both players for making it this far. This is, of course, Singapore Asia Championship, one of the biggest, if not the biggest tournament for the One Piece card game in Singapore. But let's talk about, chat, I'm grateful for all the comments right here, but let's talk about the top 16 decks. How many decks were there, Noah?
How many decks were there?
I said how many decks for each color? Sorry.
How many? Okay, so
Last minute request. Organizer wants you to go to the front desk and take a photo and
okay, so yeah, we have some time before the
they're
next
gonna
round. So in total, there is 4 groups of colors.
Right,
Just
4
4
groups.
groups. So we have purple, red, green, and green.
There you go. No blue in the top 16, unfortunately.
No blue, no blacks, and no blue purple.
Right.
So the breakdowns are we have 5 purple decks.
So purple being Kaido.
All Kaido, definitely Kaido.
5 Kaido decks in the top 16.
4 red decks. I believe all are Luffy decks.
All are Luffy's. There's no Zoros. I don't believe. I think all of them are Luffy decks in the top 16. Red green.
Yeah,
4.
4 red greens. So I assume all will be
All them red
law.
green law.
Yeah.
And then lastly 3 green decks. All of them.
Yep,
Just kid.
all just kid. And unfortunately, no blues.
No blues.
Sadly. But yeah, we do know that there are some blue players in the top 32 placings.
That's true. And the thing is, like, we know that these decks, were going to be at the top, right?
Yeah,
We've
and
seen
he's
them.
been winning many events.
We've seen them perform super well during the events, and it is a great showing for all of the decks. But yeah, circling back to what happened just now,
Yeah.
I think both players definitely both players definitely have good intentions right there. You know, like you made it this far. You
Yeah.
want to be playing at your best, and whatever it is, for us, we have to be impartial, right? We
Yeah.
cannot favor Gladwin. We cannot favor Dexter because we know how hard both players have worked to get to that position, top 16,
Of course.
with top 8 on the line. But of course, the judges' call is final. They are the main organizers. I mean, they are here helping out the main organizers, and they have to have a good reasoning for this.
And if time permits, I might get the head judge to give just
Maybe a little
sharing.
breakdown,
Yeah,
about what,
what
happened,
happened.
because we want you guys to know what the final call was as well, because you know it's important to take this moment as a teaching experience moving forward, because you know then it might happen to you in the future if you're
Yep.
facing a Kaido mirror. You know these things happen. It might happen to you. Make sure you get the proper rolling on it. So well, they're still settling with the players right now.
Yeah.
So
head judge is speaking to the player.
we'll try to get him on, but we're gonna take a quick 5 minutes break
All
just
right.
for us to kind of refresh our
Refresh,
voices, drink some water.
and you guys at home should hydrate yourself as
Yes,
well.
please hydrate and stay tuned because the next match, the top 8 match, is gonna happening soon. We won't be that long. We're just gonna be taking a few minutes break, but we'll see you guys soon. Okay, so stay
See
tuned.
you.
And welcome back, everyone, to Singapore's Asia Championships. We are now moving to the top 8 matches. But before we go to that, we did have a small talk with the head judge regarding what happened in the previous match just now. He did spoke to us about it. So what he said was Dexter was right in calling the judge because it's the opponent's responsibility for calling out if he doesn't see a certain play being right. But that being said, the judges ruled that that the Babanuki attack had the intention. The Dawn wasn't on the cost area. To see the state of field, it was when he was declared that he was moving to Babanuki with the intention of attacking, with Babanuki attaching 3 Dawns. And Gladwin really he was already intending to do that. It's just Dexter said that he attacked first and then attached.
Which is not wrong because there's a sequence. Definitely, you have to attach the Dawn first.
That's true.
Yeah. So
he might be like shortcutting it either way, but Dexter was absolutely right calling the judge. However, the judge did rule for Gladwin. He explained it to us clearly that it was the intention of getting the attack off, and this is a teachable moment for everyone. Just be sure to make sure you play your plays. That was a tense moment for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm sure both players feel really bad about it, but they both played really well, extremely well. Better than any other players, like top 16 right now, going to the top 8.
yeah, and I believe the next game will be a red-green law mirror match.
A red-green
Yeah,
law mirror
we've
match,
not
and
seen
that's
that yet.
exciting because we have not seen that for today, right?
So this is our top 8.
Top eight.
And
And
next
after
round
this-
will be our our final top cut round.
A final match for the day as
Yeah.
well, because once again we're on repeat. Now we're going to the top 8 matchup.
8 players.
Let's go, top 8 players, and then we are going to the top 4 players. But the first and second player literally wins the same thing. They
Yep.
don't have to play it out. So we'll just, we'll just tell you guys what are the top 2 decks after the end of the stream.
Yeah, and both of them will walk away with Usopp promo and a Zoro promo and
Yeah.
represent Singapore in the Asia Championship Finals.
That's right,
against
representing
players.
Singapore for the Southeast Asia Championships, which is going to be a really exciting event.
Competing against players from Thailand, Indonesia, Japan, Hong Kong.
It's going to be really, really exciting. So, Noah, what do you expect to see from the Red Green Law mirror match?
Oh, I think it'll be how do I put it? Green explosion.
That's true because a lot of complex plays right there, and I do think the Red Green Law player with the Nico Robin might have an advantage
Yeah,
right there.
I think whoever plays the Nico Robin first, having clearing options,
That's
I
right,
think
because-
has a better advantage.
Exactly. Nico Robin has the ability to kind of destroy all the small threats, your searchers, your one-cost blockers. It's going to be a very, very tense match. But these players, they can sit comfortably. They have won
Yeah.
the promo. They are walking home with the Usopp promo as well as the Zoro promo. And they deserve it. They played the entire day. They deserve to be here. But for the audience at home and for everyone else watching, we are here to enjoy the last few matches. Last 2 matches of the day, Noah. We did it.
Yeah, finally, few
little
more,
bit
one
tired,
more hour
but-
to go.
I'm really excited for this, and I hope, like chat, you're enjoying the stream. And once again, welcome to the Singapore's Asia Championship for the One Piece card game. First ever big event here. 512 players down to the top 16, and now moving on to the top 8. I'm your host Ashraf Ichaz here with my co-host Noah.
It's been a long day, man.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long, long day.
I'm still hanging in there, but I don't think I'll be speaking tomorrow. I'll just be like,
Me
you know
too.
what, trying to hermit crab it, just rest for the day. But I'm excited for the fact that everyone had a wonderful day. I think the event did go well. Shout out to again Kevzine Den for organizing the entire event with the support from all the sponsors, as well as inviting us on to
Yeah,
commentate
it's
this
a
entire
really
event.
great opportunity for us. as
That's
well.
right.
Yeah, and we're putting Singapore on the map for OPTCG.
Putting Singapore on the map, yeah.
Yeah.
Because of Cave Dean's Den, they managed to push the player count originally from 100 and was it 28
yeah.
players all the way to 512 players.
So really, congrats to them, kudos to them.
That's
I think
right.
they organize it well.
All like 100%. And the players, if you are from Singapore and you played in an event, be sure to follow Captain's Den YouTube.
Attend their locals event.
Yeah, attend their
events.
local event,
Yeah.
support the shop, support the shop and they will support you. And they have ultimately shown the support for the community right here. Shout out to them. And yeah, we're going to start the Raid Greenlaw mirror match, I think, real soon. I do believe it's a Raid Greenlaw mirror match.
So,
And
yeah, I'm looking through the chat right now. Voidy Senshi, congratulations to both players. Top 16 is no joke. If you see Hinata, if you see the replay, there was once he put, yeah, I saw where he ended his turn and then he played the Onigashima.
I mean, that's you know, that's
Yeah.
last match things,
Yeah,
right?
let's put these things
Put that
behind,
behind
us.
us. You know, we move on to the next one. We'll see.
Oh,
You know.
we have some compliments as well. Really,
Really?
from Pablo Third. Pablo Third, really kudos for the commentators. Fun and neutral commenting. You're the reasons I stayed. Oh, thank you so
Oh,
much.
thank you
3
so
hours
much,
on stream.
Pablo. We appreciate
Yeah.
the support.
Yeah,
you
it's
know.
not exactly neutral. You remember that Doffy game that we called? Yeah, I was
Yeah.
really biased towards.
I was biased against Luffy too. I mean, like
Yeah.
for Luffy too. I wanted him to win. He did. So I was glad for that. But you know what? Of course, we do tend to stay neutral. We are here to
Yeah.
observe the match. We are
It's
here
all
to
in good fun.
It's all in good fun, yeah, indeed. Our intention is we want to help you guys at home, like understand the match, see the decision points, what the players can eventually do, and you know how they can proceed to win the game or defend against your opponent.
Right, and yeah, maybe just 2 more comments. We have from Damien Aaron Lim, smooth and engaging stream. Matt Props,
Thank you so
very
much. And we got to shout out our producer as well, who is
Yeah.
helping us out the entire day with the stream. You know,
He's looking very tired right now.
he's looking very tired. But shout out to he's an amazing guy helping us out with the stream, guiding us along the way. And also we have, I believe it's Phage 404.
404.
Thanks for the commentators. Listening to them cured my summoning sickness. We'll give you a rush any day of the week.
Rush.
Players.
Right. All right. So they're announcing top 8 game right now, and
Alright.
we are.
They are starting the match right now. We're going into our first Red Green Law
Here
mirror
we go,
match.
here we
And
go.
already we see on the left hand side, we got the alternate art.
The most expensive card right now.
Expensive
Leader
leader,
right
alternate art. Yeah. You know, that guy, Jian Hei versus Showin, both players have worked extremely hard to get to this point. You know, either way, I think both players are going home really happy.
Yeah. Now it's whether they'll be representing Singapore and the bragging rights.
The bragging rights,
Prizes is all the same right now.
that's right, that's true. You know, and you come on, bragging rights is the main reason why we play card games, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you get top 4 in a 512 player event, you're really good, man.
That's true. That's true. All right, starting things off with a chopper. You know, common plays for these types of Red Green Law decks. Now we have to see.
Yeah.
I do see a Nico Robin.
Nico Robin, and there's even Bonnie.
Oh, that's right. But he is going second, so you know
I think
we'll see
the
what
play
Sherwin
would
can do.
be Bonnie followed by Chopper.
I think that might be the play. Turning the life there, that's the right way to do it. And it might be like a preference choice.
Oh, he opts to
Playing
play
Brook.
Brooks.
Interesting. Interesting. I guess you just want to put up, you know, because you know you can play your 1 cost later on.
Yeah, and you can just return that back to your hand.
That's a Bonnie though.
Oh,
Showin has his own Nico Robin. Like we said, the Nico Robins are going to be very important right now. But both players do understand
Yeah.
that if you can get your Nico Robin to stick,
Does
then
Jen
you're-
He have a jet pistol? Looks like he doesn't.
that's true. I mean, like if he has a Neko Mamushi, but he
Yeah.
can't look for it,
Ah.
he's just going to drop down his own Nico Robin.
So yeah, for this matchup, Robin is really important.
It is really important.
Yeah.
And if Sherwin can find an Otama here, reducing the Nico Robin's attack, he can just get rid of it, you know? But we'll see. This is the Nico Robin. You know, with a name like Sherwin, that's like, you know, writing on the wall right there. But you know what? I'm supporting both players. Jen Hei and Sherwin worked
Yeah,
hard.
in the last game,
And
we
we
had
did-
Glad win.
And we do see an Otama. I was just talking about that.
Oh, yeah, and he can clear the Robin. So Sherwin's character will be staying on his field.
Yeah, and
Yep.
he's gonna be the only one with
Oh,
the
and-
Nico Robin.
2 more choppers
That's-
coming down.
But-
But he doesn't have.
Does he have a Nami? He has not attached Dawn to Nico Robin.
Oh, okay, so perhaps he has that 1 cost Nami. Oh, and he.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He has the
close
Brook. I
shave
was
there.
I was worried there. But
yeah,
you know what? These players are in the top 8 for some
which is
reason.
why
Like,
they're here.
I'm ashamed. I'm sorry for doubting them. Oh, there you
Oh.
go. It's a jet pistol. But what will he target? He has a lot of juicy targets right here.
Yeah, I believe Chad would be confused as well. Go Sherwin, Gladwin, and Sherwin. I saw a pattern here.
There you go. But let's see what Jianhe targets with that jet pistol.
Yeah, but that was a really interesting play.
that was, I was worried,
Top
but
level play.
top
I
level.
thought he forgot to attach the Dawn.
Yeah, but
or
turns
a
out he
Nami.
didn't.
Yeah.
And you know what? He
Wait,
destroys
jet
the
pistol.
Nico Robin. Rightfully so, rightfully so. I mean, of course, there is that juicy target in the form of the 5-cost Trafalgar Law, but Nico Robin, at least this way it's clear,
Yep.
Both players got rid of their Robins.
In the same turn, actually.
Yeah, on the same turn indeed. We do see a Neko Mamushi there, potentially could be used in the future.
We could see a shambles from Jenhe's side.
He has 2 Jewelry Bonnies on the field right now. If he drops down a Luffy, right, like 2 Bonnies, 1 Neko Mamushi, chooses to attack first with the leader, it's a comfortable block right there.
Yep. So I believe, yeah, he can Neko Mamushi followed by 2 Bonnies and then leader's effect.
Mm-hmm. Now, even with the Red Green Law mirror, it's going to be a very tense matchup. There's a lot of decision points that you have to make. See a comment by Chunky Monkey. They call me No Win. That's a good one. That's what they call me too.
Yeah, I think
That's
we
why
all
we're
have
here.
the same name. No win.
Yeah. If it's not no win, one win. That's WAN WIN. And we got to see what Janhe does for this match, for this sequence of event. It's well, we've been here for so long. We have this match and then one more. Excited to see how the matches play out. Thinking about dropping the 5-cost Trafalgar Law. There you go. Drop it down. What will he be returning? Returning back the Brook. And dropping down something else. A Jewelry Bonnie. So he can't do the shambles thing with the Red Green Law leader's ability. But he can go searching. And he does.
Ooh, and
Oh.
he's playing the 8-cost kit.
Snap. It's the only one that he can take. But still, snap decision to take that 8-cost kit. Maybe that might be the deciding factor
Yeah,
in
because-
this matchup right here.
Yeah, and we know some Red Green Laws doesn't play the 8-cost kit.
That's true.
Yeah, so
But you know
could
what they
be
play?
different deck lists. Actually, we do have the deck list right now.
We do have
Let's-
them.
Let's have a look.
We shouldn't reveal all of it so
Yeah,
far.
definitely not revealing. It's just for us.
Just for reference. But you know what Red Green Law decks do play? Otama and Jet Pistol.
Yes, they
So
do.
that's an answer right there. But Shoin has already used one of his Otamas. But it's back in the hand right now. I see, okay. So Janhei's version does run a number of the 8-cost Usas kit. Could be the deciding factor in this matchup right now because you know how difficult it is to get through. But
Yeah, but I believe Shoin would have no trouble pulling off the Jet Pistol combo.
yeah, Jet Pistol and Otama, a clean way to answer Usas kit. No fuss, no huss, just Otama, Jet Pistol. But right now, very difficult decision. I think Shoin's just sitting in the tank right now. He has played out the Nami, so he's deciding what to take. I did see a Nico Robin, but is it worth taking a Nico Robin now? But there is a Luffy as well. Shoin unsure of what to take for this Nami decision. But either way, and with loss ability, you can always have a repeated, return one of the cards back, bring it out again, use the effect again.
Yep. So right now it's still Shoin's turn, right? Deciding on what to pick from.
Yes,
Nami.
he's still deciding. I think there are, good options, Nico Robin to prevent the Red Green Law strategy from popping off. We have the 5-cost Rush Luffy, always a good pick in this situation right now. Checking
Especially,
Dawns.
yeah, we know that there's 8-cost Dawn coming his way.
That's true.
So I think, yeah, the better play would be to pick up.
Get ready for that
Yeah.
Eustace kit with your own Luffy, But now, the Law ability is currently online. He's ready to do some shambling. He's ready to do some rooming. I mean, if you're a Law player, this might be your favorite position to be in. You have like a full board of 5. You got one of the 5-cost Trafalgar Laws ready to be attacking or defending, either way you choose.
Oh, he does play the round table. So he does have an answer for 8-cost kit later on.
That's true. Oh, round table.
Yeah,
And
but I'm surprised why he didn't pick that Robin.
maybe he has to commit a Robin that could be removed, you know,
That's true, that's true.
at this point. But, you know, if he round tables the Eustace kit,
Anything can swing into it, even a Nami.
even a Nami,
Yeah,
even a
good.
Chopper if you want to.
Yeah.
Because if
Yeah.
you guys aren't sure, it does go to negative value.
Yes, it does.
So minus 2,000 for if he does use the round table. But we'll see if the interaction comes out. We'll talk about it a little bit more later on. Now showing heavy in the tank right now. Picks up 2 Dons. Is he going to use the Law's ability? Rook going in, attacking Jury Bonnie. Just a safe attack. Nothing wrong there. Now Shoin already has an Otama in his hand. If he has a jet pistol, he can comfortably, you know, have something to stand by against the upcoming Eustace kid. Law going in, 6,000 attack.
Wait, so Jianhe only has 1 life left?
I believe he has 2. But we can double check later on. It might not be easy to see because of the sleeves color. I mean, I too use black sleeves. And he counters it. Down goes an Izo.
5
Is it?
Dawn?
Is Luffy gonna get busy here? There we go. So Nami not gonna declare his attack straight
6,000
away.
to leader.
But he can block this attack if he so choose to. You know, Shoin being very aggressive right now. As he should, you know, at this stage, he's comfortable. He has 3 blockers. All he needs to do is just start pressuring. And
Oh, it's a 6,000, right? Oh,
okay, so he's
it's
gonna block
blocking.
and counter. You know, protecting
yes.
the leader at the same time, efficiently making
That's
use of the
all.
counters.
Oh, it's gonna swing with the Law.
Interesting. He wants to bait out the 2,000 counters, I feel. He's not even going for the vested Law. He's just like, you know what? I'm going all in.
Yeah, and he's still safe, hiding behind the 2 choppers.
That's true. Manages to
Yeah,
force
and
out
it's
the
beating
2,000
more,
counters. So, you know, Shoin definitely not that disappointed with the turns of event.
And I think he's playing really well right now.
Is Jen here at 8 Dawn? Still,
Yep.
I mean, he can't drop the kid now because he does need an extra Dawn to attach to it. But it's a definitely a valid option the next turn. Right now, he has to find a way to deal with this monstrous board that Shoin is presenting him. And Shoin has 2 blockers. You know, going in with the Law, getting busy, attacking into the Luffy, forcing out a block from Shoin, you know. He wants to protect the Law. He wants to protect the Luffy. And there you go.
I think that is a valid play because if he plays and he
There you
does.
go. Your blockers are useless
Yeah,
anyway.
blockers are useless. So I think that was a good play. 6,000, so that's a 1,000 block.
That's true. Oh, forces out the Otama. No, I mean, Genhei definitely happy to see that happening, right? I do see a Radical Beam in his hand.
So right now it's a 1 cost 4,000 block.
Yeah, it's
On top.
essentially a Bull Breath without the Dawn Runners 1. Passes it over. You know, both players still relatively even, except Shoin has a little bit more life.
Will there be some shambling shenanigans happening right now?
Maybe so. You know, he only has 3 cards in his hand. So,
And 2 life, right? Yeah, he could go 2 ways, which is to rush the opponent or clear his board, which
That's
I think
true.
the better approach would be clearing the board. I'm not too sure.
and the thing is, his Brook can attack as well.
That's true.
But this is going to be a very tense turn of events, for sure. You know, a lot of decision points. How many Dawns you want to be attaching? Swinging 7k
Oh,
to
it's
the
going
leader.
to the leader.
You know what? I don't want to deal with your board. I just want to go for you. That's what he's saying right now.
And Sherwin sitting comfortably at 3 life, only taking 1 damage so far.
That's true. And he can be aggressive here. You know, he knows like he's in the driver's seat right now. he wants to bait out all those counters and get rid of that chopper blocker.
And the only counter he has in his hand is, yeah, I believe it's the Radical Beam.
Yeah, I mean, Jewelry Bonnie too, but there you go. Popped off the Radical Beam, plus 4,000. No downside there. He's at 2 life. It's all good. Radical Beam, definitely a really good inclusion for the 4 life decks, for the multicolored decks.
That's like the Thunder Bagua, right? Having additional effect when you have lesser life.
Yeah. But Thunderbug costs 2. This guy costs 1.
Yep.
You know, in the words of Frankie, it's a sue per card.
Sure.
It's a super counter right there. Showing's going deep in the tank. Just checking how many cards Jen he has in his hand.
So right now, Jenny only has 1k counter in his hand.
I believe it's
Is
just
that-
the Jewelry Bonnie.
Yeah, just the Jewelry Bonnie. Yeah, Trafalgar Law doesn't have a counter, as well as 8 cost kit. Yep.
Yeah, maybe 8 cost kit might be too late right now. And this is a good play because he
17.
wants to prevent. The reason why he's attaching Dawns first, because, you know, these red green law decks do run Jet Pistol. You don't want to be caught in a
Yep.
situation where you forget to attach your Dawn and then you get just Jet
Yep,
Pistol out of
That's
nowhere.
right. That's high level play.
So very good sequencing by Sherwin right here.
Personally, I think I wouldn't have done that.
I have learned my lesson the hard way, so now I remember to do that now. But swinging, now he's removing the threats. He knows
There's
Jenny
no
doesn't
more
have
counters,
a
right?
counter.
Yeah.
And even if he knows he does have at least a 2k counter. Drop in playing 4. Jet
Ooh,
Pistol
clearing
clearing the
board.
entire
Oh,
board. If you're Sherwin,
That's a
you
strong
must be
play.
really happy, but you know what's coming next. But even then,
he does have that round table in his hand.
that's true. He does have round table. And you know. Oh man. Both players in the tank. If he drops down the Eustace Kid right now. Okay, he's planning to attack. You know, he can just block this safely. No repercussions there. Drops down the Jewelry Bonnie.
I think what he wants to see now is more blockers.
Yeah, I think he just goes for the search. He does have a Trafalgar Law. He
Oh.
does have a Zorro though. Yeah,
He
could Zorro
does
do
have a
anything?
bitch. Oh yeah, you can pick up Zoro, right?
Zorro-
Supernova.
Yeah, maybe just go into attacking mode. Like Sherwin only has 1 card in his hand, and we know that's a round table. He could potentially just, Zorro, add in a couple of Dawns there and make sure that it's above the 2,000 counter. Because Jenny doesn't know what Sherwin has in hand.
So he's paying 5.
He's going for okay, yeah, Law. This is a extremely better play, and he knows the counters are out. I'm gonna just get it. And look at how the roles have just reversed suddenly. Now it seems like Jenhei is in the driver's seat. 1 card in hand. Dome.
He needs
Careful there.
the Bonnie. He needs a Bonnie
He
or
needs a searcher.
Nami.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Oh,
What do you
is that a
find?
Radical Beam?
He's got a Radical Beam. But he's at 3 life. Can't really utilize it that much. He can attack into the Zorro here. Get Frisky, put Brook in there as well. Get rid of the blockers at least. Now, Jenny only has 1 card in his hand.
And we all know that it's the 8 cost kit.
Yeah, not a good card to have. I mean, it could be good in the future if they're like both players have run out of resources. But now, Shoei needs to find a way to get through. That Bonnie search was a really good one.
Yep.
Oh no, Jenny has a Bonnie in his hand. Like, because he returned it back, so he can potentially search
Yeah,
for
he
something.
can play it again. Oh yeah,
Maybe
he
the
does
kid's
have
gone.
2 cards in here.
Oh no, it's 2 cards. Yeah, there
Yep,
we go. We
yeah.
thought we was 1. It was 2 cards. Yeah, Shoei needs a searcher. That's what he needs right now. He needs to refill his hand. He needs to look for pieces that he needs. Maybe another Rush Luffy, maybe a Zoro, maybe even another Trafalgar Law. But it's gonna be a difficult section right here.
Yeah, we know Sherwin has no cards that he can play right now. So I guess he's gonna pump all the Dawn into Brooks, trying to put in as much pressure as he can.
That's true. But let's say he does play. He saves his round table, and Jenhei does play out the Eustace Kid. If he finds another blocker of that Bonnie, maybe a Gang Beige,
Yeah, it's
even
gonna
a
be
killer.
tough. Yeah.
You know, use Sasuke's ability to play it. It's going to be very hard to get rid of it because, you know, you
He
have.
doesn't have enough attackers.
Yeah, that's the thing. At that situation, I think, you know, Genhei might have stabilized.
Yeah. And it's just off one Bonnie. One Bonnie search.
That's why green decks are so strong. And now why red green decks are so strong. Interesting. Let's see what Sherwin is up to right now. He needs to find a way to pressure. He does. No,
He's
intended
at
to
6 dawn.
attach.
4 dawn, so 6,000, 7,000.
Going straight for the
Leader.
leader instead. I mean, he's at this point, he's just forcing out the blocks, right?
Yeah. And we know in his hand there's only 1k blocker.
It's true.
So
Spectators,
potentially,
you should be reminded that you are not allowed to touch, interact with the cards of a player that playing.
Oh,
Jenny,
let's see what-
Jenny just takes it.
oh, and he got a Zoro, so
Oh,
could potentially be game here.
that's true. You know but at least, you know, Genhei is down to 0 life, which is a very dangerous place to be in.
Oh, right now it depends on how he uses his Dawn efficiently to go for that last swing.
That's true. You know, you can potentially just attack into Genhei right now with two big
Yeah,
attacks.
and we know he only has 1k blocker.
He needs to block it. Yeah, I mean, he make it so that Genhei has to use Trafalgar Law to block.
Oh
And then
yeah,
you-
I forgot Trafalgar Law is a blocker.
Trafalgar Law is a block too. So, but he has to use his own Trafalgar Law to attack.
Yeah, that's true. Ah, I thought he had game. Yeah, my bad, my bad.
He's still no game fully yet, but you know, forcing things for the following turn.
8,000.
Blocks with the chopper.
So
He knows counter power is not the thing,
7,000.
and he has to block it here.
Yeah, doesn't have a choice there.
There we
So
go.
right now, I think the only play for him is to play the 8 cost kit
Kid has to come out here, and he needs to find a way to maybe like
and Otama. I don't think Otama will help.
not really.
Wait, actually,
He needs to get rid of the cards right here. But Sherwin is holding on to Radical Beam. He has 1 Dawn open. Even an increase in 2,000 power because his life is still 3, it's not 2. It still be a good way to counter out of this. But Sasuke could buy him a turn or 2. But Otama, you know, a 2k counter. Oh, he does use Otama. He likes to get rid of the law.
that is 2k guard, right? So does he choose to play the Radical
I
Beam?
think he has to. So 4k down, 2k guard, and he got the Radical Beam. Gets rid of the law.
Oh,
All right,
okay,
here
comes the
comes the Eustace Kid. And attaches
And
it, and
Does
uses
he
the
have a
ability.
blocker? Oh,
Oh, that's a great
Oh.
play. You know, being aggressive and setting yourself up for the next turn. And now, you know, if Sherwin draws a rush card, he could do something. He does have round table. He just needs a
he
rush.
just needs a Zoro. I think, yeah, Zoro can swing. And he
Zoro.
only has 1 card in hand.
A searcher.
Is 4 cards in hand. Yeah, round
You see the
table.
round table. A great card against User Skate, attacking into it. There's no counters right there. You're gonna get rid of the
Did
kid.
he draw a Luffy?
Did he draw a Luffy?
Oh, and he
Oh,
passes.
he passes. Man, you say okay.
Oh, and
Are
he
we gonna
still
see
has
no-
that Bonnie in hand.
Potential search right there.
And
You know, Jenny has to be careful. Any Luffy that comes out from the life and he doesn't successfully manage to win over Sherwin, it's gonna be a very dangerous play right now. So
and at the same time, during this turn, Sherwin is getting more hand cards from his life.
that's true. There goes one.
Oh, Jet Pistol.
Jet pistol off the top of the life. That is not what you want to see as Jen here. Immediately use a Jewelry Bonnie to do the search. He needs to rest it though. Finds.
He does draw into that law, which allows him to restand. And okay, he's going for Beige. But is Beige really what you want right now?
Protection at least from the leader. But you know, against Luffy.
Yeah, we do know that Trafalgar Law runs Luffy, unblockable Luffy.
That's true. We have to see if Sherwin can call on the Destiny Draw and draw what he needs. But that jet pistol off the top of the life, you know, That really hurts because, it prevents another attack from Zoro. So right now he's thinking about his options. Does he bring Shoin down to 0? Both players at the edge. No, this is not an easy decision. How much risk do you want to take right now? Do you want to give Shoin the cards in his hand? Right now he only has 1.
And I think he's thinking of playing the Trafalgar Law again. Perhaps bouncing back to Zoro
Well,
or another Bonnie.
that's true. The reason why he's thinking so hard is because, like, if he draws Luffy, it's over.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how many blockers you have.
Yeah. He doesn't have enough counter power for that. So he's gonna attack with Zoro first. Gets Shoin down to 1 life. Trafalgar Law.
He has 3 dons left. And he chooses to bounce the Bonnie back.
Bounce the Bonnie back. Is he putting anything down? Does he want to go for another search?
So
No, he's
has-
thinking about it. He's
Ah.
not sure. Now both players have to perfectly understand that's the intention that he wants to do. So he's playing the Bonnie again,
so you have to
searching
pay
again.
2 dons. He does have to pay 2 dons, right?
That's true. He does.
No, because Law bounces it, bounces it back and
He
plays
just
it for free.
replays it.
Yep.
Yeah. So he just plays the 1. He did find another Bonnie. Will he go searching again, or does he want to play the Beige?
Yeah. So
At
right
this point, it is the luck of the draw. We'll see what Shoin can do.
now, a Nami into a Luffy wins in the game.
Yes, Diablo Jambe.
Yeah. Let's see what does he top deck.
I don't see.
Was that an Otama?
I see an Otama. Oh no, he's gonna force it. Shoin seems to be kind of stuck right now. I think he didn't find what he needed. That jet pistol was not what Genhei wanted to see, but right now, he managed to turn things around. And now Shoin's the one that's kind of looking towards what he should do. This is such a tense match. The Red Green Law Mirror, very technical. He's swinging for 7k. What is he targeting though? He's targeting life, easy block. Capone Gang Beige out of the picture.
What did he draw off his turn this
Don't
turn?
know. Is it a Zoro? Let's see. Doesn't. That's a 5.
Is that a Luffy?
Is that?
So okay.
Law and Robin. Right. We gotta see what happens here. It's still anyone's game. If Jenny can get rid of that Trafalgar Law. But he does. He goes searching. That's the great thing about Bonnie right now. See a round table of his own.
Oh.
Can you? Yeah, you can take Jet Pistol, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a supernova, and yeah, it's a supernova.
There we
Strong
go.
hands.
That's the answer that he was looking for. Easy keep. Jet Pistols the Trafalgar Law. And he should have enough attacks. Attacks with Zoro first. Like, he wants to get the counters out. At least.
So 7,000 to 5,000. Yeah. And that's game.
And that's game.
Genhei.
Congratulations to Genhei. What a great sequence of events. And the MVP 100% for that matchup was Jewelry Bonnie.
Yep, definitely.
Jewelry Bonnie found him the exact thing he needed, which was the Jet Pistol. What an incredible match.
Yeah,
Very
I
technical.
believe Sherwin was winning, and then at one point it just turned over.
Yeah, how quickly the tide changes between these two matchups. Man, GG Genhei, a great showing for both decks. I think both players, of course, they're not going to leave home
Empty-handed.
empty-handed. They already got the promos, it's just about the bragging
It's
rights.
just formality right now.
Formalities indeed. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we're going to come back with the last match. Just going to get hydrated. We'll see you guys in a bit.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Singapore Asia Championships for the One Piece card game. I am your host, Ashraf Dichaz, and I have here with me Noah.
We're announcing ourselves for the last time.
Last time. This
Last
is
time for
the
today.
last game for the stream.
Finally, 512 players, and we're down to 4.
Down to 4. So once again, we're gonna repeat these 4 players. You know, we're gonna just show one of the matches. The next match, which is the first and second, they both are winning the same thing, so they don't have to play it out. So they're not going to play out the final match. So this is the last match of the day. But we want to thank everyone for tuning in. But first of all, before we get into the game itself, just want to say a huge thank you to our sponsors and also to first of all to the organizer Cave Dean's Den.
Maybe at the same time we can just run through all of our sponsors
Let's
again.
do it. We have to
Yeah.
give them love because they give some love to us.
Firstly, our organizer Kevin Dan with the support of Maxoff. We have the head judge running around and the crews,
That's right.
judges, as well as a few of the card
got-
grading company, local
That's true.
card
But
grading
we're going to talk about Grid, which is the location
yeah,
that
the
we are in right
location
now.
We are in right now.
Really, really cool.
So
Uh,
yeah, we have Maxoff, One Piece, Aegis for sponsoring all of the door gifts. as well as
Dragon
Dragon
Shield.
Shield, PCG grading. We saw a few of them just now. Mean TCG and CAG. All of the links are all of the. I'm having trouble difficulty talking right now.
All of the
Yeah.
grading companies from local Singapore right here. But we will have the links out somewhere, even though it's in the description.
And
Then we'll have them
last
in our social
but
media.
not least,
There's
Royale.
Royale for making
Yeah.
us feel very comfortable for today.
To give away 3 chairs to 3 lucky winners.
Yeah, 3 winners got 1 chair each. The Luffy design, the Zoro design,
and Law.
and Law design. Unfortunately, none of the winners were ours. But we are
Right.
going into the final match
Oh,
right
and
now.
they
It's
have
officially
begun.
started. We got a Eustace Kid versus Red Green Law. Last match of the day. How are you feeling, Noah? What are you expecting?
I'm really excited. We haven't seen this match, or have we?
I think we might have seen it just now, but you know what? It's always good to see these two decks compete again.
Indeed.
Already, Eustace Kid, Gavin is starting off with an Okiku. That's great. And all right, so we are now in the last match. Gavin versus David. Who's going to be in the top 2 representing Singapore? Neko Mamushi dropping down. You gotta get rid of that Okiku. I feel like that's what
But I
what he's
believe
doing now.
It's just gonna get blocked by Beige.
That's it. You know, Okiku is just too important of a threat to ignore. But
Especially
also,
against the law matchups, right, where you're really dependent on flooding the field.
that's true, and you really do need to protect the Okikus right now.
Oh,
But
he's
Okiku's just
not
gonna
going to
attack. No
he's
Dawn, no
thinking
resting
how to
here.
rest it.
Okiku's gonna do Okiku things. And Eustace Kid's gonna get into the red zone as well, forcing out a counter. Oh, there we go, max rarity. Alternate art Trafalgar Law, as it should be for this last game right here. Now David, also not in a bad spot, you know, but he's down to, I believe it's 2 life already, or is it 3 life? We can't see. But we'll have a proper number soon. But I like that the Eustace Kid player, Gavin, he sleeves.
Yeah, and they were all from the flagship events.
That's right.
You can only win them from getting top 8.
Yeah, and you can only win like one set of 10.
Yeah, and
Yeah, so the fact that he has enough for full deck, impressive. Respect.
might have costed him an arm and a leg,
Yeah,
especially
2
with,
arms maybe.
yeah, probably his maxed out rarity as well.
all right. We adjusted the mic. Thank you so much for letting us know.
Ah,
Let
thanks
us know
for
if it's
letting us
better. And right now we see David, you know, heavy in the tank right now. This is an important match for sure. You wanna see who gets to represent Singapore in the the regional Southeast Asia Championship. Important event. Attack into the leader. Yusuke just comfortably takes it here. Doesn't need to block or counter. David,
Yeah, A-Chat, once again, thanks for pointing it out.
thank you again.
Okiku
Jet
deserves
pistols
some
away. The Okiku instead of Trafalgar Law. Interesting. You know, Law is doing Law things, setting it up. He's almost at the 5 character limit, ready to do the room shambles. But Eustace Kid seems to be unfazed right here. He does have. Oh, he's running. Okay, so Gavin is running the Momonosuke package. What is he looking for? Maybe another Okiku. Maybe even an
There are a
Izo.
few targets, yeah. Izo, Okiku.
There you go, Okiku. How important Okiku is in this matchup. You want to be resting those characters, the blockers maybe. And he's writing down the cards that he is shipping to the bottom, and a great example of being very meticulous in the arrangement of the deck. You know, the arrangement of the cards that is sending to the bottom of the deck. You know, this is what sets Gavin apart from the rest. You know, professional
ad-
plays right there.
Additional precaution,
That's true. That's
knowing
true.
what cards he might draw and what cards he will not be seeing for
That-
the next few.
Exactly.
Yep.
And he like these players know their deck inside out, and they know if something is being sent to the bottom, they might not see it, and they know the proper numbers. They know the ratios for sure.
Yeah. So it's just a 5,000 swing to the leader.
Just trying to bait out the counters from David here.
and
Gets an
2,000.
Otama, 2,000 counter. You know, maybe yeah, Red Queen doesn't really run a lot of 1,000, but whoa, look at that.
What is it? Play
Momonosuke,
Beige,
Bait, and Okiku. Gavin's doing the Red Green Law
Yeah, it
things.
feels like a law mirror match, right?
That's right.
So right now we are not seeing any red characters on play.
That might be the
So,
difference right here. Huh?
Room shambles might be happening soon.
He is reaching that critical point of 5 characters. And then we get to see room shambles, shenanigans. These players have been playing since morning, like 10:30 a.m.
Yeah, it's been a long day for them as well, and they truly deserve the best of rest after these
That's
games.
true. I mean, you and I too.
Yeah, we have been talking the whole day, but they have been using more of their brains.
That's true. We're just like, you know, commentating, brains not used as much, I would say. But we see an activation of Juri Bonnie right here. We know like how important Juri Bonnie is in this matchup. The consistent searches and also getting the pieces that you need. Now with David, he does have an added advantage of looking for supernovas such as Zoro, Luffy,
Jet pistol as well.
Jet Pistol. We see how that took into effect the previous game. But no, David's deep in the tank here. Wants to be sure on what he can potentially take for this this sequence right here. There we go.
Going
We're
for
just
the
saying.
Zoro.
Does take to Zoro. Maybe he's aiming to be a little bit more aggressive. Zoro definitely interesting choice right here. Now, if you were David, would you prioritize trying to get rid of the Momonosuke's?
Yeah.
Hey.
For every turn it's on the field, you're getting additional advantage.
That's true.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that was the play.
That's why he has 2 of it.
Yeah.
You know, at least David, you know, he has to get rid of it.
It's
Make
essentially
sure
a draw 2 if there's 2 Momonosuke.
that's
Yeah.
true. You can't let that happen. This is going to be an interesting matchup indeed, but both players definitely playing really well. I mean, they have played well the entire day. They deserve to be at the spot, and they're not going to be disappointed if they walk, because they're both leaving with the Usopp promo as well as the
Yep.
Zoro promo.
Usopp and Zoro promos.
Right now, it's like who wants to be representing Singapore in the Southeast Asia Regionals championship. I think that is you know, a prestigious event. You know, only the best of the best can be there.
At this point of time, everyone here is a winner, but definitely all 5-on-2 players that participated today are winners.
That's true.
As cringe as it might sound, that's the truth.
That's true.
They took their time to play test, come down early in the morning and grind it out.
Yeah, they indeed like showed the sportsmanship of a TCG player.
Yes.
You know, putting in the effort, playing a long tournament, and you know, going in for the goal.
And I'm pretty sure they make some new friends here as well.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're not, they made a friend in us.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So David, deep in the tank, he's not sure. I mean, of course, you know, you're facing down a Capone Gang Beige, Trafalgar Law on Gavin's side of the field. You know that Okiku is gonna be swinging in, and you know, resting possibly the blocker killer over there.
So do you think he should attack with the killer?
I'm not sure. I mean, he could drop down the Zoro, attack with it, use lost ability, return it back.
Yeah.
You know, do something else with that character instead.
Oh, opting to go for. That's an interesting
Otama.
play.
So what is he targeting? Maybe he just wants to get the Trafalgar Law,
Leader stability up.
yeah, and the blocker down to like a level where Zoro can
4,000.
just comfortably swing. He does choose the Trafalgar Law blocker.
So it's at 4,000 right now.
David, is he gonna attack? Yeah, he's attacking the leader right now. Gavin elects to just take it.
Ooh.
Ooh,
That's a kill on a cost 4 or less, I
there we
believe.
go. Paradise Waterfall. Yes, I do believe it's KO something that's 4 costs rested. I believe he has to be rested. So he chose the proper target right there in the form.
Yep. Kill, no, oh yeah, kill one of your opponent's rested character with a cost of 4 or less.
And he chose the best target in the form of Drury Bonnie. There goes the Zoro though. Now comfortably attacking. That Trafalgar Law is not gonna be blocking anything.
And he's
Kevin
taking
has
it.
taken it. I think he wants that card draw. First activation
Does
of
he have the
Shambles.
law? He does.
have
and
it.
I believe we are going to see another round of Zoro attacking.
So David
And
is
he
being
does.
aggressive. But is he gonna attack this thing? Is he gonna be super? Oh, he's going deep.
So that's going to force him another 2k block.
Alright, there you go. Possibly leaving that Dawn up to be attaching to the killer.
But we all know what's going to happen
That's
with
true.
Okiku around. So
Now you know.
checking his node.
Yeah, Gavin, meticulous note taking right there, making sure that he keeps track of what is in David's hand. This is the example of a great player. And he likes to take the life. He says, no problem, down to 1. Now it's Gavin's turn. And he has a lot of things that he can do on his turn with almost a full board. Draws his card, and right
Yeah,
now, I
6
believe
cards in hand.
he's at 9 Dawn. Now, if you see an 8 cost useless kid, that's something right there. I don't see it in the hand. No, I don't think so. He does have Nekomamushi, though. Potentially resting another one of his blockers. Also, Nekomamushi no Dandani. There you go. Nekomamushi dropping down, resting the killer, denying that card draw. Very important right there.
And you know what's interesting? Okiku can rest Trafalgar Law.
That's true. He's attacking the killer, resting Trafalgar Law. Yes, it does affect the cost 5 or lower. And he's electing to attack into the killer, getting rid of the blockers. Interesting decision right there. And David just lets it go.
So you might be hearing some noise. It's because we are packing up stuff.
They're packing our stuff. We do apologize for the background noise, but we'll try our best to kind of make sure you guys hear our voices instead.
So what would be the next play?
Now Gavin, deep in the tank as well. He does have a couple of plays that he could do potentially.
I think the right thing to do is to clear the board. I believe David only has a couple of cards in hand. Looks
Seems
like
like it.
2 or 3. Yeah. 3 to
Yeah.
4, yeah.
This is why, the pressure is on Gavin right now to make something happen. He's attacking into Nekomamushi. Trying to force out the block, but David doesn't take it. And there we go. We got a search of a Momonosuke. Let's see what Gavin...
is he looking for?
Huge crowd around the
Ooh,
table right there.
everything's going down.
Is that Eustace Kid? How many were there?
3 useless kit,
Three
3
eight-cost
alternate
kit?
art. Yep.
Oh
Everything is
no!
going down, and he's not
Ah,
bother. It's not gonna bother recording it down. I
That
think
is
everyone's gonna
rough.
remember that.
That is rough. That's the kind of a major risk that you get when you're playing with Momonosuke. Because you can't take Eustace Kid with Momonosuke. You can only take it with Bonnie.
David must have been happy to have seen that.
Yeah, but you know what? It's unfortunate, but the show must go on for Gavin right here. He can't dwell on that. Man, it kind of hurts seeing that, and especially because it's the alternate arts. I am a fan. Okay, he's just gonna pass the turn. He has a full border blockers with Okiku's to attack in. Not looking really good for David.
Yeah, David is at Gavin is at 1 life right now with 3 blockers.
Yeah, we do apologize. They are keeping the chairs right now, so if you hear a little bit of background noise, it's because they are packing out the place. We are staying here. It is currently 11 at 19 p.m. over here in Singapore. But the show must the last game of the day. We're excited.
We haven't really got a chance